Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I've been after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I've been after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the video, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city. That nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having them. ever since that I was real. Now I can't look like an ape and I will never squeal. Would never ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Court, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I'd rather you chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitch. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money on my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can spend the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit. One of my time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clown me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting on the Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. Yeah, come look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song. No, that's right. Ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
The truth don't need motivation. I'm just saying I can't let these dudes lie. Cedric sitting here telling you why he ain't a movie star. He over here look like a walrus. You didn't say nothing. He can't even get his arms off his stomach sitting over here. Why I'm not a movie star. What?
It's a situation.
He never wrote anything. Remember, when Cedric the Entertainer starts, he's supposed to be singing, dancing, and telling jokes. That's why he's called the Entertainer.
Right.
We found out he can't sing, can't dance, and doesn't write jokes. He did 4 comedy specials. They're so bad, Shannon, they're not available on Netflix or Tubi. Can I say that again for the audience? They're so bad that they're not available on Netflix or Tubi.
Late night crew. Hey, we back in this motherfucker, man. Right back in this bitch. Say what's up to your boy. Good morning, motherfuckers. We kill whole ass up. Steven, Potato Game in Boston. What up, champ? Tracy, Kendra, we in this motherfucker. Critical Smoker, Truska, Green Fish, and Regina, we back. Let's see how this round goes. James, good morning. Happy Friday. Jerry, happy Friday. We are black. Like we never left. I feel good. I feel good. We gonna test this AM crowd. See what's what. If not, then I'm gonna sneak me a little off-camera time and play this video. If we stay about at this juncture and then come back and do cat. Gone Vision, good morning. This is hour number 13, motherfuckers. The fuck wrong with you? Light work to a boss. And I am that. Cuz what's happening? No, I will never change. Diamond on my grill, nigga, got diamonds on my chain. So I'm crazy, yeah. Light work. New LNC that's experiencing what's happening. Oh, LNC, it's fun to do another one, huh? In the words of Day Day, I'll die for this shit too. Napper, good morning. Top of the top. Hey, cuz when I had to do the shit about I played the Operation Skin So Soft shit last night, I thought about your ass. We're gonna talk about Operation Skin So Soft. Well, shit, nigga, let's talk about it. Man, shout out to my cuz, bro. I hope everybody done had their coffee this morning. I done had a few shots of espresso over the last few hours. I snuck an hour of nap. I saw Cedric in here a little while ago. I'm sure he'll be back. Big shout out to my moderators. I have not been butt naked at all this evening. Janice has finally gone to bed, allegedly. We are at 699. What the fuck, bro? These are wild times. Wild time to be alive. Dun. Carefree in the car one time, ladies, break out the motherfucker Methuselah! Break it up, Methuselah! I guess I gotta play play a wake up song. What the fuck can I play as a wake up song? Scott Johnson? Come here, you want to say hi before you go? Well, come on. Huh? I'm on the air right now.
Oh, I'm coming.
Say hi.
Hi.
You getting ready to take Sissy to school? Okay. Well, I'm glad it's rare. I'm usually asleep when you getting up to go, right?
I come in. I'll shut the door and walk out.
You about to shut the door and walk out?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you be good, okay?
Okay.
Can I get back up?
I want my dad's friend.
I love you.
What's he like? It's coming up to do.
Oh, you see me and you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me a kiss. I love you. You good, okay?
Okay.
Say bye-bye.
Bye-bye. What's that? Go look at.
I see it.
It's the feeder.
You're like a feeder?
I'll see you later, boy. I love you.
Feeder.
I love you. I'm in the 305 right now on Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. This will wake me up. Even though I'm already awake. The rest of y'all niggas, come on, get up. Shay Jr. done got the motherfucking shit jumping. Let's go.
If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where fashion sits? Putting on the Ritz. Different types who wear a day coat, pants with stripes and cutaway coat, perfect fits. Putting on the Ritz. Dressed up like $1 million trooper, trying hard to look like Gary Cooper. Come, let's mix where Rockefellers walk with sticks or umbrellas in their midst. Putting on the Ritz. Have you seen the well-to-do up and down Park Avenue on that famous thoroughfare with their noses in the air? High hats and arrow collars, white spats and lots of dollars, spending every dime for a wonderful time. If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where fashion sits? Putting on the Ritz. Different types who wear a day coat, pants with stripes and cutaway coat, perfect fits. Putting on the Ritz. Dressed up like $1 million trooper, trying hard to look like Gary Cooper. Come, let's mix where Rockefellers walk with sticks or umbrellas in their midst. Putting on the Ritz. Dressed up like $1 million trooper, trying hard to look like Gary Cooper. If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where fashion sits? Putting on the Ritz. Putting on the Ritz. Putting on the Ritz. Putting on the Ritz.
I'm a scat man. I'm a scat man.
way or the other, so check out my message to you. As a matter of fact, I don't let nothing hold you back. If the scat man can do it, so can you. Everybody's saying that the scat man stutters but does and never stutter when he sings. But what you don't know, I'm gonna tell you right now that the stutter and the scat is the same thing. Yo, I'm the scat man. Where's the scat man? I'm the scat man. Why should we be pleasing any politician reasons who would try to cheat the seasons if they could? The state of the condition insults my intuition and it only makes me crazy and a heart like wood. Everybody stutters one way or the other, so check out my message to you. As a matter of fact, don't let nothing hold you back. If the scat man can do it, brother, so can you. I'm the scat man.
The remix. Same old shit, just a different day. Out here trying to get it each and every way. Mama need a house, baby need some shoes. Times are getting hard. Guess what I'ma do? Hustle, hard, hustle, hard. Closed mouths don't get fed on this boulevard. Okay, I'm booked out until August. Show money deposits. See the shit then I cop it. Got by the house note in my pocket. I'm on South Beach with that top off. Bad bitch and her ass off. Something out of that catalog. She introduced to that lockjaw. And I think her name was Lisa. Or maybe it was Sheila. My Chevy's sitting too high. I call that Wiz Khalifa. And I'm all about the them Franklins. Ain't talking Aretha. Bitch, my league too major. I'm hip-hop Derek Jeter. And I'm still feeling my pockets. Big bass in this noggin. Yeah, this be that remix. But still ride around with that rocket. Nigga, welcome back to my household. We the best, we that logo. 100 grand for that neck glow. All about the dinero. Nigga flow so retarded. We be getting all it. Oh, King Wasabi and Billy Ross. Weezy party cause it's the same old shit. Just a different day. Out here trying to get it each and every way. Mama need a house, baby need some shoes. Times are getting hard. Guess what I'ma do? Hustle, hard, hustle.
You know I love this nigga.
Hard,
Hustle. I got
hard. Closed mouths don't get fed on this boulevard.
24s on my Beamer. You never know when I slide up. 19 in my Nina. Red dot when I ride up. 100 deep in that KOD. King of diamonds, that's me, nigga. No, you bitches can't hit my beat. Choppers only think free, nigga. Step to me and I teach you. Somebody Texas preacher. Straight dropping my beaker. Ace knocking my speakers. Last night I counted 1 mil. This morning, 150. Pussy niggas can't count me out. Don't make me hurt your feelings. I B12 jetted. Jet blue, forget it. Rolex embedded. With princess and bigots.
Yeah.
Same old brick, but it's different, yeah. Yeah, that's candy paint on my 7 tray.
Same old shit, just a different day. Out here trying to get it each and every way. Mama need a house, baby need some shoes. Times are getting hard. Guess what we gon' do? Hustle, hard. Hustle, hard. Closed mouths don't get fed on this boulevard. Okay, now black card in my pocket. Riding around in that Gotti. Pistol off of my box, cause I ain't got time to be boxing. Got a red bone, she look tropic. If she fuck me right, then she shopping. Young money, we poppin'. I eat these rappers, Anthony Hopkins. See that V-neck, that's polo. Grilled up like Ocho. Chuck Taylors with no socks. You niggas chicken, pollo. Nigga live on Sundays. King of Diamonds Monday. Swagger just dumb. call it Kelly Bundy. Got a big house with a backyard. Fish tank with sharks in it. Real nigga, I'm authentic. I fucked a bitch till she sharp-winded. Got a bad bitch who be bartending. Couple homies that gang bang. I get on anybody track and hit that bitch with that Wayne train. Free my nigga T.I. Suwu to the beehive. Got a G6 and a G5. You pussy niggas, you feline. Don't stop the party. We be getting all it. Whoa, Kim is sorry. I'm with Mac Fucus and Molly. Cause it's same old shit. Just a different day. Out here trying to get it each and every week. Mama need a house, baby need some shoes. They want that Carter 4, bitches coming soon. Same old shit, just a different day. Out here trying to get it each and every way. Mama need a house, baby need some shoes. Times are getting hard, guess what I'ma do? Hustle, 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 hard.
Well, good morning, motherfuckers. I hope everybody's awake. Don Boogie in the cut one time. Lady shall break out the Methuselahs. I think I want to hear just one more song. And it's because somebody put this song in my head maybe around like hour three or some shit like that. I think it was. I think I want to hear one more song as everybody pour back in here, man. Happy Friday. We are going over some of the best shit of the year. We ain't even hit some of the very, very best. It has been, I've had an amazing time. Some fucked up stories, some funny shit we forgot about, fucked up shit we forgot about. Just it's been a wide range of entertainment. And so there's that. But let me get one more track in me. Let me get a, I guess we're gonna call this one more Friday morning track. This feels Friday morning-ish to me. Friday morning-ish.
Lord knows I stay high and I love it. Yeah, and I love it. Let's go. We count hundreds on the table, 20s on the floor. Fresh out of work and on the way with some more. And I love it. Yeah, and I love it. I got gangsters in the crowd, bad bitches at my show. Just parked outside and it's sitting on four. And I love it. Yeah, and I love it. Once again it's on. I'm back in the motherfucking booth. These niggas still lying on the motherfucking truth. I don't believe I need some motherfucking proof. I ain't want the 4-door, I cop the motherfucking coupe. They try to be me, I'm just trying to be G. And everything comes to the light, you'll see. These niggas in the dark, baby, I just shine. I do it from the heart, homie, they just rhyme. Check your watch, nigga, it's my time. Mind made up, I was on my grind. So pay attention, yeah, you're on my time. In that case, time wait for no man. Do it again, I done it before, man. M.O.E., he ain't part of the program. Or maybe you niggas ain't listening. Open your eyes, I'm a blessing in disguise. Count hundreds on the table, 20s on the floor. Fresh out of work and on the way with some more. And I love it. Yeah, and I love it. I got gangsters in the crowd, bad bitches at my show. Just parked outside and it's sitting on four. And I love it. I love it. Yeah, I blew up, but they ain't like that. They switched up on me, and I ain't like that. So my first brick, yeah, I came right back. Fast forward the tape, nigga, look at me now, and I never turn back. So motherfuck that. Nikes on the ground, got my head to the sky. Smoke all day, Lord knows I stay high. And stay on top, Lord knows I'm gon' try. I live for the moment, Lord knows I'm gon' die. And when I get to hell, Lord knows I'm gon' fry. Woke up this morning, so I'm still alive. 36 O's, I sold them all for 5. Hundreds on the table, 20s on the floor. Fresh out of work and on the way with some more. And I love it. Yeah, and I love it. I got gangsters in the crowd, bad bitches at my show. the work was hard. Ride with the top down, so I'm closer to God. My P.O. telling me I need a 9 to 5, but I already got a job and that's staying alive. It's high. Hundreds on the table, 20s on the floor. Fresh out of work and on the way with some more. And I love it. And I love it. I got gangsters in the crowd, bad bitches at my show. It's parked outside and it's sitting on four. And I love it. And I love it.
It's Friday, fuckers. Some of y'all got one day left. Let's go. Some of my third shifters, y'all like hearing this because y'all work week over already. Happy Friday motherfucking morning. We are in hour number 13 in this bitch. Go, what's happening?
What's wrong with Angela?
Go, we in this motherfucker. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, man, fuck. I don't give a fuck, man. Come on, Tracy. Let's roll. Get your bitch ass up. Burger in the cup one time. Ladies, y'all break out the Methuselahs, man. Happy Friday motherfucking morning, bro. It is Friday morning. We gonna keep this shit rocking. It is it's a great day this morning. I feel good. I feel great. Sun is up. It's a new show. Well, not really. We are in hour number 13. Oh boy. Oh boy. Man. This is it's a wild day, cousins. Goat in this motherfucker. Don in this motherfucker. Bird in this motherfucker. Everybody in this motherfucker. Tracy in this motherfucker. Kendra in this motherfucker. Potato in this motherfucker. Troy Terrain, I'm sure your bitch ass is in this motherfucker, nigga. You hoe ass nigga. You here, nigga? You ain't here, nigga? I'm sure you'll be sending a privacy complaint. What? Nigga, don't be acting like y'all niggas is challenging me, nigga, cause I'm with the shits this morning.
DJ, please pick up your phone. I'm on the request line.
All right, come on, let's go to work. No. I got one more. I promise, just one more. I'm on my Friday morning shit. Can I get my Friday morning on? Damn. One more.
It sounds so good to me. You gotta get on up. Hey. You gotta get on up now. Say it again, you're to see. Get on up. Gotta get on up now. Wait a minute, let me tell you. Everybody grab somebody, turn his mother into a party. Fellas take it, ladies, and ladies go into show, man. There's no need to be afraid. Friday night, let's all get paid. Positive is the attitude, negative is not the move. No, you gotta get on up. You gotta get on up now. Let's say it again, you gotta get on up. Hey, sit down. You gotta get on up now. Hey, sit down.
Now that everybody's moving, everybody in here is moving. Everything is alright. The atmosphere is so nice. The DJ is doing his duty. All the ladies shaking their booty. And the night is still young. And the party just begun. You can sit down. You can sit down. Get on up. You sit down. Gotta get on up. Get on up. I just get on up. Sit down. Gotta get on up. You can sit down with the ladies. Get on up. Everybody up in here. You can sit down. Gotta get on up
Party all day, baby. Don't you never stop. Don't you everybody just get on up. Gotta get on up.
Yo, what's happening, baby? What's your name?
What's up? I'm Fendi.
Oh, shit, like the bag, right?
Yeah.
Hear that? Damn. So, yo, you like the show tonight? You enjoy yourself?
What? Can't nobody fuck with Joe.
I hear that. I feel like shit. Hey, yo, check this out. Hold up. Let's go somewhere. Hold up. First, who you here with? You here by yourself? I know you got a man. Girl, you got it going on. Turn around, let me see something. Yeah.
Nah, I'm in my homegirls.
Hey, just step outside.
Tasha, hand the rest of these flyers out so these knuckleheads can stop taking drugs.
Face in the sand, not the last mafioso. I'm a MC cop. Make it say go LL.
It is Friday morning. It's cold as shit here this morning. Damn, it's only 27 degrees right now. Shit. Well, shit. Well, damn. Well, damn. I'm the pinnacle. That means I reign supreme and I'm notorious. I'll crush you like a jelly bean, bitch. I'm bad. Cool J. Cool J. Cool J. I needed that. All right, that was a nice little. That was something I needed right there. I feel good now. Ms. Nitra, this is hour 13. LNC been all night. We are in hour number 13. I know this looks like the stream just started. This is hour 13. We changed over immediately. I said it was gonna be 5 minutes. It was 5 minutes. That nigga said, run it back. Nigga, fuck it, cuz. Shit, you know, nigga, this is you.
His face in the sand, not the last mafioso. I'm an MC cop. Make it say go LL and do the what? If you think you cannot ride me, yeah boy I bet, cause I ain't better. Who can do that? Yeah, trendsetter, I'm better. My rhymes are good. I got a gold name plate that says I wish you would. And when battles begin, then I gotta join in. And before my rhyme is over, you know I'ma win. Cool J has arrived, so you better make way. Ask anybody in the crowd, they say the kid don't play. I don't wear disguise because I don't overmind. Got a pinpoint rap that makes you feel trapped. So many girls on my top, I think my phone is tapped. I'm bad. The kid not talking, man. Meet me at the pier right away. I'm a soldier at war, I'm making sure you don't try to battle me no more. Got concrete rhymes, been rapping for 10 years, and even when I'm bragging, I'm being sincere. MCs can't win, I make them rust like tin. They call me Jaws, my hat is like a shark's fin. Because I'm bad as can be, got my voice on wax. Some brothers think he's making records, now he must have relaxed. I couldn't, shouldn't, and it'll stay that way. The best rapper you've heard is LL Cool J. Kamikaze, take a look at what I've done. Used to rock in my basement, now I'm number one. Never standing on line. You wanna try me? First you better learn how to rhyme. I'm the pinnacle. That means I reign supreme, and I'm notorious. I'll crush you like a jelly bean. I'm bad. Suspect was last spotted with 3 other women in this room. A Bobcat, Love, Eddie Katrina. They are extremely foul. Keep your eyes open. Use extreme caution. Cut them up in charts. You assume you heard me and your ego's wrong. I'm devastating. I'm so good it's a shame. Cause I ain't rappers like a cannibal. They call me insane. I'm as strong as a bull. Of course you know I am full. I enjoy what I'm doing. Plus I'm paid in full. Not fuck through a blind side, but bust it out as I say the kind of rhymes that make MCs wish that I died. Never retire or put my mic on the shelf. The baddest rapper in the history of rap itself. Not bitter or mad, just proving I'm bad. You wanna hit, give me an hour plus a pen and a bag. MCs cause they know I can beat them and eat them in a battle and the rep won't cheat them. I'm the best, taking out all rookies. Don't forget Oreos, eat Cool J cookies. I'm bad.
This kid's been causing us a lot of trouble with this anti-drug talk.
Tell us, Diddy. Tell us.
Especially that LL Cool J. I might just have to teach her a lesson, huh?
Oh, you'll never get away with this because LL is bad.
way back in history with that rhyme and me. Now, here's a little story I got to tell about three bad brothers you know so well. It started way back in history with that rhyme and me. Now, here's a little story I got to tell about three bad brothers you know so well. It started way back in history with that rhyme and me. My team had a little horsey named Paul Revere. Just me and my horsey in a quart of beer. Riding across the land, kicking up sand. Sheriff spices on my tail, cause I'm in demand. One lonely beastie I be. All by myself without nobody. The sun is beating down on my baseball hat. The air is getting hot, the beer is getting flat. Looking for a girl, I ran into a guy. His name is MCA. I said howdy, he said hi. He told a little story that sounded well rehearsed. 4 days on the run and that he's dying of thirst. The brew was in my hand and he was on my tip. His voice was hoarse, his throat was dry. He asked me for a sip. He said, can I get some? I said, you can't get none. Had a chance to run, pulled out a shotgun. Quick on the draw, I thought I'd be dead. He put the gun to my head and this is what he said.
Now my name is MCA, I got a license to kill. I think you know what time it is, it's time to get ill. Now what do we have here? And I owe in this beer. I run this lane, you understand, I made myself clear.
We stepped into the wind, he had a gun and had a grin. You think the story's over, but it's ready to begin.
All the man them we have bait just get the flate. Sean Paul and 2 out there for set things straight. And at the dust of the man for put them straight. Get them so them don't wait. No debate. You up now? Check it. Well, woman no wanna bait. Them not gon' feel violate. If you accelerate on a day, the more you infiltrate. Woman, the more you tear down them wall and them gates. In a year, what mistake? Woman no wanna bait. Them not gon' feel violate. If you accelerate on a day, the more you infiltrate. Woman, them why you tear down them wall and them gates in the year. Well, woman, I want no coat from a knock boat where you are. You fit tell that for tear off his suit. Them no want no dude whenever in the mood, and them no want no little boy with no girl attitude. Well, I know nothing for we either. You know the girl them pathway, man, a slide and a glide. It's a natural thing for we collider. Bedroom argument like for divider. Get she ride, woman no want to bait. Them not gon' feel violate if you accelerate. On a day, the more you infiltrate. Woman, the more you tear down them wall and them gates. In the year, what we say, the man no want to bait. Them not gon' feel violate if you accelerate. On a day, the more you infiltrate. Woman, the more you tear down them wall and them gates. In the year, well, natural like a fruit pandit. Yellow gets right, so road boy forward, no matter flee. Now she says she name Queen Bee, but to make her beg and I wait for Nandi and a free well. She wants a close fit here, need a little loving and she want you draw nearer. But you fear, in your heart you know one figure there, disappearance and foreign appear. In the year, woman no want to bait. Them not gon' feel violate if you accelerate. On a day, the more you infiltrate. Woman, the more you tear down them wall and them gates. In the year, one mistake, the man no want to bait. Them not gon' feel violate if you accelerate. On a day, the more you infiltrate. Woman, the more you tear down them wall and them gates. In the year, well, no time for debate. Them don't want to wait. Them want a good loving for them appreciate. Them want a good man to caress them man. They girl them want a man with the rightful program. Well, when you listen to the dirty, you let the debris of it key and work it. So nobody talk about your mind too smutty. Turn up all I got a lot of sweat to we bussy. Then I must say, woman I want to bait. Them not gon' feel violate if you accelerate. On a day, the more you infiltrate. Woman, the more you tear down them wall and them gates. In the year, one mistake, the man no want to bait. Them not gon' feel violate if you accelerate. On a day, the more you infiltrate. Woman, the more you tear down them wall and them gates. In the year, well, woman, I want no good from a knock boat where you are. You fit tell that fit tear off his suit. Them no want no dude whenever in the mood, and them no want a little boy with no girl attitude. Well, I know You know the girl them pathway, man a slide and a glide. It's a natural thing for we collide. Bedroom argument leg for divide. Get you ride, woman I wanna bait. Them not gonna feel violate if you accelerate. Wanna date, the more you infiltrate. Woman the more you tear down them wall and them gates. In the year what the state, the man no wanna bait. Them not gonna feel violate if you accelerate. Wanna date, the more you infiltrate. Woman the more you tear down them wall and them gates. In the year
Ready or not, here I come, you can't hide. Gonna find you and take it slowly. Ready or not, here I come, you can't hide. Gonna find you and make you want me.
Now that I escape, sleep, walk, awake. Those who can relate know the world ain't kick. Jail bars ain't golden gates. Those who fake, they break. When they meet their 400-pound mate, if I could rule the world, everyone would have a gun in the ghetto, of course, when get the up and on their horse. I kick around drinking moonshine. I pour a sip on the concrete for the deceased, but no, don't weep. Wyclef's in a state of sleep, thinking about the robbery that I did last week. Money in the bag, banker look like a drag. I wanna play with pelicans from here to Baghdad. Gun blast, think fast, I think I'm hit. My girl pinched my hips to see if I still exist. I think not, I'll send a letter to my friends. A born again hooligan, only to be king again.
Ready or not, here I come, you can't hide. Gonna find you and take it slowly. Ready or not, here I come, you can't hide. Gonna find you and make you want me. Yo, I play my enemies like a game of chess where I rest. No stress if you don't smoke cess. Less, I must confess, my destinies manifest. In some Gore-Tex and sweats, I make tracks like I'm homeless. Rap orgies with Borgie and Best. Capture your bounty like Elliot Ness. Yes, bless you if you represent the fool, but I hex you with some witches brew if you do voodoo. I could do what you do, easy. Believe me, frontin' trickin' it be heebie-jeebie. So why you imitating Al Capone? I be needing Simone and defecating on your microphone. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. Gonna find you and take it slowly. You can't run away from these styles I got, oh baby. Hey baby, 'cause I got a lot, oh yeah. And anywhere you go, my whole crew gonna know, oh baby. Hey baby, you can't hide from the bag, oh no.
Ready or not, refugees taking over. The Buffalo Soldier, dreadlock roster. On the 12th hour, fly by in my bomber. Crews run for cover, now they under pushing up flowers. Super fly, true lies do or die. Toss me high, only puff fly with my crew from like high. I, refugee from Guantanamo Bay. Dance around the border like I'm Cassius Clay.
Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. Gonna find you and take it slowly. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. Gonna find you and make you want me. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. Gonna find you and take it slowly. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide.
Good morning, motherfuckers. I was not planning any of that, but I mean, it felt natural for a Friday. It felt natural. Ricky Smiley, your morning drive wasn't better than mine. Tom Joyner, I don't even know if you still doing this shit, nigga. If you were, it wasn't better than mine. Russ Parr, I don't know if you still doing it. Your shit wasn't better than mine. Bitch. Breakfast Club, the answer is no. Y'all got a nigga that call y'all nigga. He gonna call himself Charlemagne and the God. I mean, it's just everything wrong with that name. Meesh, we in this bitch. Charles, what's happening, cuz? We have just crossed into hour number 14. I didn't expect hour 13 to be music filled, but shit, you know me, I'm always down to hear my music. I'm always down. Clean the cut one time. Ladies shall break out the motherfucking Methuselahs. As we creep ever closer to the end of the go, Jesus is great. Oh shit, oops, wrong button. Shout out to everybody at the cup. Alan, good morning. I saw a video of Charlemagne the God getting swung on, hit upside the head from behind, and him run. Oh, when he got, yeah, I remember that shit. That's old as fuck when Charlemagne got touched. Back, Charlemagne and Star were the same nigga, bro, except Charlemagne knew how to not go as far as Star. Because Charlemagne, if y'all don't know Charlemagne from previous, like, he was not this quote unquote tame. Like, he was saying a bunch of out of pocket shit. That's how he got famous. But he was smart enough to dial it back to go mainstream and lie for Democrats and get that Democrat money, lying for them. Ain't that right, Charlemagne? You ain't, whose God are you? You not my God, nigga. That's your master. I don't know that nigga. Man, be safe out here, Don. Have a great morning. Shout out to everybody. We're gonna have a great morning today. LNC in your area. Ladies and gentlemen, Gardis Watts. Ladies and gentlemen, Gardis Watts in the cup. One time for the one time. Ayo. This is a great morning. I have a lot of energy this morning for a motherfucker who's only had like an hour or so of sleep. It's awesome. It's awesome. What is the first video I got queued up? I had something queued up. I don't even remember what it was. Oh, yeah. We got that one. What else we got in here? What else do we have in here? Obviously, we still got to go over the Cat Williams interview itself. Yes, this nigga was this nigga was on this motherfucking hot boxing with Mike Tyson. Kai Cenat had a weird year. They did everything they could to make everybody care about this nigga, but I can't say I really cared like that. Tell me what you know about me. WEBBIE. Let's see. Where do I want to start? I can go so many different ways with it. Oh man, I forgot about those weird ass videos. Remember this video? Remember these weird ass videos? Oh my goodness. Oh, I almost forgot about these.
Practical
Incoming!
Carefree, that mother. You want G shit? You want G shit? You want G shit?
Virginity. What is it? And what's the big deal about losing it? Let me cut to the chase.
Oh no.
Virginity is a completely made up concept. It's a term that was created simply to control and shame people, mainly women.
What? What?
Bitch, are you for real?
A virgin is someone who's never had sex, but it's not as simple as it seems. For one thing, medically, virginity isn't a real thing. In some cultures, people place a lot of importance on the hymen, a thin, fleshy tissue located at the...
And some of you nasty ass niggas want to see them titties. Why? 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 You know what? Go on and get it, bro.
Opening of your vagina as a marker of virginity. But the status of your hymen doesn't actually mean anything. That's because having penis and vagina sex is not the only way a hymen can stretch open. It can happen by putting something in your vagina like a tampon or a finger, riding a bike, or...
You ain't putting that... whose big ass fingers are you putting them in? You probably shouldn't be putting them big ass fingers in no... Tracy in the cut one time. Ladies, break out the Methuselahs. Them big ass gorilla hands. Nigga, you can't put them big ass gorilla hands in nobody. The fuck is wrong with you? I'm mad they made your motherfucking animated fingers that motherfucking big, nigga. You definitely popping a hymen with them big ass motherfuckers. Trey Denny, good morning. What the fuck is going on, bro? Those digits are inclusive. yeah. If that's what you want to call it, you know what I mean? They got it.
Doing sports. So you can't tell if someone's had sex by the way their hymen looks or feels. Another reason the idea of virginity is complete nonsense.
See,
is that
you know why she's trying to say that shit? So these sluts can be out here, these sluts that clearly ain't virgins. Like, oh, no. No, you a hoe. Stop. You didn't fall off your bike. Shut your lying ass up.
Means different things to different people. Generally speaking, society tends to define sex in a very narrow way. Penetration, penis into vagina. But
only y'all make something so simple as sex so complicated. Y'all make it so fucking complicated, bro. It's not just as simple as putting a penis in a vagina.
Where does that definition leave queer people? Or folks who can't or don't have penis and vagina sex and choose to have oral, anal, or another type of sex in...
What the fuck is that? Another type? Anal? Oral? Now what the fuck is this? Wait. If this is confusing to me as an adult, how is this not confusing to the kids? Is this supposed to be piss? There's no, bro, pissing on a motherfucker can't be considered intercourse, nigga. What planet am I on, man? I'm not signing up for wet work. This is ridiculous.
Said. And not everyone's first sexual...
And she looked like she get pissed on. Like, look, let's talk about it, bro. I'm tired of being shamed out of saying what the fuck we all know. If she bringing it up, nigga, she getting pissed on.
Experience is consensual, meaning that they were forced or pressured into having sex. There is also a double standard on who carries the burden of virginity. Society puts pressure on men for not having sex at the exact same time they shame women for having it. Make it make sense.
No, you definitely can't make shit you saying make sense.
Either way, shame has no place in someone's personal decisions about sex. It's time to throw away the notion of losing your virginity. What if instead of losing something, we reframe it as gaining? Because the truth is, when we make our own decision to become sexually active, we aren't setting ourselves up to lose anything at all. We hope we are gaining things like intimacy, self-insight, pleasure, and empowerment. All of these myths around sex and virginity can be so hurtful and overwhelming. But here's the one truth you should remember. Sex is defined by one thing and one thing only.
The Bible? Maybe a dictionary? Like something that actually can define something?
You.
Y'all be taking this individuality shit just way too fucking far. No, you don't get to define sex. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. You nor her get to define. Why am I arguing with these fucking idiots?
Maybe that's
Sylvia.
It's being fingered for the first.
That's the water pressure from the detachable shower head. Oh, this is just outrageous. Good morning.
time. Maybe it's having anal sex. Maybe it's having your first orgasm. Maybe it's masturbating for the first time, or when you enthusiastically consent to sex. That's the beauty of your sexual journey. You're in charge, and you can.
Yep, that's every girl's dream, to enthusiastically consent to sex. Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
Figure it out on your own terms. Choosing to have sex, when, what kind, where, who with, is something that only you get to define.
No, it's not. Which one of you cats is that? It's too early for this shit. Go lay y'all bitch asses down. Big ass bitch can't get no type of dick, and now she wanna, cause she can't get no top tier dick. Now she wanna redefine sex altogether. Bitch, you not slick.
Not slick.
If you was getting all this top tier dick, you wouldn't be talking about the sex can be defined any fucking way you want. What kind of shit is this? What part of the game is this? You know what? Maybe I'm just tripping.
So you think you're ready to have sex? Well, let's take a step back. Because I don't just want you to think you are ready.
Them titties are low-key suffocating this bitch.
I want you to know you are ready. It should be entirely your decision. And that's the...
No! What if the dude don't want to fuck you? You know what? Never. Let's just forget it. Let's not try to make sense of these things.
First question you should ask yourself, is the decision to have sex coming from me or from someone else? Pressure should never be the reason you have sex. Sex should be consensual, period. Consent is when both people agree to sex without being pressured or manipulated. It's never okay for a partner to ignore your nose or body language or give you an ultimatum like, have sex or we'll break up.
No, ladies, you actually want a dude to say that to you so he can, you know, you want people to make it very easy for you. You want people to make it extremely easy for you.
It's also important to talk about what you want to do and what you don't want to do. Listen to your partner's answers to these questions and respect each other's boundaries. But pressure doesn't only come from a partner, it can come from society, your friends, or the media. Maybe you're thinking you should have sex because everyone else your age is doing it, but guess what? The average age that people have sex for the first time is 17 years old. So, if you're thinking about having sex to get it over with, or because it will make you more popular or help you feel older, then you're probably not ready to have sex. Your decision to have sex for the first time, any kind of sex, however you define it,
Should be after you get married. That's what you about to say, right?
is a super personal decision that only you can make for yourself. Here are some questions that may help you figure out if you're ready.
Are you married?
What are your personal values? The qualities and behaviors that are important to you. How do they fit in with having sex right now? Would people who care about you support your decision? And how important is their support to you anyway? Once you feel
Do you care what your mom and them think? What kind of horror shit is this?
confident
Thank you, Mish.
that you're choosing to have sex because you want to, it's time to think about what you want physically out of your experience. Remember, there are no wrong answers here. Do you want to have
Yes, there is.
oral sex, vaginal sex, or anal sex? Give, receive, both? Are fingers on
How did we get here? What happened to when? Oh my! So you ready? Okay. Oh my goodness.
genitals okay? Do you have any no-touch zones?
Yes.
And beyond the physical part, what do you need emotionally? Do you
What? That's for relations. Never mind. Forget it.
want to be in a relationship before having sex? Or keep it casual? Does your partner want that? Are you okay with each other's expectations? It's a good idea to talk about all this before having sex. The person you decide to have sex with should give
Should be your husband or wife.
you a space that's judgment-free, caring and consensual, so that you both feel safe, emotionally and physically. Do you respect and trust this person? Do they respect and trust you?
Probably not.
Think about the pros and cons of having sex, as well as the risks. If and when you're ready, sex can be really great, physically and emotionally. It can, among other things, give you a lot of pleasure, help you relieve stress, bond with your partner, and strengthen your relationships. But it can also be not so great, or lead to STIs or unplanned.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Okay? When we grew up listening to 2 Live Crew and shit, though, right? Our parents were still telling us that we need to wait until we get married. And we need to be getting married. Niggas is not saying this now. They talk more about STDs than they do get married. Oh, my bad. They STIs now. This is from 24. This is 2024. I remember when this shit was popped up.
And pregnancies. Do you feel comfortable talking with your partner about safer sex and using things like condoms or dams? If you're thinking about penis and vagina sex, are you prepared with birth control? Have you thought about how you might feel emotionally after having sex? And do you have someone you can talk to about it if some feelings come up that you weren't expecting? There are lots to think about. Talking through your decision with someone you trust, a parent, older sibling, a close friend, may be helpful. And one last thing. Some people choose to never have sex. That's totally okay.
I'm gonna try the planning it all out with my wife tonight and see what happens. Yeah, y'all gotta sit down and have a real serious talk first, bro.
too. How important sex is in your life can also change over time. So don't worry if it's not something you're interested in right now or ever. Sexuality and sexual desire are feelings that are unique and different for everyone.
Right.
Bottom line, the decision to have sex is yours and yours alone.
Right.
And it's something you should feel good about, period.
$2024 has been some wild shit, nigga.
So you've decided you're ready to have sex for the first time. What happens now? No worries. I got you covered. The first thing to do is to talk with your partner about it. Tell them what you want, ask them what they want, and make sure you're on the same page. That's called consent.
Damn, man, she big chesting, big backing, big arming, no necking. It's just a bunch of, it's a lot going on, bro.
And it's sexy as hell. So let's start with the reality check. You know those hot...
Somebody with a big titty fetish? Now, if she was, if she was getting married, okay, but who's gonna marry this chick talking like this? Any dude that thought about marrying her, it's a wrap.
Steamy sex scenes from your favorite TV shows? Yeah, your first time probably won't be anything like that. Or like
what is this lampshade she wearing?
Porn either. Honestly, it might be a little awkward. Maybe you'll laugh, cry, or even fart.
Nah, that ain't what she said.
Your first time probably won't be anything like that. Or like porn either. Honestly, it might be a little awkward. Maybe you'll laugh, cry, or even fart.
Understand, bitch, if you fart around that nigga, it's over. If you, the first time he fuck you, you fart, it's over. I hate to put that type of pressure on you, but it is what it is. If that's not the pressure you wanted to hear about, I'm so sorry, but look, if you fart, it's over.
And all of that is A-okay. It can help to lean into the silliness and sweetness of our bodies and relationships and try to have fun with any awkward stuff that comes up together. This is why it's important to talk with your partner beforehand so you both feel comfortable.
Right, so if you fart the first time you have sex and the nigga go, did you just fart? Oh, this is what you should do. Just say this.
My name is Jeff.
Depending on what you've heard, watched, or read, you might wonder whether sex will hurt. First, remember that sex can mean a lot of different things.
No, it cannot.
Anal, oral, fingering, using sex toys, vaginal. But what's important is that you get to decide what having sex for the first time means for you. If you have vaginal or anal sex for the first time, it may be uncomfortable or feel good, or both. Some people have a little pain and are bleeding when a penis, fingers, or sex toys go into a vagina or anus, but it doesn't happen to everybody. Oral sex doesn't generally hurt, even the first time. So let's talk lube.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Even though vaginas get wet on their own,
2024 was a wild year, my nigga. I got to be the first to admit this, nigga. The whole world was on demon time.
you or your partner may still need some help from store-bought lube. This doesn't mean that there's anything wrong with you or your partner. Lube is essential for anal sex.
I hate to be the little 8th grader in the room, nigga, but come on, bro. Like, what are we talking about? Like, what the fuck is going on? I can't be the only one, bro.
That's because the anus doesn't make its own lubrication. and the skin in the anus and rectum is really delicate.
Oh, shit.
If your partner is doing something that hurts or makes you uncomfortable, speak up. There are lots of ways to give feedback and help your partner learn what feels good to you. That can sound like less pressure, more pressure, I need more lube. Your partner probably wants you to feel good, and you can help them succeed.
And this is paid for by Planned Parenthood. These are Planned Parenthood commercials, just in case y'all didn't pay attention to that.
By giving them the info they need to get you feeling right.
Oh, no.
No matter what type of sex you're having, go slowly at first. Make sure you're both relaxed. Listen to your partner and pay attention to how your body feels. If you're having pain from any type of sex that doesn't go away, you can always talk with a doctor or nurse at your nearest Planned Parenthood health.
Please go to Planned Parenthood and talk about how your asshole is ripped open. Please, just please.
Center. You should also know that pregnancy can happen if you have sex where semen, aka cum, or pre-cum, gets into a vagina or on or near a vulva. It doesn't matter if it's your first time or 100th time having sex. There are millions of sperm cells in semen, and it only takes one tiny sperm to cause pregnancy. Using birth control is the best way to prevent pregnancy. Using condoms protects you from both pregnancy and STIs. Yep. STIs can spread through any type of sexual activity that involves skin-to-skin contact or contact with bodily fluids like semen, vaginal fluids, or blood. Condoms and dental dams can help protect you. One of the best ways to prepare for having sex.
Dental dam, so like that shit on booty call?
Is to talk with your partner about it. Talk to them about getting tested for STIs, having safer sex, using birth control if needed. Talk about your fears and excitement and ways to have an enjoyable first time. This is your experience. There's no one way to have sex that's better than another. Whatever works for you and your partner and makes you both feel good is good sex. Yes.
The answer's no.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Planned Parenthood, y'all ain't got shit else better to do. Who are y'all? Who's watching these? Besides us laughing at this shit. Other than that, like, what the fuck is this? I'm confused, I guess. Like, I'm kind of confused, but this is where we at. Let's see. Where do I want to go? Where do I want to go now? Because I'm beside myself at this juncture. Hit that like button if you haven't already, man. We are in hour number 14 of the 2024 marathon. We've been going cray. The kids still say that, right? Yes, this shit was funny than a motherfucker. Yes.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Indoctrination of the highest order, unless you've been taught by your parents, then it looks extremely stupid to you if you've actually talked to your parents.
A local sheriff is catching heat on social media for using food as punishment.
That right there is the Warden Burger.
The Warden Burger, nigga. Do y'all remember this shit, nigga? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do y'all remember the Warden Burger, nigga? Hold on. Hold on. When they show this nigga taste this motherfucking burger, this the funniest shit. This nigga know this shit was nasty and trying to play his shit off.
Butler County Sheriff Richard Jones serves it to inmates in isolation. Our Courtney King sat down with the sheriff today about why he uses it. But Courtney, my question is, would he eat the burger?
No, I'm not on isolation.
Rob, that was my first question for him. So not only did he say he would, he did, and we have it all on camera. We're going to show you that in just a few minutes, or in a moment, actually. The sheriff tells us that he's not the only one that does this, and that detention centers all over the country do this. And it is important to note that the burger is not made to be bad. We do have the recipe for it, and we'll put it on our website for you. It's basically a turkey burger. The sheriff says that what's punishment about it is that the inmate in isolation gets that for breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day until they leave isolation. And like you said,
so they're already in isolation, which naturally will drive them insane. And so you want to make the insanity that they're getting ready to go through in isolation worse. Got you. Rehabilitation. Got you.
he has caught a lot of flack on social media about this, one person even calling him a disgusting human.
The State Department of Corrections is not my boss, so I basically don't give two what they think.
On Wednesday, we sat down with Butler County Sheriff Richard Jones and watched him eat this. It's no ordinary burger. It's what the sheriff calls a Warden Burger.
What is that?
So you have zero complaints about the Warden Burger?
Me personally, no. I would eat this.
Got the cap.
Hell, I'm eating it now.
The sheriff.
Nigga, it didn't even look like you took an actual bite out of that motherfucker.
So you have zero.
What do you mean you eating it now, nigga? I don't see you taking a bite out of that motherfucker, nigga.
No complaints about the Warden Burger.
This nigga act like he really eating this bitch, man. This shit wild.
Me personally, no. I would eat this. Hell, I'm eating it now.
The sheriff tells us he's been serving it to inmates in isolation for all 3 meals for the last
Does that look like a damn turkey
years.
burger?
This is jail. You don't get to choose. Your mommy and your dad and your Aunt Lily doesn't get.
That's not what anybody's asking, nigga. Just because it's jail does not mean you gotta go out of your way to make it bad. Like, this is, bro, the gaslighting in this is wild.
To make your meals. I'm your aunt. I'm your grandpa. I'm the one that gets your meal prepared.
No, you're not.
And make sure it gets done.
The sheriff says
And so, okay, so that is your role then. All right, bet. And you proud of what you do?
Inmates get put in isolation for things like fighting, and the burger is an added punishment.
If you get in trouble and you go to an isolation cell, it's no different than your regular cell. And that's what you get 3 times a day, and you get all the water you can drink. It's very nutritious. It's good for you. It has lots of fiber in it. Fiber is good for you, right?
Sheriff Jones says a diet.
This nigga, no. Fiber good for you like this?
Dietitian approved the burger, and it's not made to taste bad.
It's got many ingredients. It's made with ground turkey, potatoes, carrots. It's got celery. It's got flour.
He says the punishment is in not having variety. Jones says inmates can be in isolation for up to 10 days at a time, which means they could eat up to 30 Warden Burgers. Would you ever eat it for 3 meals a day?
Yeah. I'm easy to please on what I eat.
Your wife is not making you Warden Burgers, nigga. Stop the cap.
Eat. I come from a generation that you eat whatever's in front of you.
He says he hopes the burger will make inmates think twice about acting out.
No, this shit don't work, nigga. Ain't no nigga that, you gotta understand what gets you put on, crashing out be getting you put on isolation like that. And he's like, people gonna not crash out because of that burger. They care more about losing the canteen than they do about getting that burger, to be honest with you.
The Butler County Jail. Has it worked? Have you ever had someone in isolation be like, I'm never getting in trouble because I don't want that darn burger ever again?
Yeah, we've had people that leave. They always tell me they never want to eat that burger again. And this may be just a little piece that keeps you out of trouble, keeps you from hurting other people. And that's my goal here.
So the sheriff tells us that he's never been fined or ordered to stop using the burger despite.
But do you need somebody to fine you before you know this ain't right?
Some state officials saying that he's violating
Magnolia
some
was
policies. And guys, I was not able to try the burger because I'm gluten intolerant, but we have.
Bitch, stop the fucking cap, nigga. I'm losing my motherfucking mind.
Motherfucking mind, man.
Not this bitch try to make up some shit so she ain't have to taste the burger.
Burger despite some state officials saying that he's violating some policies. And guys, I was not able to try the burger because I'm gluten intolerant, but we.
Man, white people and the shit they make up sometimes, bro. Next lie. Next lie, nigga. It says she gluten intolerant. Nigga, what? Oh, I was already down to eat it until I found out I had gluten in it. Shut your ass up. She said that shit with a straight face.
The burger despite some state officials saying that he's violating some policies. And guys, I was not able to try the burger because I'm gluten intolerant, but we have a burger for you guys that the sheriff gave us.
But I brought one back for y'all. You ain't shit. You ain't shit. I couldn't eat that shit, but I mean, I brought one for y'all.
You know, because we're doing our job, we need to test the product, let our viewers know what's going on. So, Rob, I think you're Steve, if you guys could
oh, no, nigga. This is concerning.
Taste test that and let us know what it tastes like.
We cut it in half, but just like you said, it does smell like a pizza.
Yeah, it does.
It smells like a pizza.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Too bad you have to go to jail to eat this. It's pretty good.
Yeah, we think.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Too bad you gotta go to jail. This is what this nigga said. He said this shit with a straight face. Too bad you gotta go to jail to get this. It's pretty good. First of all, let me say, let's humor him. Let's say it's actually pretty good, right? What do you think that means? If it's actually good, what do you think that means? Let me see if we all on the same page. If it's actually good, what does that mean? Nobody? I got you. It means that the version they got ain't the version the prisoners get. Remember, he went through that whole spiel of, nigga, your aunt, your mom, your dad, they not here to cook for you, nigga, it's me. Why are you making that speech for some shit that's good? He wasn't up there defending his good. Now these motherfuckers, oh, it's actually pretty good. Nigga, then either that's your homie or y'all not eating the Warden Burger. Y'all eating something else.
The sheriff for sending one back. It's not bad. Like, I don't think this is punishment. Would I want to eat it every day? Probably not. 3 meals a day?
I'm a former vegetarian, so I'm used to stuff like this. But actually, it's not.
How, as a former vegetarian, are you used to eating turkey burgers? Words mean things. Nigga, words mean things. How the fuck are you, as a former vegetarian, used to eating turkey burgers? I'm confused.
Bad.
Yeah,
It really
totally.
So,
That was a very, very interesting story, Courtney. And I'm glad you got the sheriff's perspective. Because a lot of times when you see things on social media.
Nigga, you still chewing on that one bite? I thought it wasn't that bad. Swallow that shit and come on.
Media, it just kind of touches the surface, right?
and sorry, Mom, for talking with my mouth full.
I know, tell me about it. Okay, so weather-wise, the humid weather is returning.
Yes, it is. And it look.
No. Nigga, y'all, I don't want to hear shit about y'all stomach hurting later. I don't want to hear it. Something don't feel right. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Something don't feel right. Yeah, this nigga has that's why he's a former vegetarian. He found out he was fucking up. What, you can't eat turkey burgers as a vegetarian? No, bitch. Oh, I ain't even know. This is a cold game, bro. This is a cold game. What is this? Oh, this is when they announced it. The fight was everything I assumed it was gonna be. An L. Diddy home getting raided. Man, everybody was speaking on Diddy. Diddy might have been the most talked about person. Hold on. I think I'll do this one. Let's do it.
Fucking hell. Oh, why? Why? What has to go wrong in your life for you to come to this
what the fuck, bro?
conclusion? I'd rather eat an active beehive than even know what this smells like. Please, for the love of God, don't fucking eat that. Now, if I'm being perfectly honest, okay, I'm no Gordon Ramsay, I'm no Master Chef, I'm not Remy from Ratatouille, and I'm definitely not Sanji. You're never gonna catch me sitting in the kitchen for 3+ hours making a meal I'm gonna finish in less than 15 minutes. Some people may have the patience for that, and I am just not one of them. But at least I'm still able to make edible food that I can enjoy. Like, I can season chicken outside of pepper and salt, and I can also make a pretty nice pasta bay. Those are quite literally the only 2 dishes I can make confidently. But overall, being able to to make edible food is a pretty important life skill. I mean, you can't live off corner shop food, and eating raw ingredients doesn't sound very nutritious. But I feel like the skill cooking has lost its meaning since most of our generation lives off DoorDash and Uber Eats. And let's be honest here, most people in our generation couldn't even make a fucking sandwich. Now, unfortunately, I kind of have to give credit to the dark side here. TikTok has done a decent job of showing people how to make food. These videos are short, simple, and fairly effective, which is perfect for the fried attention span of our generation. But yeah, I'd say these TikTok cooking tutorials are actually really useful. Nice job, TikTok.
Yay!
Oh wait, no, never mind. Okay, yeah, never mind. Most of these recipes are good. Most of them. Just like everything that comes from this app, there's a percentage of people who just love to be fucking free. Just like the psycho that made this. If you eat this, you need fucking help. Mental and medical. You're probably gonna be shitting for weeks after consuming this monstrosity. But yes,
what the fuck is
it's
that?
no secret that TikTok has a fucked up side, and the cooking part of it is no exception. I mean, can you even consider this cooking?
What the fuck is that, salt?
Anymore? Some of this is just finding new ways to die. I seriously hope that all of these are trolling, because if you fucking eat that, then
Winix was happening.
Your post-meal conversation will be with your ancestors. You will be cooked if you take one fucking bite of this. But I'm all too familiar with TikTok horrible recipes. Okay, I've been there and I've seen the worst. The worst. But today, ladies and gentlemen, I think I finally found the #1 contender of not wanting to have a functional digestive system. A man by the name of Calvin Lee. Otherwise it's known as Food Makes Cal Happy. And I fucking hope so, because it definitely does not make me happy. And in his bio, both on TikTok and Instagram, it says food combinations, reviews, and recipes. Who the fuck in their right mind is following any of your recipes? Can this even be considered a food combination? This is literally just a one-way ticket to the ER. I'd rather take a mouthful of Shrek sludge before I even lick something you put together. And I know you're probably thinking, oh my god, how bad,
like straight up, Morgan,
bad could it possibly be? He looks like a nice lad. He's enjoying his munch. It couldn't be that bad, right? Right?
Right.
Yeah. Let's try mayo congee. I have a good feeling about this. Let's try. The mayo adds so much creaminess and a slight tanginess to the savory congee. Pretty tasty and comforting. Enjoy. If you had even a percentage of self-care, then you would never fucking try this. For those of you who don't know what congee is, it's essentially a creamier version of porridge. So this happy lad decides to mix porridge with mayonnaise. Feel free to vomit, because I already fucking have. People usually say that there's no right or wrong way to cook certain foods. With all that said, I feel like he's still doing it the wrong fucking way. Holy shit, man. Let's try.
Nigga, there is a wrong and right way to cook food. You could take any dish, you could pretty much name any dish, and there's a wrong and right way to do it. Like, what is he talking about?
Pudding porridge. Mix the porridge in. Fuck me. Oh my god. Oh, that is so nasty. Looks so good. OMG. Let's try. Yes. No. The pudding adds such a lovely, sweet, eggy flavor to the savory.
Hold on, let me get a glass of water. Yeah, I need water. Back to this nigga eating this bowl of splooge. I think that's what this is.
Porridge and makes it so creamy. Better than adding just a regular egg. Go try. Yeah. I'm not gonna fucking do that. That looks like baby food mixed with piss, vomit, and semen. I think I'd rather take a bite out of a brick. How do you even think of this? Actually, I don't even want to know. Let's try watermelon mayonnaise. Can we not? Can you just not? Watermelon is a perfectly fine fruit and does not need mayonnaise on it. I have a good feeling
nigga,
about
what the
this.
fuck?
Well, at least that makes one of us. Make sure that the watermelon is properly coated with mayo. Let's try. Oh.
You can't be
nicely.
serious.
Yep. He's lost it. But in all fairness, I doubt he really had much of it in the first place. The slight sour
and salty taste of the mayo blends in pretty well with the watermelon sweetness. Deanna in the cup one time, ladies show. Break out the motherfucking Methuselahs.
and salty taste of the mayo blends in pretty well with the watermelon sweetness. Okay, I'm already sick of this guy's food analysis. There's no, the mayo brings out the umami of the watermelon and it makes it taste so great, and no. It tastes like shit. That's the analysis.
Nigga.
That should be the analysis in every single one of these videos. Trust me, I used to be a firm believer in never judge a book by its cover when it comes to food, because some food looks not so great but tastes pretty good. Yeah, that is not the case here. This is shit. This is shit. And I'd say that's more of an insult to actual animal feces. No human being should consume this for any reason ever. Fucking hell.
Bars.
Alright, so now he's decided to fry fucking ice gem biscuits. For the life of me, I don't know why, but it looks... Why? There is no fucking way that this guy actually enjoys his life. I'm not even trying to be funny here, but this actually looks like shit. Like, unironically, it looks like he spread his cheeks and took a runny shit in a bowl. And for God knows why, actually eats it. What if we make fried rice using candy cane?
We make fried rice using candy cane? Like, what the fuck is this?
Said no one ever. No one normal thinks of any of this shit. My God. Add candy canes, eggs, soy sauce, pepper, and spring onions to rice. And fry. Can you just fucking not? Holy shit. What happened to making a cheese sandwich or a pancake or, I don't fucking know, rice that doesn't have candy in it? I'm not even a chef, and this is genuinely offending me. I feel like there needs to be a cooking license or some shit, because some people do not deserve the free reign for many reasons. But not only is he a master chef, no, he's also the king of making beverages. I hope you guys are thirsty, because I know I am. For some bleach. But hey, it can't be as bad as his actual cooking, right? I mean, how do you even mess up a drink, right, guys? Right, guys? Why do I keep asking these dumb questions? Let's try cheese Coke.
Cheese Coke. Oh, brother, man.
Mix and microwave for a while. Looks pretty good, whoa. No, it doesn't. No, it fucking doesn't. There's no way he actually fucking drinks this. He has to... Okay. Yeah. Top 5 most disgusting things I've seen in my life. That is definitely...
Oh, that's gross. Oh, that's fucking gross.
On the list. Bro took a fat gulp of cheese mixed with Coke. This guy... guy either really hates himself or is just genuinely sick in the head. Or both. All right, let's see what this one's about. And no.
Deanna.
No. I'm not watching that. Why? Why are you doing this to yourself? It's getting hard to watch at this point. Like, look at his face. Bro, you do not enjoy that. No one in their right mind could possibly enjoy this. Tea mixed with raw.
Right, like what in the Fear Factor is going on? This nigga would definitely win Fear Factor. Because Fear Factor was a good show until, remember how Fear Factor was actually a decent show until every show just became them eating disgusting shit? It's like they ran out of like activities for them to do. So like, it was just like, oh, eat this cow dick or lose.
4 eggs. Brother, you've lost it. I'm actually gonna call someone because this is literally just self-harm. And then he has the audacity to say, who wants to try? I'm gonna be honest here, Calvin. I'm all right, you know? I'm good. You keep that. Far away from me. Let's make cream cheese hot cocoa. And that's where I draw the line. We are not doing that. And he actually does it and he drinks it. Okay, that is fucking vile. If there's ever a time in your life where you feel like you're cooking just
he's one of them people that's just got one of them iron ass stomachs where nothing really grosses him out, and bro. Because his YouTube channel or his TikTok page is just astonishing that he eats all this shit and never throws up. He don't even have a look on his face of displeasure ever when you know that shit nasty. Wow, this is surprisingly good. Shut your lying ass up. This is surprisingly good. Bitch, shut up. I said, bitch, shut up. Dave Blunt's recipe confirmed.
Isn't that good? Just know.
If I find out he got any of this shit in that cup he can't put down, we're gonna have a problem.
Worse. And to that someone worse, there's always someone much worse. Now, when I first saw this guy's videos, the first thing that came to my mind was he's trolling, right? I mean, let's just be honest with ourselves for a minute here. No one's actually fucking eating this. I was gonna make a I hope not joke there, but no one is eating this. Absolutely no one. I don't care about the circumstances or situation. You're not eating this. No one in their right mind would. Which would mean that these videos kind of have to be jokes. I mean, I'm not putting cheese in my fucking orange juice. And I am definitely not eating this creature. So I don't think it's much of a far-fetched assumption to say that this guy is only making this for entertainment value. Which, to be honest with you, I don't see these videos.
Even if he is, still
make me sick to my fucking stomach, but maybe some weirdo out there gets some kind of kick out of it. But I would be inclined to believe that these videos are just jokes if he didn't do it so often. He posts a new video 3 to 4 times a day, every single day on Instagram and TikTok. Calvin, you have a problem. Even if this is purely for entertainment value, there is no way that he isn't actually eating this. He does it so often that I'm actually starting to think he enjoys it. I hate the fact that his videos are branded as recipes. Like, who is actually fucking following this?
I'm sure a lot of people are, because some people like watching people do shit that they find gross. Some people do be like that. It's almost because it ain't like it's clearly that he makes fucking shitty combinations on purpose. Because none of these combinations have even remotely sounded like it should even be cool.
I'm craving some porridge with mayonnaise and some hot cocoa with cheese in it. Maybe I could add some tea with some eggs in the mix. Like, no, I don't think humanity has fallen that low. But I'll have to admit, we are slipping a lot. Like, at least with Banana Loves You Too, even though her videos were disgusting and not nice to watch, at least you can tell that she doesn't actually eat this shit. Like, she's stupid, but she's not that stupid. And mainly because if she did eat this, then she would probably be dead. But with this guy, he's just munching and gulping away at this. What even is this? I don't know what the fuck this is, but none of it looks edible. Please remove the title of foodie from your name. Nothing about this biohazard is food. This is a disease on a plate. I don't think he has a single video where he's made something edible. I'm gonna call the fucking police because these quote-unquote tutorials are attempted homicide. The fact that you're still alive, Calvin, is honestly an impressive feat in itself. So today I crown you the worst chef on the planet. Yes, the planet. A wooden bowl full of sand and sticks from a tribe in Zimbabwe sounds more desirable than anything you have made ever. I usually make jokes on this channel, but this isn't a fucking joke, Cal. Never
It really ain't.
Cook again. If you're gonna make your vile slop, then at least keep it to yourself. No one else wants to see this. And we definitely don't want to see you actually consume it. I really...
Gherkin, pickles, and Coke? Oh my... Come on, bro. Are you for real?
I want to sit here and blame TikTok for this, but no. This is all just him. If there's going to be any takeaway from this video, then if a plate full of food looks like dog shit, then it's probably because it tastes like dog shit. And don't eat food from a guy named Calvin. I am so sorry if your name is Calvin. This guy has single-handedly ruined all your dreams of becoming a world-class chef. He has put quite a stain on the name. But anyways, guys, this is in fact the end of the video. If you liked, please leave a like. And if you didn't, then feel free to degrade me in the comments. And if you made it this far into the end of the video and you aren't subscribed, then you might as well. I mean, you're already here. And I am so sorry, but I have had sinus for the past like 4 days.
Well, nigga. That's fucking gross. 2024 was definitely a year that I had to watch some gross ass shit. We might as well keep the gross trend going, nigga. How gross?
Tactical nuke incoming!
I'm nervy.
Don't be nervy, girl. You look so good.
Not the cap. I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
I'm chilling. This is like a solid like 5 right now.
No. At least, Zane.
Like
what do you think, Zane?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Makeup on.
Well, you want me to rate her 1 through 10?
Right.
Yeah. You need all 10 of them numbers?
Right now, after work.
Oh, so you're Mexican? Yeah. I'm Latina.
Oh, I like that.
You can go ahead and say.
Just, just fucking ew. Ew, what is that? Nah, it's Gorlock time, nigga. Yeah, nigga, take that blindfold off, nigga. Take that blindfold off, nigga.
Tactical nuke incoming!
She said she built like a Warden Burger. It is what it is, nigga.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
I mean, what the fuck is this? What is that shirt?
No, Jesus Christ.
So guys, y'all saw that. That was the homie Al Weezy. If you guys don't know about Al Weezy, I've covered, I think, maybe 1 or 2 videos of Al Weezy in the past. Went viral a while ago. Very super famous TikToker. And a lot of people have things to say. Buddy says that they're a 10 at the end of the day, and nobody can tell them anything about it. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Al Weezy is from like Arizona or New Mexico and works at Cricket or something part-time. But in this clip, Aiden Ross and Neon sit down with Al Weezy, and Al Weezy's actually gonna speed date 20 dudes, I think. So I'm not gonna hold you guys any further. Let's jump into this. I haven't seen it in its entirety. I only seen a few clips, so I'm gonna be watching along with you guys. Let's go ahead and go.
I ain't gonna lie. I gave you a smooth 8. You ain't gonna lie. You looking real good today. I ain't gonna lie. I like the slick back.
It's giving clean. It's giving fresh.
Can we see the full thing?
No, you're not giving clean. You don't look fresh. I'm trying to figure out where the other half of that chain is at. It just looks like half a chain is in front of your neck like that. It's almost like that chain is built into the shirt. Because I don't believe there's another half around what's supposed to be your neck.
You stand up?
We're wearing, I can't stand right now, but I have like ripped jeans, pandas, a little tennis.
You said ripped
no
jeans?
Earrings.
Not surprised.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where's the shirt?
No,
from?
I didn't rip them.
Wait, you would? I don't.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
All right. Neon, can you come in closer because the camera, it needs to focus. Thank you. I like your cologne. What are you wearing?
This is outrageous.
It's Valentino.
Ooh, designer.
You know, money.
Come on.
Smelling like money.
And I'm supposed to pretend this is a girl, right?
And what are you looking for, man?
6 foot money, but
I can't, bro.
kidding.
I fucking can't.
I'm just kidding, but in all seriousness, just someone cool, I guess.
I think they're gonna like you.
Yeah.
She's just looking for somebody. And when I say she, we're going to say that loosely. It's just looking for somebody to actually stay with her motherfucking ass.
You look really good today.
Thank you.
You did your makeup.
Where's the shirt from?
Fashion Nova.
Fire.
You have to give them a plug.
Where the belly from?
We love them.
Chad, how does she look today? You look so good.
She looks terrible.
Wait, how long did it take you to get dolled up?
Well, I was already dolled up, but like I was.
This is dolled up?
Well, I thought we were doing like outdoor shit, so I was like, okay. And then when I got here and I was like, oh damn.
Facts.
I was like, fuck, I gotta makeup.
Oh God, you look way better.
Thank you. So I look like shit yesterday?
Oh God?
No.
I'm just kidding.
Oh God?
I'm just fucking with you guys.
I mean, she looks better.
It's the tits on the shirt for me, probably.
Wait, what cup size bra do you wear?
I think I'm like a 36.
Damn, you got some big tits.
Yo. These guys is cracking up. They just getting ready for the main event here, man, with Al Weezy. That's a hell of a shirt Al Weezy's wearing there. Al Weezy said he's dolled up. He's ready to go, and we're going to jump into the rest of these, man. I just wanted to give y'all the preview, the pep rally they were doing with Al Weezy before Buddy got into it. So let's go.
Oh, so you Mexican?
Yeah, I'm Latina.
Oh, I like that.
You can go ahead and take your blindfold off.
Okay.
I like your shoes a lot. They're fresh.
Appreciate it, you know.
Yeah,
These
they're
are
good.
custom.
How do I look?
I like your shoes. They're
Thank
basically
you.
kind of like the same.
So overall, now that we have like a little bit of a conversation and like a good rapport, and now you know, like,
Nah, this ain't that.
see how I look.
Right.
What's like your overall like rate 1 through 10?
0.
You can be honest. I value.
Why are his
honesty.
eyes not open? He like can't believe what he's
How about
doing.
this? You're unique.
For sure.
How about that? I say you're unique.
You can go ahead and take your blindfold off.
That was bright.
Good shit.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you? I like your fit.
I mean,
Very colorful.
We matching, kind of.
Yeah, it's like
Just
very.
a little bit.
Genuinely fuck. These kids
Go
don't
ahead
even
and
believe
take
in
off your
God, bro.
blindfold.
See you later, Kendra.
This is the time, isn't it?
Yeah.
Neon. Oh,
oh
my God. Wow.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, everything was so dark for a second. I'm just kind of like,
Right, I feel you.
same like shoe styles and stuff. Okay.
Blindfold off. You can go ahead and take your blindfold off.
Oh, damn, you look good, girl.
Thanks.
Bro, look at that. Wait, is that? Oh my God, I thought they were.
No.
Not the cap.
I can't deal.
Oh. Here, you can go ahead and remove the blindfolds.
Oh my God, Neon, this is me.
Bruh.
Hi.
What's good?
How are you? I like your face.
What's good?
That shit's nuts.
Good shit. So how do you feel so far? I know it's very much. I give like.
I like your shoes. We kind of match, honestly.
You can go ahead and take the blindfold off.
Neon. Oh my God, I'm scared. Neon. Neon.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That nigga said wow.
So I know I'm not like your tradition.
See, they got bro in there. He ain't trying to be rude. He just like, yo, this original video is like an hour over. I think it's like about an hour long, man. So I wasn't trying to play all that. We just giving you the highlights here. But let's see what happens at the end when they have to wrap up with all the gentlemen here that came here to speed date Al Weezy. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Be brutally honest. Make this easier for everybody. And
ask them why.
Getting it going.
You have to ask why they answered their answer too. So like, elaborate basically.
So, deadass, would you guys actually see yourself dating somebody like me?
No.
So please hold the mic gets to you, and then if you can answer why, please.
Me? I would not. I don't think you're healthy.
Absolutely.
You're physically not my type. But
what if they all say no?
Yeah, I'm also gonna pass.
What do you say?
I just personally couldn't do it.
That nigga said I just personally couldn't do it. I'm done, man. That's the best answer, nigga. That nigga said personally I couldn't do it.
I just personally couldn't do it.
Wait, Neon.
Hold on. I just don't think you're my type.
Absolutely, I respect it.
Wait, Neon.
I'm gonna pass as well in the most respectful way. I just think you're like very fucking huge. I'm gonna pass as well. I have a very healthy lifestyle and match that.
Absolutely.
No, I can't do anything like that, but we could probably smoke a blunt or something. I don't know.
We could probably smoke a blunt or something. Nigga, you gonna try to fuck after that blunt though.
I guess it depends if you have Dicky-do disease.
What?
Dicky-do disease.
Dicky-do disease.
Okay.
Your stomach stick out further than your Dicky-do?
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company. sometimes, you know, and for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Outrageous.
Yo, dude, what the fuck, bro?
I would. And why?
You would. That's because you do anything for clout. Yep, that's exactly what they wanted to hear about you dating them. Joy, good morning.
A respectful no for me.
Absolutely.
No. A respectful no for me.
Okay.
All right,
Well, I appreciate the honesty, guys. It's very
Man, Al Weezy didn't walk away with any, but I'm pretty sure Al Weezy is getting hit up on all social media platforms. Buddy was like, nah, I can't do it. Man, a lot of people would perceive this, what these guys are saying, as being rude, but it's not their type. You got to be able to accept certain things, and you ask for the reason why, you got the reason why, man. Let me know what you guys think. What do you guys think about this situation, man? Comment below. Like, share, comment, and subscribe.
JR, this is outrageous.
Hit me up on Linktree to book a one-on-one with yours truly. Purchase all my books, merch, t-shirts, helps us support the channel. Follow me on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. Much blessings and abundance. Stick around for the next video that's going to pop up on the screen below. That's where I'm going to see you guys at. It's your favorite everything. This is Wisdom. I'm out of here.
What's happening, JR? JR, you went hard this year, too. You went hard this year. Let's keep the shit cracking. Shout out to Reality Check TV Chicago. He just went live, so looks like some business early and often. Fuck it, let's keep it cracking.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Have a great day, Mish. We are 14 and a half hours in.
Because I did cook the mice. I cooked the mice, you know. So I wouldn't advise anybody else to eat mice. I don't know what's wrong with these kids.
What?
No, it does not work that way. You bath one time a week.
Well, guys, today's not gonna be fun. Every now and then I find something here on the internet that goes past my normal threshold of badness that I like to keep the things that I cover within. Today is one of those days. Last night, I came across a video of a woman making something that she was calling a sea land boil. Now, I believe that this is a play on words. It's supposed to be like a seafood boil, which, I don't know about you guys, but I feel like the correct way to name this would be a land food boil.
Gross.
Sea land doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me. That sounds like a knockoff SeaWorld, but I'm not the one making it, so I guess I can't judge. But basically, she made a sea land boil of an animal she found on the land. Now, this animal was not a cow, it wasn't a chicken, it wasn't a pig, it was a mouse. Now, to me, eating my soup was a little bit out of the ordinary, so I decided to go through her page, and it got a whole lot worse. So it would be one thing to eat, like, food-grade mice, if there's such a thing, and I'm not talking about the ones you can buy at Petco for snakes. Food-grade mice. I don't think anybody's really in the business of factory farming mice for human consumption. If that's a thing, please let me know. But if that was a thing, I could understand maybe dabbling in some mice action there, but this was just a mouse she found in her house. What makes this worse, however, is this woman has children, who I presume she fed this to as well. So I decided to see if there was anything else insane on her page, and yeah, there's a lot. So today, we're going to be going through Queen Size 87's TikTok page as an example as to why not everybody should be allowed to have children. Let's begin. Please subscribe.
Okay, so y'all, I made the sea land boil.
Sea land boil.
I made the sea land boil, and my freaking neck broke the freak out.
You know, the more videos like this I see, the more more I begin to think that social media and the internet in general is probably responsible for more deaths than we could ever imagine. I mean, imagine eating a mouse, which leads to your neck having an allergic reaction, which, by the way, is like the worst place to have an allergic reaction because you kind of need to breathe to live. I know, crazy. And your first thought is, let me make a TikTok. From this woman's other videos, it seems like she lives in an apartment complex, so these rats are probably poisoned. Rat poison takes quite some time to kill a mouse. Imagine willingly ingesting poison, and once you start to show side effects from doing so, you're like, okay, the internet needs to know about this. It's insane.
So basically, I don't know. I'm gonna go to the hospital though because this could be rabies or anything. Because I did cook them. I cooked the mice, you know, but I don't know. But my neck is breaking out, y'all. Like, I don't know what this is. So I'm going to the hospital. So I wouldn't advise anybody else to eat mice.
Oh, well, shucks. Looks like my dinner plans for tonight are off. I was gonna make some rat sashimi, so I'm really glad you stopped me. I don't think this is a warning anybody else needs, Mrs. Queen Size.
And I didn't show all the skin and stuff like that because I didn't want to get my page blocked. Because, you know, people fight for animals, rodents, everything, and are very sensitive. So I didn't show me de-skinning it and all that. I didn't even show it, me putting it in there, because like I said, people are very sensitive.
Okay, sure. I'll level with you. I'm sure some people would be upset if you posted a video of you skinning a mouse for your Sealand boil, but I don't think that's the main problem people would have had. I think the main problem people would have had with a video like that is the fact that you are, you know, eating mice. And I mean, going through this woman's page, it doesn't really seem like she's struggling, which is where I feel like an idea like this would pop up. I could understand if you had no other food, you might resort to eating a mouse, but this woman seems to live in a pretty nice apartment. She has videos of like grocery hauls. Why would you do this?
And just trying to be somewhat of respectful and still, you know, do what I want to do because I'm grown. I wanted to put it in my bowl and taste it.
Bitch, are you for real?
And it didn't taste bad, but it done broke me out. I ate that mouse, and that mouse then broke me the freak out. So I'm about to go to the hospital.
Get off the phone and go.
It is what it is. It didn't taste bad. It was good. But I wouldn't suggest anybody else to do this. Don't try this at home.
Well, no shit.
Keeps surprising me that she feels the need to tell people not to do this. Like, this is something people are contemplating every day. But then I really started thinking about it, and it kind of makes sense. The kind of person to eat a mouse they caught in their own house and not even think twice about it is probably not the kind of person to understand why you shouldn't eat a mouse you caught in your own house. So it kind of makes sense that she thinks other people would want to do this, because if she doesn't understand why you shouldn't, I guess logically there wouldn't be a whole lot holding you back. Alright, so this next video is one she uploaded where she demonstrates what she believes is the correct way to wash your chicken. Now, if you have any sort of education on food safety whatsoever, then you would know that there isn't a correct way to wash your chicken. If you live in America and are buying chicken from a supermarket like I am and this woman is, there is no need to wash your chicken. And no, I'm not gonna argue with you about it in the comment section. Google it.
But this is what I use. This is the washing powder I use. And so this is what I use. Just use just a little bit, not that much.
Yeah, guys, so that is laundry detergent. That's probably food safe, right? Why am I even bringing that up? Clearly, food safety is not really that big of a priority in this household.
And a top full of bleach. You see I got it on the chicken.
What? Huh? Miss Queen Size, do you think that you're washing a white t-shirt? This is food. OxyClean and a cap full of bleach? Is this this some sort of joke? Is this an elaborate prank? Is this like a social experiment of a TikTok account? I've seen a lot of traditional ways to wash chicken that have been passed down, and I get it, but laundry detergent and bleach? I don't think that's one of them. Somebody needs to save these children.
So yeah.
Like, I have no words.
And that's it. That's how you clean. If you, just like me, prepare some chicken to fry or something, and you change your mind, that's a good way to clean it and get all the excess stuff, and it gets all the excess fat off of there, all that. So that's a good way.
What, through a chemical reaction?
Y'all have a great day.
All right, so from what I'm
you eating chicken with chemical burn on it? Oh.
Picking up here, it doesn't even seem like she's washing this as a way to make it, quote, cleaner. It seems like she's just doing this to get the fat off. And I mean, how about a knife? How about a pair of scissors? How do you land on dissolving it away with chemicals as the best way to do this? How do people like this survive?
Outrageous.
Baby, who? Y'all listen here. I don't know what's wrong with these kids thinking because they see me, well, what's wrong with this kid? Thinking because she see me getting out the tub, every time she see me getting out the tub, she want to take a bath. It don't work that way. No, it do not work that way. You bath one time a week, maybe twice if you've been running around outside or something.
What?
You may get the privilege of twice a week.
So this is where these videos go from disgusting but kind of funny to just straight up ridiculously sad. Imagine denying your children of being clean and then bragging about it on the internet. I mean, this stuff is ridiculously sad. This woman has like
the lack
three
of self-awareness for me.
Children living with her. They should not be there. This is not a good environment for them. One bath a week? A week? And it's not like the kid she's talking about is a newborn or anything. I would guess the kid's 3 or 4. Thinking that your child getting bathed twice a week is a privilege for them is absolutely insane. Well, guys, thankfully, that's all I really found of Miss Queen Size 87. That's about all I could take before just looking at her kind of made me angry. So I stopped going through her page. I'm sure there's a whole lot more on her TikTok account that's pretty rage-worthy, but I don't know if I have it in me. Obviously, it's sad to know that there are kids that have to live like this out there, but it's even worse when it seems like the parent is kind of proud of it. It really makes you wonder if they're okay saying stuff like this on the internet and making this kind of stuff known. What stuff do they do behind closed doors? Not exactly a great thing to think about. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like and walk on over to that subscribe button.
Unreal. I forgot all about that bitch. Shameful shit. The chicken cleaner than the baby. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? Oh, excuse me. Let's see what we got here. Do I want to play this video now, or do I want to play it after this? I think I want to play this video. Because I had a lot to say in this motherfucker and stand on it. Where we at? Yeah. Almost 15 hours in. Almost 15 hours in. And Shay's only taking about an hour break. Which, you know, obviously included with continuous content. We got to watch Grady again. And today is Friday. Man, I can't believe we've been on almost 15 hours already. Still got to do Cat Williams. I'll probably do... what time is it now? It's 11 o'clock out east. Because I know everybody wanted me to wait for today for us to rewatch Cat Williams, but I don't really even know what time to start it. Curious Observers, shout out. Almost 15 hours in. And now at this juncture, I'm just trying to decide, are we going... Because I might just play this video and then come back with Cat Williams. That might be the play. That might be the play. The video I'm gonna play is not from that long ago. But man, I was in the zone. Because that shit actually meant something to me. Let's watch another video or two together before I play this video, and then that'll push us over the hump a bit. Well, I hope you heard me announce. Yeah, I announced you earlier. I figured that's what was going on. Good to see you out of the bushes now, Jackie. I'm progressing nicely. I came front. I came front. Because when I turn this video on after whatever we getting ready to watch, when I turn this video on, then I'm finish getting myself together. Or rather get myself together. I'll say finish as if I've started. But get myself together. Oh, that was like right at the end of 2023. Let's see. That might be something. This is a maybe. Fuck it. We'll watch this.
Tactical nuke incoming!
And I love it.
Cuteness overload.
Why do I keep doing this to myself? All I want to know is what has
like real shit
to happen in someone's life to drive them to sit in front of a camera and do this. I don't even know why I'm making this video. It's a stupid fucking question. Yes. Yes, it has. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, cats and dogs, Tony the Tiger, and Coco the monkey.
And me.
Welcome back to the channel. Or if this just so happens to be your first time here, then press the button. Press the button right now. Or you could just check out my other videos. Either one is fine, but both preferably, but you can do whatever you want. But anyways, Happy New Year's, everyone. Or as
Happy New Year.
new as the year can get. And I'll say that 2023 was a pretty good year, especially for the
This was at the beginning of the year too.
channel. I mean, God knows my videos have come a long way. If you've been watching the channel for a
Man,
while,
we gotta, bro, the vault for 2024 is deep for sure.
then you can probably see the progression here, and I'd say it's pretty good. But then again, if you've been here long enough, then you were probably here to bear witness to the absolute war that I've been going through. The generational feud that started in 2021 and goes on to this very fucking day. I've hated it since the day it showed up, and I still hate it now. TikTok. This app has single-handedly whipped out its unbelievably large penis and fucked our society raw. I could probably list the amount of good stuff that TikTok has done for us on one hand, but you would need a fuck ton of fingers to count the bad. I genuinely mean this when I say this, but if TikTok got banned today, I would sleep so soundly. In fact, I'd probably get more sleep. And so would the rest of the world. I don't think people understand how genuinely addicted they are to this shit. I mean, I've gone outside and seen groups of friends just sitting there, not even talking to each other, just scrolling TikTok mindlessly like zombies. And it fries attention span. With content less than 20 seconds and quite literally an infinite amount of them, your dopamine receptors are gonna be cooked. I'd be surprised if you TikTok fuckers could pay attention to anything. But I don't blame them. These videos are highly addictive. Whenever I'm getting clips or content for a video and I start scrolling and scrolling, I enter this mindless trend. There's no home screen, there's no break. The videos literally take up all four corners of the screen. It's just scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. This is just straight up crack. Now, I'm not delusional enough to deny the popularity of this shit, because I feel like it's pretty clear to see that TikTok has a chokehold on all of modern technology. I mean, if you take literally anyone's phone and open it, you will see TikTok on it. And I mean, I really can't be surprised. TikTok has over 1.7 billion current active users. That's more than literally every single best-selling game of all time put together. TikTok is monstrously massive. Calling it popular feels like an understatement. But if I'm being honest, if you want to scroll TikTok all day, I don't really care. If you want to sit in your bed for hours on end, mindlessly drooling while you scroll TikTok for hours on end, go ahead. It's your free time, not mine, so do what you want. You can be your meat whilst you watch meat being beaten. I don't give a shit. As long as you don't post it. All of my issues that come from TikTok are exclusively the shit that people post on it. Yeah, you probably shouldn't marry anime body pillows, but I think it makes it 10 times worse when you showcase it to the world. I don't want to see that. No one else wants to see that, and I can guarantee that you do not want anyone you know in real life.
Look at this lame ass nigga.
To see that. So then why the fuck would you post it? TikTok has become a fucking asylum for these maniacs to embarrass themselves on. And seriously, there is no shame left in society. Anyone will do anything for some views. And at this point, it's just getting fucking embarrassing.
Suspicion to believe that I was a horse in a past life, so let's test it out and eat some.
Like, what is going on here? Like, is this supposed to be a dude or chick? Both? Like, what is this?
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
No. No, 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 please. Can you not see what TikTok is doing to your brain? You're sitting in your room by yourself,
eating
whispering, eating dried up grass. What the fuck is wrong with you? No.
Nah, nigga.
Piss off. You don't fucking like it. You're not a fucking horse. Oh my god. So good. It's grass. What the fuck is going on?
The fuck?
Brother, you've lost it. You lost your fucking mind. You've lost your mind. I can't tell exactly how old this guy is because he's wearing makeup for...
To say he lost his mind, I think is a tad bit of an understatement. What the fuck, nigga? What the fuck?
For some reason. But he looks old enough to the point where he should know that putting hay in his mouth probably isn't the best idea.
I am in utterly shock, you guys. I am a horse. I was a horse in a past life. I knew it. I literally knew it. This is mind-boggling information.
Yep. He's a horse. This is the first clip of the video and I already feel like fucking ending it. And by ending it, I mean myself. Look at what TikTok has got people doing. Look at this. You think this guy cares about the health repercussions of doing this? No, he just wants to be a horse. Jesus Christ.
Tell me why we're the only creatures on this planet that are completely not living by the law.
This woman has nice feet. I wouldn't mind being the sand.
Mate, you look 40. Why the fuck are you staring at feet on TikTok? Better question, why did you even make this video? What reaction did you expect? This woman has nice feet. Oh my god, thank you. No, man, just go outside. Fucking hell.
Just go outside.
Open your mouth. I don't want to do that. Don't worry, it's just porridge. What the hell? Don't spill it. This is expensive shit, okay? Okay, well, that's...
I wouldn't know what the fuck is going on.
Sexual assault because I don't want you to force feed me your semen. What is the point of this video? What purpose does it serve? I'm gonna be honest here, I can't imagine anyone wanting to be force fed your porridge. This video creeps me out.
Sorry, I don't
Me too.
fully understand, sir. How did you feel? I didn't feel anything.
Okay, well, he definitely got bullied to make this because there's no way he did this at his own free will. Yeah, I don't like you normies. I don't get the jitters when I drink energy drinks. He looks like a frog. I think he needs to finally put down the energy drinks. They're taking a toll, mate.
You're pretty. Oh my gosh, you're so cute. Come here. Come to Papa.
You're watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
I wouldn't go anywhere near you. This isn't how you get a girlfriend. This is how you get a restraining order. What do you mean come to Papa? I don't fucking know you. Honestly, I don't know why anyone would take any romantic advice from someone who looks like an outdated Minecraft model. You need to get the fuck off the internet, man. You're just embarrassing yourself.
Me when you're
No.
No.
No. Do you not have anything else to fucking do?
I mean, these niggas be on TikTok losing their mind.
That's a genuine question. Don't you have some League of Legends to play? Don't you have Discord to talk to underage girls on? Why are you sitting in your chair meowing to TikTok? And this angle of you isn't very flattering, I'm gonna be honest. But I think I prefer it because from looking at your face and your haircut, I can only imagine what your room looks like. And for some reason, I don't think I'm too far off.
You know, Rick is so wild and has...
They do anything for clout.
The meter. It's shit that I
Even
can't
grandma.
tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such pliers. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Outrageous. Even grandma out here doing everything for clout. This is some bullshit.
I love it. I love
My face exactly.
This shit. Who made their grandma do this shit, bro? This is just sad. Fucking hell. You made your grandma scream and pour chocolate in her own face. What is wrong with you? People will actually do anything for views. Holy shit.
Hey, Diana, right?
Yeah.
I'm Jack Hoffman.
How do you know my name?
Well, I've seen your
That does not answer how you know
What?
my fucking name.
Oh, are you stalking me?
No, I'm not some kind of a stalker.
From the way you look, sorry man, but I do not believe you.
Now I've been watching you since
what's
last few
happening?
days, and I'm thinking to myself, she's gorgeous. She's wild. She's a tiger. And she belongs to me.
Okay, well...
She's gorgeous. She's wild. She's a tiger. And she belongs to me.
I mean, if you say so, bro.
Okay, well, those words coming out of your mouth makes me feel really uncomfortable.
So what do you say? Can I buy you another cup of coffee?
No, I'd say
hell no.
I'm gonna call the police. If this is your attempt to flirt, then you fucking failed. This is actually kind of sad. This guy's just sitting in his room talking to his Indian Google Pixel like it's a girl. But with that display, I can see why no one actually wants to talk to you. The only way a woman's ever gonna touch you is with a taser. And I don't fucking blame them. You look like a national threat. You look and sound like you're on the list. Please just go and learn how to communicate normally. Me on FaceTime with my waifu. I'm not reading this shit out loud.
I am going on mute real quick. I go ahead. She misses the mute button. My shinobi stick gets hard.
No, this ain't real.
Quick. I go ahead. She misses the mute button.
My shinobi stick gets hard.
Shinobi stick gets hard.
Oh my days. No, wait, it's not funny. It's not funny.
My shinobi stick gets hard.
He looks like a fucking Sasquatch. Okay, wait, serious note. My shinobi stick gets hard. Mate, she's 12.
Come on it then.
Come on it then? You want a 12-year-old girl to get on top of you? Fucking hell. Craziest part is that is not the weirdest part of this video. The weirdest part is this guy's fucking head. What is
going on here?
What's wrong with his face? That was rude, but I can make fun of him because he likes 12-year-old children.
It's a beautiful day.
My God. I wish I could say I'm surprised, but honestly, I'm just fucking disappointed at this point. Yep, he's just having a wank with peanut butter on TikTok. Okay. Yeah, okay. Thanks for that, mate. I needed this information so much, I just wish I saw it sooner. Christ. As I said before, do whatever the fuck you want, honestly. Just don't post it. The world didn't need to know about your Nezuko fantasies, and we did not need to know about your infatuation with feet. Just keep all of this cringy bullshit to yourself. We do not need to see this. And that includes the insanity of TikTok Live, by the way. God knows I'm not going down that rabbit hole again.
Like, what the fuck?
He had a moment of realization.
Meow, 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 meow.
What the fuck am I doing with my life? Oh well.
Meow, 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 meow.
I hate TikTok for a multitude of reasons, but honestly, I just don't like watching people completely embarrass themselves. Like, it hurts me to watch this shit. Now, you'd be very hard-pressed to find anyone who doesn't do any kind of cringy shit. Because everyone has their own little cringy thing that they do when no one else is around, okay? I know mine, and you probably know yours. But the difference between me, you, and the rest of normal civilization and these fuckers is that we don't post it. I'm sorry to say this, but if you do this shit, then you are a fucking cringy loser. Let me practice my riz. Oh, you're so beautiful. You're so cute. You're a fucking loser, man. How about instead of rizzing yourself up, you just go ahead and talk to real people, okay? Go ahead and try that. But I would never know if you did this if you just didn't put it online. You know the
niggas ain't trying that.
The whole world can see this shit, right? And if you don't want every single person on the planet to be able to see it, then you probably shouldn't post it to a public account. That's just my advice. But I'm well aware that this is only a subsection of cringy people, because unfortunately I am way too familiar with the people that know that they're being cringe. In fact, they don't care that they're being cringe and actively try and make themselves be perceived that way. And they do all that just to get some views on TikTok.
I guess so.
And I don't know which side is sadder. I mean, point case evidence right here. This guy eating fucking hay.
Peace out, him, dog.
Just to get views. Do you actually think that this guy gives a shit about the repercussions of what he's doing? Spoiler alert, no. No, he doesn't. The human body does not digest hay at all. But he doesn't care. As long as it goes viral on TikTok, he'll do anything. And he isn't alone in that regard. I mean, there are people out there who will completely fucking publicly humiliate themselves.
Wow. Just
for some views.
Yeah, record on your phone. Record on all your phones. Let's all go viral. Let's all go viral.
Stop, niggas. Stop the fucking madness.
Yeah, you feeling it? I gotta charge up. Get over here, dog! Final time!
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
What's that lady doing over there, Dad? Oh God. Let's just look away, Timmy.
What the actual fuck is going on?
Ain't no friend of mine. Yeah.
You done ran everybody out of that motherfucker.
Why the fuck would anyone clap at that? All you did was shout and mimic a wank. Why would that warrant an applause? Fucking hell, this was just embarrassing. You look like a mother of three. What are you doing? Just go home.
Everybody up a hot honey bun, run! Run up a hot honey bun!
What do you mean run? I have a hot honey bun. I don't even understand. I guess I missed it.
Seriously, does no one feel any shame anymore. You sound like a fucking rugrat. Why are you screaming? And I hate how he looks at her like, oh, she's so weird. No, you're the weird one. You're walking around school screaming that you have a honey bun whilst everyone social distances away from you. And I know the meme that he's talking about, the homeless man, honey bun, microwave, all that shit. You can find that funny all you want, but just don't do this. This is just sad, man. Now, if you was unaware that TikTok brain rot is real, then here you go. It's real. People really do anything on this app. Some way worse than others, and some I just refuse to talk about for, personal reasons. But it just feels like people lose all sense of sanity when given the option to record on TikTok. Like, do you honestly think that any of these guys would do any of this in public?
Like, what the fuck?
If they had their phones taken away? Probably not. TikTok has genuinely had an impact on how people act out in public. Doing this at home is one thing, but doing this outside? Are you nuts? How is this not fucking embarrassing? And over time, these outdoor TikTok antics have only gotten worse and worse. Like, these TikTok challenges just prove—
Hold on right quick. Hey, Junior, look. Oh, Whitey. Back to these crazy fuckers.
That people—
Pink sauce, bitch. Chef Pie or Chef P, whatever the fuck. Chef L.
Don't give a fuck about anything the second they get their hands on their phone. Like the milk crate challenge. Why would—
Yes. Perfect example. Milk crate challenge, these niggas was tearing their asses up. Nobody won because you can't win.
anyone do this?
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
This is ungodly amounts of stupid. And
it was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
And someone even got paralyzed.
It was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
Doing this. Oh yeah, I'm sure it made for such a great 6-second video. It was worth getting permanently paralyzed.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
And these TikTok challenges just got worse and worse to the point where some of them are just straight up illegal. Like going around and consistently harassing people in public and actually breaking—
I hate that type of IRL streamer.
Into people's houses. Yeah, mate, that's a crime. I remember the trend on TikTok where people would go into stores, pick up ice cream, open the lid, lick it, and put it—
I forgot people was doing this nasty shit.
Back. It was fucking insane. And I think you'll have a hard time finding an ulterior motive outside of this fucking app.
So nasty. A young woman is seen on video licking a container—
Why? Why would you do this?
of ice cream and putting it back in the store freezer.
Lick it. Oh, you foul. Put it back. Put it back. Put it back.
The video of the woman being dared to lick the ice cream has been viewed more than 10 million times.
I'm praying that no one bought it after that. I mean, yeah, 10 million views is a lot, but was it worth it? How do you sleep at night knowing you did something like this? Just spreading your bacteria all over a perfectly good tub of ice cream. Fucking hell. Our generation is cooked. Now, there's a common theme between pretty much everyone who posts on TikTok. I mean, sure they want to be popular and sure they want to be famous, but there's an even bigger underlining issue here. They all want to be unique. And I don't know how familiar you are with TikTok content, but by now you can probably imagine the lengths that people will go to. Pretty extreme. That's why you see all kinds of people self-diagnosing themselves with every disorder known to man, acting like they're in little space or pet space or age regression, and saying that there are they, them, non-binary Z's.
Pronoun check. Oh, here we go.
The neon pronoun, bro. I don't know how the fuck this shit works. But it's painfully obvious that practically none of these guys came to this conclusion naturally. Because, let's be honest, we didn't see any of this shit until TikTok rolled around.
Cody, pronouns EM, airs, or Z.
Your pronouns are what?
Zers, or really any neo-pronouns that aren't Z, her, hers. I am a white, transmasculine, femme, non-binary, temporarily mostly able-bodied, neurodivergent, obsessive-compulsive, chronically ill, culturally Jewish, Unitarian Universalist, non-monogamous, demi-low romantic, gray demi-bisexual, survivor of acute and complex trauma, millennial, and cat parent in mental health recovery.
You know, people just usually say their names on introduction. We didn't need that fucking speech. Jesus, do you say that every time you meet someone? Usually I'd put a skit right here making a joke about this, but I don't even have the patience to yap that long. Is your personality that dead that you gotta throw all this shit in there?
I mean, this bitch checked every box, including ones you didn't even know were on the form.
Fuck me.
I'm surprised she didn't call herself black, too. She was everything else.
Oh God. Send me to Canada. I'll get her a new one. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Yeah. For some reason, I don't feel like those are real Tourette's. Mainly because tics follow a repeated pattern and she's just doing random things. It doesn't really take a genius to see that this is being played up just for the camera. This is just embarrassing. Kinda hard to watch when you realize she's faking it.
Like, what the fuck?
Oh man, I know I've reacted to it before, but it is still so
These
funny.
niggas is
You don't have
lame.
DID, you're literally just changing poses. At least these guys try and make it seem like they're switching personalities. Bro is just moving around. I don't know how the fuck anyone in your life can take you seriously in any regard. I swear. I have no idea what you're doing, bro. I remember asking myself this question around April 2023. What has TikTok done to our generation?
Right.
And now that we've finally breached the new era of 2024, I can say wholeheartedly, it's ruined it. TikTok has single-handedly ruined our generation. I mean, just look, we have people running around, licking ice cream, breaking into each other's houses, messing up their own house, making a complete clown of themselves, consuming things that humans really shouldn't consume, and the list just goes on. I really don't feel like I need to elaborate on this one. For the past 2 years, I've been through practically every single corner of this hellhole, and now I can finally say with confidence that yes, TikTok has most definitely ruined our generation. The title of this video was rhetorical. Now, I'm obviously not saying that every single video on TikTok is cringe and we need to delete every single one of them, and if you post on there, you're an evil cringe bag. Because I do find some TikToks funny, and on an off chance, sometimes TikTok can do good. But what I am saying is that there are some people on there that don't understand that there's more to life than just TikTok. Just because you watched a video of someone with mood swings saying that they have bipolar doesn't mean that you now have bipolar. And no, you're not a Zizum, Zaza, neon pronoun, bro. Just relax. Stop doing all this weird stuff just because you want to be viewed as quirky. I don't know how the fuck these people call themselves free thinkers, because every single inch of their personality comes from a little fucking cube on their phone. Honestly, it's kind of sad. They have nothing else going for them apart from their fake disorders. Consider this video as a recap to show you that, hey, over the years, TikTok has made us pretty fucking weird. But hopefully things will get better in 2024. Right, guys? right, guys? But anyways, this is in fact the end of the video, and if you liked, please leave a like, and if you didn't, then feel free to degrade me in the comments, because I read all of them. There is a fucking lot of you guys now, holy shit. But thank you for sticking around. It's nice to know that my videos are being watched by someone. But with all that said, all my links and socials are in the description. Feel free to follow me on any of them, and if you want to join the Discord, then link is also in the description. But until next time, make sure to drink your water and get enough sleep at night. Okay, goodbye.
Yeah, I mean, the TikTok shit, that shit's just like, YouTube be having its niche shit of that nature, but it just seems like it's in an abundance over on TikTok, bro. In a motherfucking abundance. Let me see. Play this video, then I think we're gonna watch Cat after this video. So I get myself together as we are now almost 15 and a half hours in. Just hold on. If I did this right, I think I did. Hit that like button if you have not already. Tracy, it's insane. It is insane that that's what's going on here, but this is where we are in the process. I woke up in the middle of the night to coke out Tucker. Yeah, I snuck Tucker in this morning. That motherfucker was coked the fuck out, bro. Do you hear me? DJ was happening. He was coked out. And then the best part was all them niggas trying to pretend like they don't see this shit. So y'all just go pretend this nigga Tucker ain't coked the fuck out. All right, then. That makes sense. That makes all the sense in the world. Oh, it's actually right here. All right, I'm gonna play this video, get myself together, and then by the time I get back, it should be Cat Williams time. I'll see you here shortly. LNC, man, we heading into hour 16 here shortly. Yeah, man. Short transitional video, then the video. Let's go. Scott Johnson, Tracy, DJ, Morgan, Regina, Jackie, Truska, Potato Gaming, Boston, what up, champ? Comic Girl, Napa. We all out here. Shout out to the GOAT. Let's get it.
Y'all see it.
Clean.
Yep.
Rhonda was in the bushes. Y'all forgot to go get her.
Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me.
Curious observer.
Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about it? A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth. hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
Don't worry about it. I got a refresher for you anyway.
Tactical nuke incoming!
An update to a story we were the first to bring you about the turmoil brewing in the south suburbs where the Robbins police chief abruptly resigned amid claims he assaulted a man in Village Hall.
That man sat down exclusively with our own Andrew Ramos to...
Is this the same man that wants the right to record kids? This pussy ass nigga? Oh, okay. Go ahead, bitch. I was just making sure it's the same pussy ass nigga. We was talking about the same pussy ass nigga.
Tell his story for the very first time.
I didn't know. You know, I started thinking about all type of stuff, like George Floyd. I just started thinking about...
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you didn't.
You started thinking about George Floyd, nigga? Did you think about George Floyd today? Did you think about George Floyd when you was running down on them kids? When you wanted to record them kids today? Did you think about George Floyd when the police rolled up?
Barely.
You know, mind was just racing.
His followers know him as Tyrant Terminator Audits on YouTube, and because of what happened to him, we're only going to use his first name, James.
Why? Why? Why would you only... What? The police already know who you are, nigga. That ain't for the... That's not to hide yourself from the police. It's for you to hide yourself from everybody else because you're a scam artist.
Exactly. As he says, he's still coping with trauma.
How you doing, officer?
Good, how you doing?
Pretty good.
It's an exchange James has had countless times.
You cannot videotape me.
Bro, why the fuck should I feel sorry for a nigga that runs around instigating shit all the time? Under the guise of, I'm just doing this shit for my freedom. Then turn the camera off. You don't have to upload now video. You don't have to be live. You do this shit for money, nigga. You exploit people for fucking money. You're gross. Even if these cops are so-called evil, exploiting them is dirty. You don't get to exploit them because they dirty. That's not how that works.
Where he films interactions with officers.
You're not rushed, but you can't stay here all day.
And other public employees in government buildings. A form of activism is called an audit, all to test whether First Amendment rights are respected.
Stop the cap.
On July 1st, a visit to Robbins Village Hall, he says, spiraled out of control when he came face
What the fuck were you doing there?
to face with former acting police chief Carl Scott.
He pulled out his personal phone, he started recording me, and I told him that I was going to get a FOIA for that video that he was making, and I was there to, you know, file a complaint.
A FOIA is a Freedom of Information Act request, a form requesting records from a public agency. And that complaint is for what James says was over his first visit to Village Hall back in March, when he first met Scott. That encounter captured on video.
Okay, right now you have to leave.
It ended in an arrest where James was charged with disorderly conduct and breach of peace, both charges later dismissed. His return to Village Hall started out like they all do, on a cell phone. But this time around, James said things took a very scary turn when the acting chief did not let him leave. Now, footage of...
Why were you trying to leave? You wanted to be there. Now you didn't want to be there. Why? Because you saw they was getting ready to beat your ass and you was trying to leave?
What kind of shit is that?
Your big mouth got you in trouble? Hey, nigga, you talk shit, you start shit. Why are you surprised that they beat your ass, nigga? You are the reason we can't have no type of dialogue with the fucked up police. But you stay away from fucked up police. I don't ever catch your ass in the trap doing this shit because they'll kill you. They will kill you. Them real rollies in Chicago and shit like that, them overnight beat cops and shit that be in the trap, them niggas will kill you, bro.
Exactly. That encounter, unclear because his phone was taken from him.
He started to ask me for my personal information, like my name and stuff, and where's your ID.
As he is escorted to a back room, James says Chief Scott smacked his phone, which was recording everything, out of his hand. It's the last time James saw the device.
Is your lip quivering? A grown-ass man got his lip quivering on the fucking news for like $20,000, $30,000.
You crying for, nigga? You better stop that bitch-ass crying.
As he is escorted to a back room, James says Chief Scott smacked his phone, which was recording everything, out of his hand. It's the last time James saw the device.
What a fucking bitch. Cry.
He grabbed me by the back, slammed me up against the wall in the corner.
What grown-ass man be crying when they tell about the story when they got beat up? Get the fuck out of here.
And he opened up this door to the back, and he was two officers with us, Officer Harden, Officer Sergeant Yates, and he took me in his room.
You didn't learn the lesson. First of all, I don't believe this single tear that you got dripping down your face. I know I can make tears come down my face right now, nigga. All you gotta do is stare at a point of interest. You could take a pen, a lighter. If you stare at it long enough, your eyes will start to water. Then you just take that blink, nigga, and you crying. Ta-da. That's number one. Number two, police, I want you to understand something, nigga. If y'all fucked him up illegally, y'all niggas should be in trouble too, bitch. Don't get it twisted, nigga. Don't get it fucked up. But my thing is, I don't be teaching my kids to be doing court in the streets because they'll kill you. But he knows that. That's why he literally bro, he wasn't expecting to do the shit. They put him in that room and beat his ass. But they ain't whoop your ass too bad because you ain't got no marks.
Had me down on like this little metal plate where you sit at.
Right.
And he told the two officers to cut the cameras off. And they just started beating me.
That attack, he says, lasted about 10 minutes.
They beat your ass for 10 minutes and you didn't have no marks. They beat your ass so bad that you crying over it like a battered bitch. You crying about it and you ain't got no marks. I wouldn't believe no girl she sitting there crying about no shit like that. She ain't no marks. You got your ass whooped for 10 minutes by a gang of men with no marks? Where'd they do that at?
Chief Scott repeatedly punched him in the face and head, while the other two officers looked on and did nothing.
And at any point, did you think this is it?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, man. Especially when he asked the officer to go get a baton, man.
Yep. And you thought they was gonna beat you to death.
I was like, oh, you're gonna probably beat me to death.
Photos taken after James was released.
Yeah, all it looked like is he punched you one time. It looked like you got punched one time in the eye. You was running your fucking mouth and they socked you. Good. But you see he got on Gucci and shit. That's all this is about, so he can go get more designer. What a fucking loser. You're a loser, nigga. You be risking your life for fucking designer clothes? You goofier than a motherfucker.
Where he was issued a nuisance-related charge, appeared to show severe bruising and swelling to his face, which
grown-ass man got piercing in his face. Don't trust no grown man that got piercings like this in his face.
He says was accompanied with severe headaches. James now being represented.
Oh, now you got severe headaches from getting punched in your eye? Well, no shit.
Presented by attorney Jed Stone.
This is a horrible thing to do to a First Amendment advocate.
Fuck them First Amendment advocates. They don't believe in First Amendment rights or speech. They do, bro, they actively try to suppress speech. Ain't that right? Ain't that right? Sean Reyes, you bitch ass nigga, you one of the top ones. Y'all nigga, they only want First Amendment rights for them and them only. They don't want the police to have it, and they don't want anybody that disagree with them to have First Amendment rights. They'll tell you quick to the motherfucker, oh, you can disagree with me, but I get to have my rights. Yeah, but if you disagree with me, you don't want me to have mine, though.
But the women!
And they will have to pay.
While not giving specifics, the incident was recently addressed by Mayor Darren Bryant at a village meeting when he announced that Acting Chief Scott had been relieved of his duties.
Good, and I hope it was because he was spray painting that shit. What is that on your fucking face, nigga? Are you fucking for real? You did that on purpose and took a picture?
Hinting that footage may soon be released.
I want you all to brace what may happen in the next couple weeks. Something might be released, maybe not.
Something like this needs to definitely get out. So, hope, wishing, and praying that no one else will have to go through something of this nature.
Most people will never go through this. Why? Because most people are smart enough not to go starting shit where the police are at.
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, science.
You running around starting shit and not with real police. Pussy police. High-ranking police. You know, officers that can't really fucking whoop your ass like they want to.
Now, CBS News Chicago has filed multiple requests to obtain all the footage surrounding this incident that resulted in the acting chief to resign, including James's video that he owns and the video from inside Village Hall that you own. A spokesperson for the village told us that they have no further comment on this case, referring us to the Cook County Sheriff's Office. Now, we're going to stay on top of this story. When we get an update, we will give it to you.
And you don't have one.
Reporting in the village of Robbins, Andrew Ramos, CBS News Chicago.
Huh?
Nigga, you ain't nowhere near that tough. Hey, nigga, you ain't nowhere near that tough, bitch. You a bitch. You nowhere near this tough. How the fuck how your motherfucking intro gonna be way tougher than you, nigga? You don't have none of this smoke when the motherfucking 12 roll up, nigga.
Today we at the public library out in Oak Lawn, Illinois. And we're just getting ready to see if they respect our rights to record in public, to make sure our rights are not infringed on by anyone at any time. Let's go see. Wonder what used to be right here. You can tell they moved some stuff out from this area. This whole entire floor is wide open. This looks like it could be like a classroom or something.
Your stupid ass ain't never went to the library. Why would you go to the fucking library, bro? What kind of loser are you? Are you bitch ass niggas that sit at home and watch this shit? Y'all niggas is really sitting at home like, I wonder if the library even infringes on rights. Your right to do what in the library? Your right to do what? Why don't you just go in there and be loud and tell them that they don't have the right? There's nothing in law that says that you have to be quiet because it's the library. You motherfuckers are fucking loser-ass dweebs that call yourselves railing against the system when y'all ain't doing shit. No, here's my favorite part of what auditors do while they're walking around. They're not just walking around. They're looking for places to walk into that they think will most likely get somebody to say something. The whole goal is this is a L mission and he's not uploading the video. If he walks in any place and they don't say shit to this nigga the whole time he's filming, he could be in there 2-3 hours. He go in every fucking room. Don't nobody say shit to him and he leave. He won't even upload the video. He won't upload. How many videos have these auditors made where they gave people good scores? How many of these top auditors have you seen upload a video where they go, I went to this place to audit and everybody was great? When have you seen these videos? Never. You see these videos where they are looking for something to get you to say something to them. You hear him? You hear the satisfying groan where he heard staff only? Did you? He was looking for something. Found staff only. Damn near nutted on himself.
Can't go downstairs. Staff only. Okay.
But what if they lied? Why would you respect staff, but you respecting staff only, but you don't respect kids only? Okay.
Not for movies, but like different detective ones. Yeah.
I mean, he's in the most ain't nobody started shit
I
ever.
barely hear you.
I said, can I help you with something?
Oh, nah, not at the moment, man. Maybe in a few moments.
Like, I feel you, ma'am. Me and you got the same face right now, just.
The reason I'm asking, do you have kids in here?
Yeah, do you have kids in here? Great question, ma'am. That is a great question. Sir, do you have kids in here?
In here?
Yes, nigga, in here. You know, where you're filming kids?
Oh, no.
Because adults don't usually come in. They have kids if they come in. The adult department is upstairs.
Oh, so we were not permitted in here?
Right, if you don't
Really?
have kids, yeah.
Wow. When did they start that?
When did they start that? Look, nigga, you can play dumb all you want. You sound like a fucking pervert, bro. Keep this shit a stack, my nigga. Let's go ahead and keep it a bean one time. Nigga, you sound like a whole-ass predator. This is what I would expect a fucking to do. I personally respect somebody that is a to come into a building and try to record kids under the guise of pretending that they're doing nothing but following their constitutional right. And if they never thought of it, they're thinking of it now.
Well, no shit.
Yeah, like if you were getting games or something for a kid or something, but normally just to be in here, yeah, you'd have, because there's nothing in here but kid stuff. So.
Wow. I mean, but it's still like, just for someone to just come around and look around, you know, why would they restrict the area? Like,
you know what she means, you gaslighting fucker. You know she's talking about this shit ain't cool that you just some random nigga walking around, some grown man walking around the kids section recording shit. Kids are in here, bitch. Have some fucking respect. This is why, look, one of these times, bro, we've been seeing auditors getting locked up left and right. Some auditor nigga just deleted all the videos on his channel because he getting ready to go to jail. Look, what's going to happen is one of y'all niggas is going to get murdered. I don't wish it. I'm literally telling you because I in no way want it. But one of you niggas is going to get killed if y'all don't chill this shit out. Ain't nobody going for y'all just randomly filming their kids, bro. Nobody's going for this. A motherfucker will just shoot you. A motherfucker won't call the police and they will just shoot your ass. Or they'll stab you or anything else. I'm telling you, you want to bring the carnal shit out of a motherfucker? Fuck with they kids, bro.
so now you see exactly what I was talking about. Are you sure? I'm pretty. Might want to holler at is it a manager or something available? Just so we can make sure. Yeah.
Yeah, let's talk to a manager about you wanting to film these kids. Right, let's do that. Come on.
Appreciate it.
Yep, you got it. Trifling motherfucker, pussy ass nigga.
I can understand, but I mean, it's the whole library is accessible to the public. So, I guess she said this is like the children's area. I mean, you can tell that it is, but it's still like.
You can tell that she said it's like the children's area, and I mean, you can tell that it is, but I want to record over here. And if it's kids and shit over here, who gives a fuck?
Still part of the public library. I don't think that they can restrict it. She's like totally for sure of it. She was talking kind of soft. Oh, I guess we are in the library where you're supposed to talk soft, right?
You're a fucking clown.
But she went in that room right there. I think she went in that room. I think I see her go in that room right there.
Go on in there.
So, I don't know, man. We'll see. Let me see y'all. Stay tuned. You're like the manager?
Are you like the manager? Who goes into the library asking for? You're supposed to ask for the head librarian, nigga. Are you the head librarian? He don't even know what the fuck going on in the library, but he want to make sure that he can record kids in here.
Yeah, just because the young lady was telling me that, like, adults are not permitted in this area unless they had kids. I was just trying to confirm.
No, nigga, stop lying. That ain't what the fuck she said. You know what the fuck she was talking about. She was talking about you up here recording where there's kids that ain't your kids and you don't have a kid with you. Why you won't just tell the truth? If you so right, why won't you tell the truth? Why won't you say that this lady's worried about me recording kids, but she shouldn't worry because I have the right to record anything up in here, including the kids. So why don't you tell that? Fucking lying, bitch.
Firm that.
Well, it's not that adults aren't permitted in this area. It's we ask if adults need help when you're in this area without kids. We try to make sure that adults have a reason to be in the children's department.
Really? So, but do they need a reason?
I feel you, man. Nigga, do you understand what you're arguing? I think you're arguing. It's not coming across the way you think, nigga. Just so you know, this ain't coming across the way you think.
That's the main.
Well, why else are you in the library?
Well, anybody could. The library offer numerous of different things.
Sure.
Yeah, but you're in the kids section recording, though.
So I was just trying to basically, like I say, confirm that, you know, if you don't have kids, are you not permitted in this area?
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
That's why I asked to speak to you.
Yeah, we never said that. No.
Well, she said that.
We ask why adults would be in here without kids.
Which I love this library. I would like to send my kids to a library where some nigga walking around just recording in the fucking kids section. We gonna say something to that nigga.
Like they needed help find materials or something. If you need a place to sit, we prefer that you go into the adult section.
Also, it's more of a preference.
This nigga's out here looking like a for clout. Because obviously he's gonna come out and say, "Oh, I was never trying to do." No, why the fuck you in the kids section, bro? This don't fly. With men, this don't fly. Just so you know, fella.
Or a suggestion, or oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it was just something. I thought it was almost something written in stone.
Well, we just we like to protect kids.
Thank you.
How would they be unprotected?
What do you mean? How would they be unprotected? Kids would be extremely unprotected if they let fucking bozos like you walk around recording them. What the fuck is wrong with you? Hey, nigga, you sound suspect, my nigga, at best.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Look at her face. She can't even fucking believe what she's hearing right now. She's like, is this nigga really trying to fight for the right to just record random children that aren't his?
Into the public, anybody can come in here.
Exactly.
And so that's why we.
I understand, and that was my point in terms of that point right there you just made. Anybody can come in.
Correct.
So that's why I knew it couldn't be restricted because it's accessible for the public, right?
Right, as long as you follow our guidelines. Yeah.
What guidelines would that be?
We have a code of conduct. I can.
Oh, but I mean, I can understand that. I know every library does, but the code of conduct has absolutely nothing to do with in terms of parents and kids area and restrictions, right?
What? What the fuck are you talking about? This is exactly what the code of conduct is about. Is how you gonna conduct yourself in. Bro, why don't you pull this shit at an NBA game?
Behind Glenn Taylor, sitting courtside, we have seen a few incidents in the first round of the playoffs, and it appears another one here in Game 4.
This nigga fighting to record in the children's section is the most diabolical shit I've seen an auditor do yet, bro. This is outrageous for me.
Am I correct?
I don't think it says it on there. I don't have it memorized, but I'd have to look at it.
Yeah, because I mean, like I said, maybe the young lady was misinformed. I just wanted to confirm with you. You're the highest authority here.
I am the manager of this department.
Oh, the department.
The director is downstairs, if you would like to speak with her.
No, you kind of confirmed it.
Right, because I feel her. Like, this is easy for me to pass you off. You up here, because when they ask me what happened, like, he was recording in the children's section. I told this nigga we wasn't feeling that because he said he ain't no kids up here. So why is he just walking around recording? But he can't tell them the truth. He can't go, well, I'm just doing this shit for clout so I can make money with my AdSense. He got to try to make it seem like, oh, no, I just want to make sure that my rights aren't being violated.
We should be good to go in this area.
Okay.
So I don't see what's the problem.
And I was asking, did you need any help with anything?
Yeah, no. Yeah, when you asked me did I need any help, I was like, I didn't need any, and then you started telling me.
Then I asked, like, yeah, do you have children?
That's correct.
Here?
Yeah.
And I said no. And you was like.
And he's standing on this shit. And don't you know, the cops could just lock you up on whatever charge and just put you in there and let everybody in that motherfucker know that you be fucking with kids and you was trying to put kids on camera. See, y'all don't understand how the game work, nigga. He can get fucked up in a holding cell. Now, there's one thing I will not play with when it comes to Chicago. It's that county jail, nigga. You don't want to go there.
Right, because we usually want, people without kids not to be in this area.
To the adult section upstairs, yeah.
Yeah, but anybody should be able to access the entire public library, right? Even if it's, if it's a kids area, just like, for instance, like the adult area upstairs, right? How would it sound if they say no kids up there?
That's generally what they say in the adult section. Like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? What planet am I on? So we don't remember the old school back in the day, the porno section in the motherfucking video store.
And do not go into the adult section.
I don't even know where the adult section is.
So you as a kid could just walk the fuck in there because what do they look like saying this is for adults only? What the fuck is he talking about? You know in some states kids can't go in a liquor store?
Exactly.
This is what our fathers was fighting for? Right.
I mean, that wouldn't sound right, right?
Right.
You get where I'm coming from?
Yeah, but that's a little different.
I get you.
Why is it different?
Either way, you have your answer. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Oh, no, I was just trying to confirm. I just didn't want to, violate any type of laws if there was some in place. And obviously you confirmed that it isn't.
Oh, but you may be. We'll get to that part. Hey, nigga, you might be.
Right, so we should be good to go.
Don't really have a library law.
Well, that's policy then. Yeah, I would have said that. So what's your name, ma'am?
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Yes, your name.
I'm in charge of the youth services.
And look, this is exactly what I talk about with auditors. Now he about to be mad because this library chick, because he feels like, oh, the First Amendment states that I can walk in any building that's deemed public and everybody in the building must tell me their first and last name and all of it. Let somebody ask him for his name. You don't have the right to do that. You don't have the right to do that. They are just fucking walking contradictions. The biggest fucking hypocrites you've ever fucking seen. And all of y'all audience be losers. You know why y'all niggas love watching that fake ass shit? Because y'all punk ass niggas scared of the police. That's why. You really feel like you standing up to 12 while you scrolling through your YouTube feed, nigga. You really do. You really do. But let 12 roll up. Let 12 roll up. You ain't gonna do none of the shit you seen LIA do. You gonna act like a bitch. You actually gonna do worse. You gonna be talking to the cops and everything. Cause you know you'll be able to talk your way out of jail.
My name is Jen.
Okay. Well, is everything okay, Jen? It seemed like you was kind of getting, for lack of a better word.
You're sitting there recording me.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Giving an answer to your question of why we don't have adults usually in the children's department. So.
Right, but what's wrong with that?
Your approach is confrontational to start. So.
Really, my approach.
Yes, your approach of. I think that you're playing the role of you don't understand why these ladies have a problem with you recording in the kids section after you stated you have no kids up here. The level of gaslighting these niggas have to do.
She engaged me. I said she engaged
Is
me.
there anything else I can answer?
No.
Right. Is there anything else, nigga? The fuck?
Not at the moment. I thought everything was okay, but you turned out to be unprofessional, Jen.
So this is how you prove that you're not being confrontational. She's been nothing but professional, bro. See, professionalism does not mean a motherfucker has to agree with you, bro. She's not being combative. She's not doing what I would do. You wouldn't be talking to me like that. That's why you talk to women like that, because you talk to women and niggas that you know got something to lose. You will never talk to no regular man like this. Punk ass nigga. You definitely wouldn't say shit to me. Like, what the fuck? Like, you niggas are cowards of the highest order. I saw LIA in person, nigga. I saw how scary that nigga move in person. Sneaking indoors, going outside doors, parking blocks away. You fucking pussy. What, you thought they was gonna do something to you? Punk?
So you should get back to work.
Okay.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. You can just tell, man, these public servants, man, their egos be through the roof, man.
What? Her ego was through the roof? Nigga, come on, man. Come on, nigga.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Look, man, I'm the first to call out some Karen-ass behavior, nigga. Again, I stand with them ladies. Them ladies are sitting there doing their job of trying to protect children. And you want to be, bro, we gonna talk about it.
Well, it is what it is, TTA family. My thing is, no matter what type of area you're in, the public library is accessible to the public in its entirety.
No, you know that to not be true, which is why you didn't walk downstairs where it says staff only. That staff only part is inside of the public library, but you can't go in there. So why you playing dumb, nigga? Why you acting like you don't get that? Like you literally, I watched you walk up to a restricted area, you saw it was restricted and said no. So now, for you to pretend that there's no rules at all in the library when it comes to recording is a farce.
So now you see exactly what I was talking about. Just like the point I tried to bring up, that's like saying that you can't bring any kids upstairs to the adult section. And then she said that's different. How is it different?
Because if we saw kids in the adult section, we wouldn't think that the kids are up there trying to do something nasty to the adults.
Exactly.
What do you mean, how is it different? You look the fact that you playing dumb makes you look that much more nasty to me. Because I'm trying to understand why you playing dumb. Why you ain't saying, oh, just because I'm recording don't mean that I'm a pedophile or nothing like that. You acting like you don't get it at all. You acting like you don't, well, what's the difference if the kids are in the adult section? Don't play dumb, nigga. Don't play dumb.
Y'all make sure y'all stay tuned.
We stay in tune.
So yeah, Jen and the other lady they're still right there, congregating.
Nigga, they were... They try to make everything a motherfucker do sound evil. They literally ain't... They ain't even raised their voice. They ain't got aggressive with this nigga. For the record, they didn't even tell him to leave. They didn't try to ID him. None of this shit.
For a lack of a better word, we're gonna shake this area right quick. Go upstairs and see the adult side where we're permitted to be, I guess.
And he's laughing as a grown-ass man like, I guess we're permitted to be in the adult section. Yes, that's what they told you from step one, you old grown-ass nigga.
And some young man just came up.
Kid walking past the shit. You made sure to get that. You made sure to get the only kid in there on camera. You in there scaring the kids and shit. Weak ass nigga. You are a fucking weirdo. Thank you, number 5.
I'm not really sure who he is, but
man, I hope that nigga know martial arts. Close the gap and fuck him up.
It is what it is, TTA. This is the office. So this is the office that Jen was in.
Go in there. Go on in there. This is the public library. Ain't none of this restricted. Go on in there.
She came out of here. So she said she's the man, I guess like the supervisor manager of this part of this entire part downstairs. So it looks like Jen might have.
See, now it's like you following people. Ain't nobody fucking with you. You fucking with people, bro. The law does, just for the record, the law does not allow y'all to go fuck with people. I think that's where y'all be getting the law twisted. Y'all think by law y'all allowed to fuck with people. No, you not.
Some of these other personnel come out and follow us right behind. So I don't think that's necessary. But she did. So yeah, that's Jen.
Like, you following her, bro. Now, if she want to hit you with a stalking charge, you got it on camera. All this big library that you claim you want to record, but you keep popping up where she at. She ain't even fucking with you.
And right there. Yeah, so.
What, you trying to fuck? No, she ain't got no ass.
It is what it is, man. Are you, excuse me, one of you young ladies a director?
Yes. Oh, my Lord, nigga.
Oh, you are? I'm just gonna speculate, but that's obviously I just had a dialogue with Jen about being in this area, and at first, the dialogue between me and her was going fairly good, but at the end, she turned kind of unprofessional, for lack of a better word, for something.
So what, you want her reprimanded? You want her fired? Wait, you trying to get the librarian fired, nigga? This the type of shit y'all niggas do? This is y'all fighting for our rights. You trying to get the librarian, nigga, she probably make like $28,000 a year, nigga. This is probably just her side hustle, or she got a husband that make a lot of money, so it don't matter. She don't even make enough money for this shit, bro. I don't care how much she make. Bro, ain't nobody get a job at the library, especially if the library ain't in the trap. Your library ain't by no fucking trailer park in no ghetto, nigga. You wasn't expecting no shit like this.
For a mix-up that the other young lady told me that people wasn't permitted in that area unless you had kids. And I know that.
Nigga, nobody. Oh my. So you. He want one person to be on his side with this, nigga. Nobody is gonna be on your side about being in the kids section recording, bro. Nobody's getting ready to fight that fight with you, except the wrong type of chomos.
To be true.
No, that's not a law. But generally, the children's area, we don't encourage people without children to be hanging out there, because it makes the parents a little uneasy to see other adults without children in their area where their kids are. So if there is an unattended adult, I guess we could call them, without kids, we'll go talk to them and ask them if they need any help, or if they were looking for something, and just generally let them know this is a designated children's area.
This seems so... I don't know why you have to explain common sense to this nigga.
Okay. And that there are other areas of the library if you just wanted a quiet place or you wanted to do some research. Right. It's not that you're not allowed in there. It's just encouraged that if you have children, this is your area. If you don't have children, it's preferable that you go to some other adult area.
And I can understand that point. But when I had first came across the first young lady, she told me as if like it was something written in stone, as if...
You sound like a pervert, nigga. Oh, I hear all of that and I understand that. But there's no law against me doing it. No matter how uncomfortable the parents or anybody else feel, right?
You guys had a policy. And I was like, well, if it's a policy, then I need to speak to someone of a higher authority just to confirm. And when Jen came out, she confirmed that you guys didn't have a policy.
No,
or maybe it's an implied policy. It could be
kind of.
Okay, implied.
I'm sorry that you didn't have a good experience.
Not too bad. I'm not done, so I'm just going to walk around and get more footage of the library. But it's just, you know, at the beginning, like I said, everything was okay. But near the end, she kind of seemed, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry, it was off-putting.
Yeah,
but yeah, okay. You're welcome to explore. And any of the desk staff, if you have any questions, you know, just go on up to them and they'll be helpful.
It'll be all good. And what's your name, man?
My name is Carol.
So you see that was very professional of you. When I asked Jen that, she was kind of, you know, she didn't want to give it. But she...
Right, because you might be one of them niggas.
Exactly. He ended up doing it, but it's all good. I appreciate it. Appreciate the dialogue. Thanks a lot.
No problem. Appreciate it. Niggas making me so fucking mad.
So that was the director right there. So I guess Jen went over and found her director and told on us. So I just wanted to follow up with her, man. So, you know, just to see, man, you know. You know what it was? I think Jen was kind of like, I felt like she was probably caught in the middle. Because I basically put it out there that the first young lady we come encounter with lied. She lied.
She did not lie, bro. I guarantee they've been told as employees, if you see some creepy man walking around recording and shit, if you see something, say something.
She said she made it seem like something was written in stone, you know, and they didn't. But she was trying to kind of,
you can't even make up no bullshit.
For lack of a better word, maybe appease both sides. But
nigga, what? Ain't nobody trying to appease you.
Like I say, she ended up being snot.
They took the approach of, let's just let this nigga do what he do so he can leave.
Snotty. She ended up being snotty like at the end there. But I'm glad we was able to talk to the director. So we'll go upstairs and look at the adult services real quick. And see how that looks. This is a nice library, so we'll see. I'll make sure I stay tuned. Now, if I were, there go Jen again. If I were a Benning Man TTA family.
Was she a police? Was it the police?
If I were a Benning Man.
Hello.
For the first time in LNC history.
Yay! 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 Yeah!
Oh, am I happy to see you. Get in here and arrest this nigga. Get in here, arrest him. Hold on, she kind of sexy though. Hold on. I don't be thinking girls in cop uniforms be sexy, but she trying. At least she's attempting to get sexy before she come in here, or she could be getting ready to whoop his ass.
Yeah, obviously. So they called you guys for me.
Oh, she's cuter than most of the studs. She look like Pennsatucky. Only the real know who Pennsatucky is.
Just had a back and forth with a couple of supervisors about a situation.
Why are you recording?
Just because we can.
Okay. Do you have an ID on you?
See, you fucking up. Damn it. I had all the hopes in the world for you. You already fucking up.
I don't have ID. I don't just provide ID. Why would you need ID?
We don't know you, nigga. That's why.
Because I made contact with you.
No, that's a bad reason.
You made contact with her too? You didn't ask her?
Yeah, but I don't want to know who she is. I want to know who you are.
Here, so.
Well, it doesn't matter. You made contact. I don't provide ID minus a crime, so. She came right out the.
Hold on. Uh-oh, little cop buns. Hold on, she might be sexy out of uniform a little bit. She's not as sturdy as most, but she probably just been on the force about 18 months. Give her another 18 months. She ain't gonna have that booty no more, and she probably gonna shave her head.
Gate with ID. Why would she need ID? I haven't committed a crime, so.
Were you in the children's area recording children?
Yeah, he literally was in the children area, and I saw kids walk by on his camera. And he was warned of this and didn't give a fuck.
I was in the children's area recording.
Okay. Well, people don't feel comfortable with that.
Yeah,
and you're unwanted here, so.
Wait. Hold on. You fucking up. Didn't nobody say they didn't want him here? Damn it, they sent the wrong cop.
Oh.
Absolutely not.
Do you guys want him here?
This is the look of, bitch, why you gonna put me in it? Leave me the fuck out of it. I ain't got shit to do with shit.
Okay. Well, people don't feel comfortable with that.
Yeah,
and you're unwanted here, so.
Absolutely not.
Do you guys want him here?
We gotta ask. Let me ask the manager.
Yeah, maybe you want to speak to the director. She's right
I'll
there.
speak with the director, but if the director wants you gone, then you have to leave.
Why would I need to leave, though?
Because they're asking you to leave, and they're going to criminally trespass you from this location. So if you
No,
come
ma'am.
back...
They can't criminally trespass me minus a crime. I didn't do anything.
But you could be possibly committing a crime. I promise you. Wait for it.
You can
But
only...
they don't want you in their vicinity.
Yeah, but that's not their vicinity. It's the people's vicinity, first of all.
Okay. Well,
What's your name in basketball?
If the director doesn't want you here and they ask you to leave, why would you refuse to leave?
Because it's public property. Why would I have to leave? No one else has to leave.
But what is your purpose? Like, why are you here?
Well, it doesn't matter. This is public
I know,
property.
I'm just asking you, though.
I mean, I don't
Like,
need
did
it.
you come here to read a book?
No, I just came
So
here
you just
to
came in
exercise
here to
rights.
record?
That's correct. What's wrong with that?
Your right to record in the children's section. Make sure you put that on record.
I didn't say there was a problem with
Well,
it, but I'm asking
you're raising it up as one.
But you just came in here to cause problems because now you just want to stand here and record and give us problems and the staff problems. For what?
Obviously, they gave me a problem by telling me I couldn't be somewhere I can be. That's a problem for me.
Okay.
Exactly.
Oh, where's the director?
She just spoke to the
Exactly.
She was okay with him being here. And she just spoke to him and I witnessed that. She said that it was his first
So
meeting.
who called us?
I don't know, because this is my area. So
Okay.
I didn't call. She's the head of youth. She didn't call. I do not know who called.
That's crazy,
The
man.
director did already speak with him just to kind of diffuse it. And
That's what I was trying to tell her.
Okay, but I'm asking you your reasoning for just recording. Some people don't like to be recorded.
But is it against the laws? You swore oath to the Constitution. That's the only thing you should be. That's the only thing you should be concerned with. Not
So I'm
anybody
asking
being
you a
comfortable.
question. I don't know why you're uncomfortable answering the question.
What's the question?
I said, why are you in here recording?
And why do I
What was
need-
your purpose of being here?
Do I need a reason to exercise a right?
Your right to record?
That's correct.
I'm not telling you to stop recording.
I know.
I'm asking you why you're doing it.
And I know I understand your question about
So
why.
why are you doing it?
Because we can. There you go.
That's your reasoning?
That's right.
Would you feel comfortable you doing a day-to-day task and someone coming and record you?
Absolutely, especially if I'm a public official like you, right? You don't have a problem with the camera being on you, right?
No.
Exactly. So why would I?
All the time, so
That's
we
exactly
have to
right.
record as well.
That's exactly right. What did they say on 911? Well, obviously they said
What
they
did
didn't want
they
me
say
here.
in the call notes?
Yeah, obviously they don't want me here.
I don't know who called. They just felt uncomfortable with you in the kids' area recording.
Yeah, that's
That
crazy.
was the only.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
that's crazy.
I mean,
This nigga's wild,
It's a public
bro.
library. I mean, It doesn't make
So
any
you
sense.
don't want to identify yourself?
No, I don't. I shouldn't have to.
The staff seems to be okay. We'll probably get called here again because people are uncomfortable with it. But if you would like to continue to stand here and record, by all means, I guess you could.
Well, but see, now you switching it, officers. Now, so now that you feel that,
But
that
I
the
spoke with
personnel.
them and they're not making you leave.
Oh, okay. Well, they couldn't make me leave. No way. You couldn't either. So, I mean, respectfully, you couldn't or they couldn't either. Because it's
If they
public
don't
property.
want you here, then.
Yeah, but it's public property. It's not like something they own. It's not private property.
So what you would want? Okay.
Yeah, just making a point. Well, and you didn't, what's your name and badge number, officer?
I don't have to give that.
You don't want to identify? Oh,
You
you're
can identify yourself.
you're a tyrant. She's a tyrant.
Massive fucking hypocrites. Massive hypocrites. Massive. When I tell you massive, my nigga, massive.
Tyrant. I can tell y'all already know she's a straight up tyrant. She don't even want to identify. Definitely breaking up policy, Oakland, Illinois policy for her to identify. Well, we definitely gonna hike over to their police department and file a complaint on that because she's definitely supposed to identify herself, especially if she made contact. She's a straight up tyrant, man. Straight up tyrant.
Notice how she just left. Why ain't he stay inside? He been doing all that fighting to stay inside. Now he magically outside. Because he think he got something on a cop. She didn't even do shit. She said if them niggas don't want you here, you gotta leave. Them niggas said they didn't care if you were there. She said bet and left. What do you want? What else do you want from her?
And she's standing behind her.
It's not Illinois.
Her patrol vehicle right here on her phone, man. She came in right away like she was King Tut.
Nigga, they was called about a nigga recording kids. This is definitely when I want the cops to hurry up. What the fuck wrong with him?
Yeah, so I'm not really entirely sure.
Oh my Lord.
She came in right away, just immediately being hostile.
Immediately. Nigga, you so dramatic, nigga, and it's so fake.
And you have to get up out of here. What's your name? And this young lady right here, she tried to convey that I just spoke to you, and she's escalating this thing. I'm trying to figure out who called. And
Okay, yeah, they called me. I had my phone's ringing as I'm getting in my office. They're like, the police are here.
yeah,
What?
she's right here. If you want to, I mean, she did want to speak to you though.
In the car?
No, she's like standing behind the trunk on her cellular phone. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe she's calling her boss or something. Yeah, but she came right in right away like, what's your name? And if they want you out of here, we're going to kick you out. I'm like, it's crazy.
It's
crazy.
Yeah, that's unnecessary.
Because when we do have somebody who's really causing problems, like, I don't want to be like a Peter and the Wolf story.
Right. Or the boy that cried wolf.
For no reason. And then when we really need you here, you're like, oh.
It's probably just someone else. Yeah.
Them again.
Yeah. I can understand
We
that.
get our share of hoops.
I definitely understand that. I appreciate you for being professional. You too, man. I didn't get your name, but definitely appreciate you for being there. Because no telling how that would have went if you wasn't right. Seriously, being honest, man.
Right, because that little bitch was about to beat your ass. Man, this thing. You see how trash their content is when people don't buy into the bait? They their conversations are so uncomfortable when people won't bite in, when people won't bite the bait. When he can't get the cops to bite, the people around to bite, bro, his conversation's awkward, doesn't make much sense, nervous laughter.
Yeah, that'll be great.
That just means we need to have a little bit more communication and education with the staff as to, when you call for a manager, when you call the police, all of that stuff.
Yeah, that's just the. I know.
You're right. So you're more than welcome to stay here if they call us again. The only thing is that I ask is you don't go in the children's area.
Why not?
So you on record tripling down that you want to be up there recording the kids. Gotcha.
Privacy, safety of children.
Man, you know, I'm gonna talk to this officer, man, because you already showed your tyrannical mannerisms. So we ain't gonna even entertain you no more. You steady trying to.
You won't give me no energy. You won't do none of the shit that'll make this video go viral. So let me go try to talk to this other cop that's gonna let me go viral.
Give directives that don't even uphold. So.
Well, the citizens here are requesting.
You about common sense.
This is the director right here.
Okay, but somebody else called.
It doesn't matter. She's the director of this library.
I'm just saying, if people don't feel comfortable.
She don't Wait, let me let you in on something, bitch. This is a public building, right? So she's not hired than the police, nigga. When I come in here, shit getting shut down, nigga, and that include her. Don't get her fucked up, nigga. This nigga sitting here trying to instigate a fight between the cop and the fucking director. This nigga trash all the way around.
That's my only request.
We wasn't there to record kids.
If you do that, then that's on you.
Right.
I'm just saying, the request is given to you, hey, do not record people's children without their consent.
Is it illegal?
No.
Okay.
But why are you doing it?
It doesn't matter. We exercising rights.
Wait, do you know whether or not it's illegal? Because just because she said no don't mean she's right either.
Day off. Some of you swore an oath to uphold the Constitution. You're looking bad right now.
I'm not mad.
Absolutely. I say you're looking bad. Not mad. You're looking bad.
Bad, whatever. You're in a public place. Like
That's right.
You can be.
That's correct. That's correct.
Right, exactly. Exactly. He just caught, that's his whole thing. Remember, he was fighting for the whole right to motherfucking be able to be in that fucking library. Nobody is taking that right for him, but he went outside on his own, chasing after this cop, starting shit. He wanted to be in there, he wanted the right to film, they gave it to him, so now he don't want it. Like a fucking spoiled ass fucking kid. I should have the right. I should have the right. Okay, go do it, nigga. Well, no. Oh, you were mean to me, and you weren't as professional, and why y'all got a problem with me recording the kid? Nigga, just go record him then, nigga. Go record him. Go. Hope you know the law, nigga. Hope you know the law.
What's up, boss? Man, she a tyrant, man. She a straight up tyrant, man. We hoping, wishing, and praying that you ain't one, man.
What?
I don't. This lady right here off the chain, she's steady trying to give directives. Obviously, she was just on the phone with probably one of her superiors, because as soon as she came from behind her car, she said, you can be in a public place, you're here to record it, but she got to get...
But she said the shit inside, too, you lying ass bitch. She said the same... On initial contact with you, she said the same thing, nigga. She ain't have to call nobody and say and learn that. She already said it to you. You lying bitch. Why you gotta lie?
That last directive about not being in an area with a director right here of the library, a Carol it is, right? Very professional today, beautiful, and said we was good to go, and he got this tyrant here steady trying to tell us when we ain't. It's beautiful, man.
Here's the best part. If ever there comes a time when YouTube goes, you can't get AdSense for doing this type of shit, it's all auditors are gonna stop. All of them. Every last one of them.
Exactly. It's beautiful. This don't even make any sense, man.
Yeah, no, I didn't tell him about it.
Also, what's your name and badge number, sir?
That's my badge number right here.
331? Yep. And your name?
Right here, that's what you get.
So you all want to give me your name?
No, I don't, bitch. And I don't have to.
Just told you, that's what you get, 331. If you want to go to the station, you can find out there. You're free to go inside.
That's crazy, man. You're a tyrant.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
The cops are the tyrant, not the nigga that wants to record in the children's section.
Too, man. It's crazy. Whole Oak Lawn Police Department. Wow, look at this. On display.
Whole Oak Lawn Police Department. 2 niggas. Standing far away from them. Nobody's being aggressive. Nobody got their hands on their gun. Nothing. He's a fucking liar.
Look at this. Look at these people, man. Wow.
And then they left. Hey, look at these people. Look at them. The whole police department. Wow. And they just walked off. You look corny. You look corny to them. You think you getting them up, nigga? You look corny to them.
Again, Carol, we appreciate you. Thanks for being professional. You too, young lady. Definitely going to go over here because they're right across the street, obviously. File some complaints. This is ridiculous.
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Just go then, nigga.
Yeah, I hope so too. Appreciate you guys. Thanks a lot.
Whole ass nigga.
So we'll go over here to the...
Yup, them cops beat his ass so bad off camera that he's still going in police stations trying to file reports against police, knowing that they will beat his ass. Give me a fucking break, y'all, if y'all fall for this shit.
We'll go over here to the, this is their police department right here, directly across the street.
Hey, nigga, in line on the police, you still going to hell. Just so you know, you're not going to be able to shake that. You're going to have to explain. You're going to have to, because God know all the real lies you done told behind this shit. We just know a couple. He know all of them. So yeah, line on the police, you go to hell.
We're going to file some complaints, man, because these officers they was tyrants, man. You can tell, man. I hope the entire Oakland Police Department isn't that way. We definitely want to file a complaint on these two officers, though. So we're going to follow up right away. We ain't going to leave. Y'all know how TTA get out. I'm doing them right away.
But why are you doing them right away when you needed to film in the library? Why did that stop? I'll tell you why it stopped. Because everybody let you do it. The police came and they let you do it. The police came. They asked them. They said they ain't care. The police was like, all right, bet. And then I told y'all, that's all y'all got to do is just let them record and they'll leave because they don't. The amount of footage that these niggas have, LIA probably got thousands upon thousands of gigabytes of footage of him going in places, recording everywhere, being as annoying as possible, and nobody ever saying nothing to him.
So, y'all stay tuned. Yes, ma'am. Is there a way I can speak to a sergeant, someone of a higher authority?
A sergeant? Nigga, this shit is a game to you, nigga.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, hey, yeah, sergeant, that bitch ass nigga here.
This is crazy, TTA family.
This is crazy.
You can tell.
This is crazy.
With those two officers. And then what makes it so bad, man, is, you know what? We'll narrate at the end. We'll narrate at the end. Y'all make sure y'all stay tuned.
Oh, we staying tuned.
Hey, what's your name, sir?
My first name is just James.
James?
Yes, ma'am.
Where you from?
I'm coming from across the street. I just had an encounter with two officers from this department.
Okay, just for a moment.
Okay.
Yeah, just one moment. I thought you really needed some help.
But the women.
How you doing, Sergeant?
Good, how are you?
Man, pretty good. Just wanted to holler at you, man, briefly to let you know what had just occurred over across the street, obviously, at the public library. So I was over there, talked to him.
He ain't trying to hear this shit, nigga. He ain't trying to hear this shit, nigga. And he carry a strap on the front of his shit, too. This nigga be dual wielding the pistols, nigga. He really ain't thinking about you.
A couple of different personnel, the director and things of that nature. They had a problem at first with us being in the kids area of the library. But once...
And you sitting there telling the police that you were in the kids section of the library. And that's when they said, they didn't say nothing to you the whole time. It was just when you were in the kids section, correct?
I spoke to the director. She's like, no, it's all good. You're good to go.
That's not what she said, nigga. That's not what... Why do you keep lying?
However, one of the other personnel that called you guys over there. When you guys came over there, come encounter with two officers. Don't know their names. They wouldn't identify, only by number. I think that's pretty much like kind of definitely unprofessional.
So you filing a complaint because they only identified by number. All the real shit that we've seen black people actually gone through with the police, whether they quote unquote deserved it or not, whether they were breaking the law, whether they forced the cops' hands, or whether they were just running through the grass and the cops shot them in the back. We got a black man making such a mockery of all such things. This is the same nigga that just sat on the fucking news saying when the police was beating his ass, he was thinking about George Floyd.
I didn't know. You know, I start thinking about all type of stuff like George Floyd. I just start thinking about it. You know, my mind was just racing.
Why ain't you thinking about George Floyd now? You in here trying to start shit with 2 cops over some that they were not being professional to me. What the fuck is wrong with you? You know these niggas ain't gonna do shit to you. That's why. Because they know about your YouTube channel. They know who you are. They know the bullshit you on. You won't go to one of these motherfucking places in Wisconsin where they don't know who you are. Because you might not make it back to Illinois.
That's our policy.
Oh, so you guys' policy. So you guys don't have to identify.
That's my star.
I understand your star number, but so you're saying that when you come to encounter with a member of the public, you don't have to say your actual name.
So you mean to tell me that you over here filing a report on some shit that you didn't even know about? You didn't even know that they only had to give you the number. So Mr. I know the law, Mr. I'm here to represent, push for the law, literally don't know the law. He literally don't know what their policy is. He don't know shit. He's just made it up in his mind what it is. And now he done found out that the whole reason he went over there was because they didn't give him their names. And he found out they ain't have to. Okay, nigga, now get the fuck out. This is an L. Leave.
No. Really? And that's in policy. So is it an applied policy or written? Because I'm a FOIA it real quick.
Well, FOIA it then, bitch. You think we scared?
No, I'm just saying. Is it implied?
Nigga said, go, you can FOIA whatever.
Just say your actual name.
No.
Really? And that's in policy. So is it an applied policy or written? Because I'm a FOIA it real quick.
You do whatever you want.
No, I'm just saying. Is it implied?
No, it's in our policy.
Oh, okay, so it's written then. Oh, okay. And another thing I want to confirm is this young lady at the front said you guys she didn't have a complaint form at that desk. You would have to get me one. Okay, so can I have one?
Yeah, sure. What's your complaint?
No.
So what's your complaint, nigga? The fuck you want? You complaining and shit, the fuck you want?
My complaint is the officers basically trying to...
The nigga said, yeah, I'm the form.
Complaint form at that desk, you would have to get me one. Okay, so can I have one then?
Yeah, sure. What's your complaint?
Yeah, sure. So what's your complaint? I'm done, nigga.
No, my complaint is the officers basically trying to have intimidation tactics and not identifying right now. So I definitely want to complain about that.
So you were saying you were intimidated?
Yeah, she was trying to.
So you're saying you were intimidated?
Work, but she was trying to. You know, telling me if they want you out of here, we're kicking you out. And
that's intimidating to you?
That's kind of a scare tactic.
That's a scare tactic? Nigga, reach around, nigga. This ain't a reach. This is a reach around. This nigga is not, this is unreal.
No, I mean, if you're in there filming children.
Fact.
Which would make, I think, any parent uncomfortable when a total
fact
stranger is in the children's area of a library filming children.
Okay.
Fact.
I mean, that's disorderly conduct.
Fact.
That's disorderly conduct.
Right, that's disorderly conduct. You're making people feel unreasonably safe, and they could ask you to leave. They did not. Okay, they didn't ask you to leave.
No, they didn't.
Let's look up disorderly conduct in Illinois, shall we? When he or she knowingly does any act in such unreasonable manner as to alarm or disturb another and to provoke a breach of the peace. That is exactly what the fuck you doing while you are recording in the kids section and you ain't got no fucking kid with you. That's exactly what you doing, nigga. That's against the law. So they can criminally trespass you now. So they can criminally trespass you now. So there's that.
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
But that is a legal right of theirs, especially if you are acting in a way that would alarm or disturb a reasonable person. And as a parent, if I had...
Thank you. It is reasonable for you to become alarmed as a parent if some fucking weirdo ass nigga in sunglasses walking around the kids section just recording with no kids with them. And then when approached, they are fighting for the right to do so while not identifying themselves at all. They won't tell you why they recording, to put you at ease, nothing.
No, they didn't.
But that is a legal right of theirs, especially if you are acting in a way that would alarm or disturb a reasonable person.
Facts.
And as a parent,
Facts.
if I had a total stranger videotaping my children, that would alarm and disturb me.
So let me ask you this: what if you had a total stranger not recording your children in that area? Because that's the case.
But that's not why we were called over there. We were called over there because we were told you were in the children's area recording children.
Oh, so if they said recording children, then that was a lie.
Nigga, I literally have footage of you recording children. But let me guess. They just walk through the public area. I got you, bro. You can play this shit how you want to. This nigga's willing. Are you willing to really go to criminal court and try to play semantics over kid shit? Bro, it's hard when you telling the truth. When you get accused of that shit, it's hard when you telling the truth.
Okay, but that's the information my office had when they went over there.
Even if that's the case, even if I was recording children, that's not illegal.
No, God, please, no, 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 no! What kind of shit is that?
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
There's an old saying in Tennessee, I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says, fool me once, shame on you. If fool me, we can't get fooled again.
Let's rock.
All right.
So your response is, so what if I was recording kids? It's not illegal. This nigga, I feel you, cop. I'm just as outraged. I can't believe the nigga said that shit either. So dig, nigga, for the rest of your stay, nigga, anytime you come through Oaklawn, if they see you anywhere near kids, nigga, you getting locked the fuck up. Just so you know. I hope this shit was worth it, bro. This is outrageous. So what if I was recording the kids? It's not illegal. So you sound like a fucking diddler, bro. That's what a diddler would say. This is how somebody that's a true diddler, because I'm going to say we're going to leave that maybe you not. Let's say if this is a true diddler, this would be their argument. I'm just being honest. This is outrageous. I'm utterly beside myself, bro. This nigga Tyrant Terminator's garbage. Keep your kids away from this nigga, because he's fighting for the right to get them niggas on the internet.
Recording children, then that was a lie.
Okay,
that's what you literally did.
The information my office had when they went over there.
Even if that's the case, even if I was recording children, that's not illegal.
Why? Who says this? Who in their right mind would say this to the fucking police?
Well, I just explained to you how it could be. It could be disorderly conduct because you are acting in a manner that disturbs or alarms somebody. And again, if you're recording me, I'm not disturbed or alarmed. But
right, so I can't lock you up for disorderly conduct or recording me.
A grown man recording somebody else's children, that is disturbing and alarming.
So like, there's case closed, nigga. Case fucking closed. Case motherfucking closed. Yeah, he about to end up in the database real quick. Whatever dark list shit they got niggas in, like, you know the cops got some type of list when they run into somebody that's like, Yeah, this nigga. You can't officially put him in the system, but I guarantee they put that ass somewhere. I can't believe this nigga's really fighting for the right to record these fucking kids. This is one of the most unreal things I think I've ever seen a nigga do. I ain't even gonna lie. This nigga's so serious, too. He's so serious.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
I mean, I can understand how you're trying to convert it.
No. I'm not trying to
convert it.
Convert anything.
Because the Supreme Court says
the statute for disorderly conduct is a person acts in a manner that disturbs or alarms somebody.
Let me read the exact statute for you one more time. A person is criminally liable for disorderly conduct under 720 ILCS 526-1A1. A person is criminally liable for disorderly conduct when he or she knowingly does any act in such unreasonable manner as to alarm or disturb another and to provoke a breach of the peace. When you go to court, you're going to have to prove that you didn't know, that you weren't knowingly alarming people by recording in the kids section of the library. You're going to have to prove that you didn't know that would alarm people. Good fucking luck. Good motherfucking luck proving in the court of law that you didn't find that, that you didn't know people would be alarmed by you doing that. This nigga's a fucking clown, nigga. He playing a dangerous game.
You, a grown man, are recording other people's children.
That's correct.
In an area of the library that is specifically designated for children. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
A reasonable person would find that disturbing and alarming.
Where's the lie? Where's the lie?
Okay. So the Supreme Court.
I can't believe this is how trifling auditors are. They have me end up defending 12. When you have me defending my nemesis, that's when you just are on a whole nother level. Again, I would have a better feeling of cops if most of the cops I fucking had contact with in my life acted like these niggas. I'm like, how come I've gotten some rational cops several times. Oh, but I've had a couple be completely unrational. Or irrational is the actual word. Unrational doesn't exist.
Has ruled that you can't convert a constitutionally protected activity into a crime. You can't.
But you're not constitutionally protected to start shit with people. See, this is the part where the cops trying to get you to understand that. See, you can't do shit to people under the guise of you have the rights. These niggas, bro, y'all gonna catch some one of these days, bro. One of these days, this auditor bubble's about to bust. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Can't say, even though you have the right to do it, we can still arrest you if they feel some type of way. That's not gonna hold up.
No, they have to. That's like the nature of crime. You can go outside and you can scream at me from across the street telling me you're gonna kick my ass. That's your free speech. But the minute you cross the street and stand in front of me and say you're gonna kick my ass, that becomes assault. Because
that's correct.
Place me reasonably in fear of receiving a battery. I just converted free speech into a crime.
Barred your motherfucking ass out. I just showed you how free speech gets converted into a crime, nigga. He was ready for a nigga like you. He was ready. Them niggas, they actually had some sensitivity training or something, nigga. See, LIA done fucked it up for a lot of you niggas. Some of these cops done fucking took it serious and start learning some shit, nigga. He right than a motherfucker, nigga. You can stand across the street and say you go kick my ass, but the moment you come over here and cross the street and stand in my face and say you go kick my ass, that's a crime, nigga. Because I have reasonable fear that you about to kick my ass. Oh, nigga. Barred your mother. You wasn't ready for that, nigga. You was not ready for that ass whooping. 12 caught you flat-footed, nigga.
Into a crime. You can't say, even though you have the right to do it, we can still arrest you if they feel some type of way. That's not going to hold up.
No, they have to. That's like the nature of crime. You can go outside and you can scream at me from across the street telling me you're going to kick my ass. That's your free speech. But the minute you cross the street and stand in front of me and say you're going to kick my ass, that becomes assault because you place me reasonably in fear of receiving a battery. I just converted free speech into a crime. So I think you're misinterpreting that rule.
Oh, absolutely not. Don't get me wrong. You can do whatever you want to do. Now, don't get me wrong. I may not said it wrong. If you want to try to convert it into a crime, you can. But it's not going to hold up, is what I'm saying. So I can be arrested. I can be arrested. I can be arrested for everything right now.
What is your
that doesn't mean I'm going to be convicted. I just told you.
So you were intimidated by a 5'2", 100-pound female? That's
This nigga, hey, this cop is motherfucking. Hey, nigga, he will, bro, he will not let up off you, bro. So he ain't letting up, nigga.
That's armed, right? She's armed.
Okay, but so were intimidated. You were intimidated by a 5'2", 100-pound female officer who never used profanity, who never raised her voice, who never put her hand on her gun, acted completely professional. You were intimidated.
Oh, how could you say she's professional? Sorry,
I watched her body.
Because I watched her body cam. Nigga, he done already reviewed the tape, nigga. It's time to go home, nigga. Oh, he done really did homework, nigga. I already watched her body cam, nigga. Take your bitch ass up the block, nigga. Yeah, go home, Steve. Hit him with the go home, Steve. Go home, Steve. Go home, go home, go home, go home, go home. And what did that nigga do? I don't have to take this. I'm going home. Ain't that what he did? How he ended the police station? Nobody even told him to go home in this instance. This nigga came over here to file a report. This nigga Sergeant done already watched the body cam, saw you was on some fuck shit. This bitch, she never even got close to him. He said, bro, he filed a complaint on bro, how many times have you had a cop just walk up on you, nigga? I can't be the only one this has happened to, nigga. Cops will just walk up on you, nigga. Nigga, they kept a nice distance. The other cop came and kept a nice distance, and they saw you was on bullshit, and they both turned around and left. Yeah, quit while you behind, because at least you got some chips left.
A professional coming right in telling me that she's gonna, they want you to leave, we're gonna get you out of here. She was professional.
But that's not being unprofessional, nigga. That's a fact.
She was giving you your options, and she spoke in a calm, professional voice.
Absolutely.
Very good. I watched the video. So here's the deal. So
Nigga, you get ready to catch a charge, bro. And I'm here for it, bro. This is how bad y'all are. I never root for niggas to go to jail. Free everybody. Put it in God's hands. Free everybody and put it in God's hands. That's the other part that people don't like. They don't want to add that last part. Because some of you niggas that get free, you ain't gonna be free too long, nigga. God go find some other jail to put you in. So, free everybody and put it in God's hands. But man, y'all be having me sitting here rooting for the police. Man, where them nightsticks at? Like, bro, the police pulled his taser out on that one nigga last night. I got a hype for the first time ever. That nigga put his leg in that car quick, nigga.
All right. You better put your leg in right now.
So just so we're clear, right? So on your camera and mine.
Right. Just so on your camera and mine. So what do you want to get straight for the cameras? Let us know, officer.
You would like to file a complaint against the officer.
That's correct.
Who is 5'2", 100 pounds, never put her hand on her gun, talked to you in a professional.
I don't agree with that.
So just so we straight for your camera and mine, you want to file a complaint on the 5'2" officer, because that's the thing. You not going to be... Okay, you filed this complaint. What IA officer is getting ready to take this shit even remotely serious? So, and how you going to say what? You going to say IA in bed with the police? Come on, bro. So... 5'2", she ain't never touched her gun. She never walked up on you. She never raised her voice. She even turned her back to you at one point. She simply stated that if they want you gone, you'll leave. The people said they didn't want you to leave. She said, okay, and she left, and you followed her out. That's who you want to file the report on?
If you don't agree with it, but the body cam will show in a professional manner, explain to you the situation, and at the end of it, told you that you were free to record, you just couldn't record kids.
No. She told me that.
No.
Did you see what I told her?
Yeah. So again, that's your complaint, right?
Yeah, that definitely so.
Well, you have a good one. So that's your complaint? Bet. All right, well, you have a good one. That nigga took the plug out of the bathtub on your ass, nigga. All the water going down the drain, nigga. We're done here. I got your complaint. We're done here. This is a whole ass L, nigga. So that's your complaint? So he stated it's on my camera and yours. Okay, bet. We out.
You were free to record, you just couldn't record kids.
No. She told me that.
Hold on.
Did you see what I told her?
Yeah.
So again, that's your complaint, right?
Yeah, that definitely so.
I'll be right back.
All right. This is a 5'2". What does that mean? She's an armed tyrant.
You mean to tell me that you will just let this bitch pull her gun out and shoot you? Look, if that little bitch pull her gun out on me, I'm catching an assault charge on a police officer. I'd rather catch that than just let her shoot me. What are we talking about? So fight or flight, you just gonna turn your camera on. That's why the cops is like, so you intimidated by her, which we've seen so many videos of fucking female cops, small female cops get fucked up by niggas when shit hit the fan.
But the women.
Now this nigga think it's reasonable to say that because she's a cop, it's reasonable for me to assume that she could shoot me. Nigga, that'll never fly in a courtroom. Nigga, if you think that'll ever fly please try that shit. I want to watch that trial.
That's very intimidating. He tried to make it seem like that's my point.
Bro, motherfuckers kill me when they try to say they were intimidated by a motherfucker, but they followed the same motherfucker they were scared of out. Nigga, once you follow a nigga out the building, you can't say you were scared of him. Because a reasonable person would not follow somebody that they are afraid of.
Yeah, if you want to say, the police they break laws and rules and all the time.
Thanks.
So you can do what you want to do, but it won't hold up in court.
Not the cap.
That's my thing and my point, and he didn't want to entertain that. So you can tell, man. You can just tell. Oh,
that voice is so fake.
Flying police department. Now he's a sergeant, acting like the first two we just encountered today. They are tyrants, man. We hope that
he acted like a tyrant.
Chief of police. Matter of fact, we're gonna try to get we're gonna see about the rank. Right, for sure. So how does the rank go, Sergeant?
It's on my mind, man. Go ahead and look.
Oh, you're a tyrant too, man. That's crazy. That's crazy, man.
You so mad that won't nobody give you what you need. This video is so lame. You calling shit crazy that nothing even happened. Man, this is crazy. You hyping up nothing. That's y'all whole thing, is to hype it up. 7,000 people in the chat, 8,000 people in the chat, 13,000 people in the chat. We got 15,000 people right now talking to you. 22,000 people. Bro, that's all y'all do. Try to hype up some shit, and then and the cops don't give you that. Police officers, y'all can end Auditor's YouTube channels quick, fast, in a hurry if y'all learn how to fucking act. Learn how to convey the actual crimes they are committing while trying to exercise their rights. And don't infringe on theirs. And they won't even upload it. They won't even upload y'all. They don't want their fans to see them look stupid. I can't believe this nigga had to be hurting for money to upload this. Fuck you doing uploading this shit where you sitting here begging for the right to record kids and try to pretend like, oh, I'm just recording in the kids section. Where I come from, niggas catch fades over this, bro. I'm just being honest.
Well, yeah, it is what it is, man. We gonna definitely fill this out real quick. We gonna definitely fill this out and get a copy, and we'll be good. We'll be ready to book them now. Let me see. Y'all stay tuned, man. So yeah, TTA family, man. We just filled out our complaint, man, for you. This nigga's on the way there. Every officer that was on duty at this time, matter of fact, the ones that was dispatched from the 911 call, we want all the above, man, and their policy in terms of them having to identify themselves when they come into a member of the public. He said it's in their policy just to say their star number. I bet you he's right. So, but we'll see though. Make sure it's good.
To fill out a real FOIA request.
Well, yeah, so
It's not a FOIA request.
so there's no standard form that's even required. I can fill it out on a blank sheet.
Oh my God, bro. He just, again, he does shit just to be difficult. And I'm like, why should we ever look at our rights and freedom as a way, as a backdoor to be an asshole all the time? And then play naive to not notice what you're doing. Literally just try, bro, they sit here and talk about the cops and they try to steal from, they like, the cops are stealing from community. I want to steal from the community too. Go into these fucking communities, hitting they motherfucking niggas up 20, 30 racks a piece over nothing. This, bro, y'all niggas are despicable, bro. Fucking losers.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Here comes Oakland Police Department. Like the sergeant said, it's 5'2". Young lady officer comes in there, but you could tell right off the bat, she one of them ones, man. She got the top.
He's such a liar. None of the shit, he don't even talk believable. At least Sean has a level of, he can sound kind of believable in certain situations. This is a total situation where this is a nothing burger outside of him showing the world that he's fighting to film kids and pretend he don't get why people would say that. I don't get it. I don't understand. Even if I was filming the kids, what would the problem be?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Radical mannerisms written all over her. She came in right in the gate, not knowing nothing. Just, man, if they want you to leave, you got to get up out of here. You know, but she started to simmer down when the lady that was standing with the director, she started simmering down. She's like, no, look, the director just spoke to him. They good. Everything good. I got to go.
Okay. So by your own admission, all the cops said was, if they want you to leave, you got to leave. She talked to the people. They said they didn't want you to leave, and she simmered down. That's by, you just testified to that. You're such a fucking idiot.
Back and see what Jen actually said, because I think Jen made a comment when I think Jen made a comment when the officer asked, when she first asked, like, man, do y'all want him here?
Oh, you a freestyle liar. Oh, you like to lie by freestyle? That's cool.
I don't know what Jen said, but obviously she's the one who called the police on us. That's obvious, man. We definitely going to get the 911 call.
You a motherfucking lie. You ain't getting shit. You ain't getting shit. So now this nigga wants to intimidate the person who called 911 on the man that was recording in the kids section of the library with no kids of his own. You want to now get that 911 tape so you can harass them and send all your YouTube family to go harass this person that was trying to protect kids. Because, you know, like that other trifling motherfucker said, he wasn't doing that shit to bother kids. He's just trying to preserve our rights, right? That you preserve our rights at a spot where we need them. The fucking children's section of a library. Y'all ain't never know we're real. Y'all ain't never know where you could really be preserving our rights. You always somewhere where you can't get hurt.
Exactly.
Where I'm sitting here like, yeah, Tyrant Terminator, you go. Fight for our rights.
If someone works somewhere and you make contact, an obligation to ID just goes away. Doesn't make any sense. Then the other cop that showed up, the male cop, same thing. You can tell he a tyrant in the gate. But the sergeant dude, now, you know, we try to speak to people that's higher than them to try to see if we can get some type of basically see if we can rectify those officers' actions, man. And he got the same mannerisms. The same precise mannerisms, you know what I mean? It's crazy. It's pitiful, man. And, you know, like I said, that they got a deputy chief or lieutenant, he didn't even want to tell me. Now, to his point, I wanted to bring this up real quick. He think that he can convert a constitutionally protected activity into a crime. My point for saying that it won't stand up, he brought up the fact that if I'm across the street and I yell, I'm going to kick his ass. As soon as I come within 5 feet of him.
Time out. Time out. Time out. Oh, now you done try to think you was some corny ass argument. I don't really want to hear that shit now. When that nigga barred you out, you ain't have shit to say. Now you want to get outside and be tough. And just for the record, is that a playground you're recording right now? Just for the record, is this a playground you're recording right now? We all know what you look like. You could just put the camera on yourself and talk. Why do you have it on the playground now? Oh, okay. Bet.
I'm gonna be arrested for assault. And then he say that's converting your constitutionally protected activity into a crime. Well, even though you have a freedom of speech, it don't give you a right to just yell out things, especially when it comes to threats, right? Especially when it comes to threats. I can cuss you out and call you all type of names, you know, but threats is a different thing. Then I tried to make a point to him in terms of, by you being an officer, just like even you can't run in a theater and yell fire, even though that's your freedom of speech. You can't yell fire. You can't incite violence, you know what I mean? And then trying to claim freedom of speech.
But that's what you do. That's literally what you do. You do, your whole shtick is to incite while claiming that's not what you're doing the entire time. And then when people leave, remember, you followed that bitch around the library before the cop came. You followed her around the library. You tried to get her fired. All types of goofy ass shit. Then you followed this cop around. Then you followed her outside. And then you walked across the street to try to get her fired. That's all you do is try to fuck up people's livelihoods for some clicks. A couple dollars. You're fucking gross, bro. You going to hell for doing this shit, bro. I'm not playing. I'm so not playing with you. You will go to hell for this. You need to repent and cut this shit out.
Can't say I'm gonna blow up something, man. I'm gonna use bombs and C4 to do this out your mouth and then try to claim freedom of speech if you're inciting violence. But my thing is the whole disorderly conduct. That was my point. That happened to me. Y'all remember early part of this earlier year in Robbins, early in March this year. The same precise thing happened where I was recording. Same thing the sergeant said that can happen, right? He said if I'm recording somebody and I make them feel uneasy, uncomfortable, that can turn into disorderly conduct, right?
And that's what the law states.
Be arrested for that. Okay. So this happened to me already, and he didn't really want to get into it. You can tell he didn't really want me to get words out. You know, the gig is up. You already know this one of them.
That ain't even what happened. You lying bitch.
Yeah, this one of them ones. You're absolutely correct. But like I say, it happened to me in Robbins. We was inside the health department. The chief of police came in, and I was arrested for breach of peace and disorderly conduct because I made people in there feel uncomfortable. And what happened to the charges? 2 months later, the judge dismissed the charges because he watched the entire video And he said it out his own mouth verbatim. Yeah, this is not disorderly conduct. This is not breach of peace. He told me just be careful. You know, it was beautiful what the judge did. He watched the whole video and dismissed the tickets because we was in public recording. That's the same thing I was trying to tell the sergeant. But the sergeant, and then I wanted to make another point to him. My fault. Right. You're right. As a police officer, you can write down whatever charges you want to. I can't stop you from that. You're absolutely correct. So when you write them charges up, does not mean that we will be guilty of them. And that's what I meant about they won't stand up.
Well, that's true, nigga, but in your case, you are guilty and it's all on fucking camera. Every way that you try to represent what people said, you fucking lied. We saw the video, nigga. You lied about what the first lady said. You lied about what Jen said. You lied about what the director said. You lied about what the cop said. You lied about what the sergeant said. You lied about what the lady at the front desk said. You literally lied on everybody you fucking came in contact with, nigga, and it's on video. And that's all why did all of this shit start? Because you tried to gaslight this lady all because she had a concern about you, some fucking grown-ass man walking around the fucking children's section of the library just recording, and these niggas think that there's ever gonna be a time. They think that they're leading some crusade where they're gonna train people to never question anybody anywhere recording. They think they gonna train. They think they're on a crusade to train everybody this. You niggas are fucking insane. Grifters are what you are.
So he grabbed me by the back, slammed me up against the wall in the corner. And he opened up this door to the back, and he was two officers with us. Officer Harden, Sergeant Yates, and he took me in his room, slammed me down on like this little metal plate where you sit at, and he told the two officers to cut the cameras off, and they just started beating me.
Get your crybaby ass in the back seat. Nigga, these little kids have more heart than your motherfucking ass. Man, fuck that, I'm riding in the front. I don't give a fuck what you say. You better get your ass in that back seat or walk home or get your ass beat.
What's good? It's your boy Shay coming back at you with another late night crew #LNC update. As always, make sure you like this video, subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell, select all so you don't miss out on another LNC update. Breaking news! MrBeast scammed the real late night crew?
Stop the cap.
Now, obviously, you think this is pure cap, and you know, why am I just bringing it up now? Obviously, I'm bringing it up now because I think somebody would actually care at this juncture. When it actually happened to us, I didn't think anybody would actually care. But before we actually get to what happens to us, why don't we talk about where the connection even starts? What on earth is creative juice?
MrBeast isn't just about viral videos anymore. He's taking over the creator economy, smart investments, and big plans. He's invested in 5 creator economy startups: Feastables, Current Creative Juice, Vid Summit, and Jelly Smack. And he's on track to make $700 million in revenue this year. With 2 new ventures on the horizon, his empire is expanding fast. His YouTube channels drive revenue through ads, sponsorships, and merch sales, reaching millions globally.
MrBeast is investing $2 million into smaller YouTube channels. December 1, 2020, MrBeast tweets, "I wish there was a way to invest in social media influencers. I see a channel that I think will blow up. I wish I could buy shares." Well, I guess it's time, because in partnership with a company called Creative Juice, a couple more YouTubers, and some VC money, that's exactly what they will do. Creators will be offered $25,000 up to $250,000 for a share in their channels. The goal of Juice is to provide equity-based financing for YouTube creators. Basically, they will give you money and take a share of your company. Similar to investing in a company that has a product or a service, they will evaluate established and upcoming creators, fuel the fire with the hope that the creator will grow and bring future revenue. They offer mentorship and tools to help creators manage and grow their channel as a business. The idea is not new, because this has been done before, but there might be a twist here, and more on this later in the video. Although many may believe MrBeast runs this company, he actually invests and is a shareholder in the company. He acts as an advisor and a mentor to the selected channels. The company is actually founded by other people with connections to entertainment and venture capital. The seed round was led by Index Ventures and Inspired Capital, with participation from Box Group and Slow Ventures, the usual smart VCs who can smell the future of entertainment and entrepreneurship. In addition to MrBeast, there's 4 more creators who are invested and part of the mentoring team. The king of 20-cent iced coffee himself, the woman whose Tesla has paid itself over many times, and the guys with the craziest ideas on YouTube. All established YouTubers who really know what they're doing. When asked, MrBeast said that his biggest pain while dealing with brands is that it would take sometimes up to 5 months since the day the video was published for the money to show up in his bank account. Which brings us to Juice as a middleman, offering management services to facilitate deals between advertisers and creators. Most established channels already have managers to deal with that, but it could be very valuable to small creators who have the potential to blow up but don't yet have the infrastructure to deal with that. People who go through their inbox every day, filtering out all the deals with offering so much exposure. The main product is Juice Funds, which is this funding service where they offer $25,000 up to $250,000 in funding for a minority stake in channels. Similar to startup funding, this initial cash injection could be exactly what these small creators need to execute a bigger idea.
What does this have to do with LNC? Well, quite simply, 2 years ago, when I was homeless, I had just got off the streets of being homeless, and I had a place to stay while I was trying to get a permanent place for me, my wife, and my daughter. So while this was happening, and my wife was pregnant at the time, while this was happening, I stumbled across Creative Juice on Google, and I had filled out the application, and I was approved for a deal for $9,000.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Now, how this $9,000 deal works is I would get $5,000 up front. They would take money from my AdSense in subsequent months. I believe it was a third of the AdSense in subsequent months, because we were only about 4,000 subscribers at the time and literally was homeless. So it was something that really, really did help my family out. So I don't want to lie about that. I don't want to lie about anything, obviously.
Well, no shit.
All jokes aside, we started the application process in about August of 2022, and on November 17th, 2022, we received our first payment of $5,000.
Crushed it.
Now, with $5,000 being given up front, that meant $4,000 on a $9,000 deal was left between LNC and Creative Juice. The only way LNC would get that is once we hit our benchmark. And once we hit our benchmark, we were then supposed to get $4,000. Did we get our $4,000?
Barely.
Before we even get into why we are owed the money, let's see what the contract even states. This business revenue participation agreement, dated as of November 14th, 2022, by and between Creative Juice and Creator, sets forth the terms and conditions of the agreement between Creative Juice and Creator with respect to Creative Juice's participation in revenue earned in connection with content published by Creator on platforms as defined below. Capitalized terms used herein and not otherwise defined will have the respective meanings ascribed to such terms in the standard terms and conditions attached hereto as Exhibit A, the standard terms, and incorporated herein by this reference. Participation period. The participation period will commence on the effective date and continue for 24 months after the start date. Creative Juice will pay Creator a participation payment of $5,000 not later than 14 days after satisfaction of the following: Creative Juice's receipt of a copy of this agreement signed by Creator, Creative Juice being granted administrator access or any similar access on all of Creator's platform accounts as further set forth in the administrator access section below, Creative Juice's receipt and approval of a summary of all material terms of Creator's agreements, if any, with MCNs as defined below that are in existence as of the effective date. Execution by the Shea Hall of the guarantee of performance set forth in Exhibit B, and Creative Juice's receipt of all documentation necessary to make the participation payment to Creator. Provided that Creator is in compliance with the content upkeep commitment as defined below, at such time, if ever, as total amount of Creative Juice's share as defined below actually received by Creative Juice exceeds $1,500, the performance benchmark, Creative Juice will pay Creator the additional amount of $4,000, the performance payment. Such payment will be made to Creator no later than 7 days following Creative Juice's receipt of payments of Creative Juice's share in excess of the performance benchmark. For clarity, if the performance payment is paid, references herein to the participation payment will be deemed to include the performance payment. Subject to the foregoing, Creative Juice will deposit the participation payment into the Creative Juice business deposit account established by Creator. Creator agrees to use the entire participation payment to fund the production of new content for distribution on platforms to generate platform revenue unless otherwise specifically authorized by Creative Juice in writing in each instance. Creator and Creative Juice acknowledge and agree that this agreement is not a loan, forbearance of money lent, or any similar lending transaction. Creator represents and warrants that it is engaged in the business of creating content for distribution on platforms and that the participation payment will be solely for business purposes of creating content for distribution on platforms and not for any personal, family, or household purposes. So it was a 2-year deal, and 1 year into the deal, you're supposed to get your other $4,000, and then the deal will be up at the end of the second year. So at the beginning of the second year, you get your second payment. Well, when it was time for my second payment, I didn't receive it. As a matter of fact, I hit the benchmark early, and I contacted them about my payment, and this is what they said. On November 6, 2023, I sent an email to Stephanie at Creative Juice stating, "Good afternoon, Stephanie. I hope all is well with you. I was just wondering what was the exact date for my second disbursement payment. I have hit the $1,500 goal at the end of last month. Will it be the same date as last year? Thanks." She replies, "Hi, Deshay. Thanks for checking in and congratulations on hitting the benchmark. I am looking into this and will revert ASAP to confirm. I did want to let you know that our investors are temporarily offering heavily discounted buyouts, meaning that you would be able to terminate your agreement early and recoup 100% of your YouTube earnings going into the holiday season. This may net out to be a better financial outcome for you. Is this something you would like to learn more about?
Bitch, are you for real?
Let's just stop right there for a second. The moment I hear them speaking like that, I'm already like, y'all were supposed to give me my money automatically a month ago. You didn't give me my money. You don't say nothing to me. You don't contact me or anything. And then as soon as I contact you, it's all congratulations and anything and everything. But real quick, are we offering people a chance to buy out of their contracts at heavily discounted rates? Why would I want to do that? You guys owe me money right now. Why would I want to give you money on the day that you owe me money? It wouldn't have nothing to do with this, would it? Rode Technologies in talks to acquire MrBeast-backed Creative Juice. New York-based banking startup Rode Technologies is currently engaged in discussions to acquire Creative Juice, a promising startup with the backing of popular YouTuber MrBeast. Creative Juice specializes in providing upfront financing and a suite of financial tools tailored to content creators. This prospective deal signifies a significant move for Rode, marking its second acquisition this year. Having garnered over $200 million in funding, including debt from notable investors like Dragoneer Investment Group and M13, Rode is poised for substantial revenue growth projected to more than double this year. The acquisition of Creative Juice, which made its debut in 2021, comes amidst a surge of acquisitions within the creator economy startup space. This wave of activity is occurring as funding for this sector experiences a decline and founders begin to recalibrate their growth expectations. So, about the time that y'all were supposed to pay that $4,000 y'all owe us, y'all were trying to sell the company to somebody else. They never said a word to us or anything about this, and neither did Stephanie when she was talking about this. So, how did our conversation end? Let's keep going. I then reply, I'm always open to hear anything you guys are offering and go from there. Hi, Deshay, sure thing. I was able to get a $1,000 buyout fee approved for you. This is dramatically below what is in the contract and will result in a net loss for us. But our investors are open up to it this time. This would allow you to receive 100% of your earnings going forward rather than continuing to send a percentage to Juice for the next year. Please let me know what you think. Best, Stephanie. I reply, no, that's okay. I'd rather finish the deal out. We have so much planned. We are fine giving up the percentage we agreed to in this final year so we can finish our 2-year plan of growth that went well in year 1. Thanks. Then I send another email. What would the next step be? Still no answer. I send another email the next day. Hello?
Where's the money, man? Where's my money? You got till 5 o'clock. You hear me? You got till 5 o'clock.
You freaking psychopath!
Clean yourself up.
Then I get a reply from Stephanie that states, Hi, Deshay. Thanks very much for your patience. I have been speaking with our team about the specifics of the contract language. It communicates that the $1,500 needed to be hit earlier on in our agreement. We are now a year in and have not recouped close to half our original investment. The investment is not tracking to have us get paid back, even for the original amount we provided. As such, we unfortunately can't disperse the performance payment. However, I was successful in negotiating a reduction in your revenue share to 15% in order to help with your cash flows for the remainder of our agreement. Please let me know if I can answer any other questions. Best.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
They have already been taking 33% out of my AdSense for the $5,000 that they've given us a year prior. So now their plan is, we're not going to give you the $4,000 we owe you. We're just going to take 15% going forward, and we won't give you anything.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
So they are now offering me 15% on my AdSense they will take out every month instead of the 33% they've been taking out. But I was only okay with them taking the 33% because they were supposed to give me another $4,000 once I hit the benchmark. I actually hit the benchmark early, which I have the contract. And on top of that, they turned around and just told me that, well, we're not going to give you the $4,000 we owe you, but we'll just take 15% instead. What do you think about that?
Let's rock.
All right.
Let's see what I thought about that. So I can accept a $1,000 buyout or an 18% reduction. If that's the case, I'll just accept the buyout and part ways now. So I was already pretty pissed off at that point. So when I heard the $1,000 buyout, I thought they wanted to buy me out for $1,000. I thought they were going to give me $1,000 and then I would just, call it even and, we'll just part ways or whatever. But let's see what it really meant. Hi, Deshae. I understand. Yes, you may transfer the $1,000 into your Juice account and give us permission to debit it. At that point, we will confirm termination of your obligations and Juice will no longer take a revenue share. And I say, yes, please proceed, because I think that they're getting ready to give me $1,000. At this point, I still thought they were giving me $1,000. Let's keep going. Thanks, Deshae. It looks like the $1,000 is not yet available in your account. Please let me know once it is. Okay, it hasn't yet on my end either.
They got to be the stupidest motherfuckers.
Still nothing. Hi, Deshae, did you send it by wire or ACH? And then I say, wait, y'all want me to pay y'all $1,000? No, I'm not doing that. Y'all are in breach of contract, not me.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
We don't want money from you. You are in breach of contract and we are offering you a chance to leave the contract by just calling everything even right now. We would just like this partnership ended. And then she finally replies, hi, Deshae, I understand your frustration. I was able to have your obligations released, so we will no longer debit a share of your earnings. Wish you the best. And this was November 9th, 2023. And yes, I said that and stand on that. Bruh, we don't want any money from them. They totally ripped us off. They complete and utterly scammed us. There's just no way around it. It's hard to even find information on this thing from Jimmy about, the whole creative juice thing. It is a total scam. I would tell everybody to stay far, far away from it. I am grateful because the $5,000 that I did get my hands on did help get me off the streets. But if I was dependent on them, I'd probably still be on the streets right now. I am so glad that we got out of all of that. I just thought I'd let everybody know with all the things going on about Jimmy right now in the news. It's crazy.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
So at the end of the day, we just put our faith in God and we just kind of let the whole situation go. After the benchmark was hitting everything, we basically got $3,200. We really didn't get $5,000. We got $5,000, and due to all the AdSense payments, it basically ended up being about $3,200 in the end, which ended up being a profit. And God protected us in that, because by them doing the shady stuff that they did, we went on to see 3 times the growth to our channel. And if they would have stuck by us in year 2, they would have made a pretty penny. So we're not doing a GoFundMe or anything, especially one for $1.7 million. We're not doing that.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you didn't.
We'll just keep it like we always keep it. Just make sure you hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell, and we'll do our daily $20 goal. If you want to put something in the cup, put something in the cup, but we not out here begging for anything. God has protected us throughout all of this. So we just thank you for even listening to the story. This is more about us protecting future content creators, because the biggest lesson I want everybody to learn from this is bet on yourself. Bet on yourself, no matter how hard it is. I was homeless in the car. I'm not homeless in the car anymore. So at the end of the day, make sure that you do that. Get in the comments right now. What do you think? Do you think this is much to do about nothing, or do you think Jimmy has done it again? Get in the comments and let me know right now. MrBeast, Creative Juice. Are we serious right now? But then again, I'm probably lying. God is great. Peace.
I ain't do nothing. I don't know what's going on. All I know is my side of the story. I can't tell no other story. I'm innocent. And Mama, I love you. P.O.P. all the time. Right, these all good pimps, boy, baby, for life.
There's an old saying in Tennessee, I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says, fool me once, shame on you. If fool me, we can't get fooled again.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, and went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Yeah, motherfuckers.
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I've been after your phone. I'm gonna lose your job. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I've been after your phone right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was ill. Now I can't look like an 8-pack and I will never squeal. Will never ever run my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I rise you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitch. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money in my wrist, so I can spend the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me.
I swear I do my shit. Remember times I was poor and I ain't have shit.
Every day I'm just riding.
Trying to say that I was fake. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, they wanna clone me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm up on South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They hating on me, orders in my hood, yeah.
It's for my mama, I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting on the Cali. I'm for my mama, I'm for my mama. And I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. Just don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my wrist, nigga got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this so no, that's why ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
I'm from the streets.
The truth don't need motivation. I'm just saying I can't let these dudes lie. Cedric sitting here telling you why he ain't a movie star. He over here look like a walrus. You didn't say nothing. He can't even get his arms off his stomach sitting over here. Why I'm not a movie star. What?
It's a situation.
He never wrote anything. Remember, when Cedric the Entertainer starts, he's supposed to be singing, dancing, and telling jokes. That's why he's called the Entertainer.
Right.
We found out he can't sing, can't dance, and doesn't write jokes. He did 4 comedy specials. They're so bad, Shannon, they're not available on Netflix or Tubi. Can I say that again for the audience? They're so bad that they're not available on Netflix or Tubi.
Late night crew. What the fuck, man? 17 hours and some change. Getting ready to be 18. Light work, bro. Hey, say what's up to your motherfucking boy, man. Happy Friday afternoon. Remember times I was poor and I ain't have shit. Trying to say that I was fake. Now I'm switching cars. Now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me. They want to clone me. I'm in Miami right now. I'm up on South Beach. I'm living large. I'm living life. They hating on me. Boys, that's in my chat. Hey. Boston, what up, champ? I like the song a little bit. I like it a little bit. Morgan, what's happening? David, KS Dub, Miss George, Cedric, Scott Johnson, Bob. What up, dude? How's it going, sir? I think I seen you sometime. Sometime before. We got some more shit, bro. Jimmy, what up, though? Kendra, good afternoon. Rhonda, what up, though? Push is strong, motherfuckers. We have not received any more privacy complaints yet.
I'm petty.
Don't forget that. Carefree, we back. I mean, we technically didn't leave. I mean, I was just like over here, but like we was here and we was still learning stuff, but it was from like past Shay, present Shay here, talk shit about future Shay. You know how it go. Clee, come on. Clee, come on, we back, cousin. I mean, but we never left. You know how it goes. We gonna kick it off with one of these motherfuckers. I'm gonna let y'all vote on it. I'm gonna pick two. Well, I got two picks. I'm gonna let y'all vote on it. See, Gamble, what up, cuz? Ain't no motherfucking replay game for nobody today. It's just Shay today. I hope everybody's in the middle of a great Friday. I'm trying to do what I can do when I can do it. You feel what I'm saying? Tracy? Let's see. Go ahead and pull these two up. So here are the two choices. This is how we start. We going right into it. For the Travis Rudolph case, press 1. Where's the other one? Oh. And this dude that got caught sneaking pics of young girls, press 2. Regina, what up, though? K is Dub. And whichever one loses will be next. Not really in this one, Bob. Not really on this one. All right, well, it looks like we getting ready to start with the weirdo shit, and then we gonna head to Travis Rudolph. Great to see everybody. Well, I do that too. I don't. You know, I don't know. You know me, safer than sorry. Make sure y'all hit that like button. We are almost at the goal. We are getting ready to enter hour number motherfucking 18, bro. We getting ready to hit hour number 18. Come on, man, let's get into it.
Tactical nuke incoming!
And welcome back to the Factor Uncensored onlookers of social media.
Oops, I hit the wrong button. Yeah, my bad.
And in deleted. And in deleted. In deleted. No, go in your gallery where the photos were deleted and deleted.
I like how he's acts like he's a deleted folder. So if you guys are confused what's going on, I guess somebody caught this guy taking pictures of underage on the metro, which is our version of the subway, and confronted him. And the guy, I wouldn't have believed it if I didn't just see this guy start deleting the photos.
There's so much of my girlfriends that are like reporting creepy shit on the metro since for ages.
Right.
That's not new to me.
Truska. James.
You said you're not taking my phone. That's where the good stuff is.
Yeah.
You can't have that.
You know,
because I actually might go to jail.
That's
to
the
get
play
that.
goal. If you get a hold of my phone, shit, I'm fucked for real.
Hey,
you're not taking my phone. That's my property of insane shit.
Somebody go swim in the St. Lawrence River. There's a phone in there right now. There's a phone in some landfill right now.
No, let me see your ID.
Let me see your ID. That's the whole police right there.
So you know why I was bringing up his reaction, how weird it is? He's having a flight or fight response right now because he's been caught.
Yeah.
Right? Like, if you're not guilty of this, you vehemently deny it, and then if people keep harassing you, get off. This guy's sitting there, and he's on camera, and he realizes he's fucked.
Yeah.
But he's not really, but in his head he is. Does that make sense? Because think about it like this. Think about it like this.
Coconuts and Barbados.
If you're the guy behind the scenes, all right, is it because maybe he's guilty? So this guy's sitting there, right? All he has to do when he gets accused is get off.
Yeah.
And they can't do nothing.
No.
Right? But he sits there because he's panicked in his own head and he's just taking it.
Guilty or not, people don't feel like they have to prove anything if you're not the cops.
A lot of times.
You would think, but even if you're not the cops, if you're confronted by people who've seen you do something bad and you know it's bad, right? Like, most people know what they're doing is societally seen as bad.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you're not the cops and you're confronted about it, your first instinct is to freeze, because it's not about criminality. You're thinking about the law. That's not what they're afraid of. Is everyone else is gonna know what they've done. What they're afraid is their family and friends are gonna know what they are. That fear is actually what drives them more than prison.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Because they live in the shadows for so long and they hide their fucking sickening behavior, that it being exposed is like they've already been caught by the cops. This is their version of cops for regular people.
Yeah.
The truth coming out about what they are. And for most people, that's actually scarier than prison. Because when you've lived a facade your whole life, it doesn't matter if it's about this, about even anything else. Like,
Let me see your ID. Let me see your ID. Let me see your ID.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. What happened? You about to whoop his ass? Wait, what? This shit is escalated. Bitch ass nigga. Get the fucking hands off me, nigga. Get your motherfucking ass whooped. Get your fucking hands off me, nigga.
okay, so I'm gonna say something.
ID. Well, I can't vouch for this. I can't vouch for this because I'm not gonna vouch for vigilanteism.
It's true, but I don't like it. What this guy did is not illegal. Them putting their hands on him is. And especially in a country like Canada, where, I mean, this would be true even in America. You cannot
what this guy did, like taking pictures of underage people, is not illegal.
No.
He just took the picture of people.
In public.
Unless it's an upskirt photo, it's not illegal to take people in public places. My point is, them putting their hands on him is. So if this ever goes, and this is the fucked up part.
Exactly. He's right. Like, yeah, the nigga can take the pictures. You don't have, and you don't like it. This shit come across creepy. But if this nigga ain't taking like he said, upskirt photos and shit like that, like, y'all niggas can't decide y'all gonna whoop this nigga's ass and y'all gonna ID this nigga, all this shit, bro. Now you gonna get yourself a charge.
I'm not saying he did the wrong thing. Don't misunderstand. I'm saying if this goes in front of the cops, they're the ones who getting arrested for grabbing his property, for putting their hands on him.
He's pressing charges. Yeah, it might go down that way.
That's what I'm saying. So that's the fucked up part about this. People see this and they think that their instinct is to act, and I understand it. I'm not saying, again, what they did is wrong, but legally speaking, they have no right to do what they did.
ID, bro.
No, ID. ID.
Okay.
They're holding him against his
You
will.
can't hold them on the track. Again, I want this guy behind bars, but this is not the way. And this makes me think of sometimes those vigilante guys who go after hunters and then the guys end up going free because they've botched the police investigation. This is one of them kind of situations.
Literally, if you go look into the history of perverted justice, they were the people that were helping Chris Hansen in the original To Catch a Predator. And if you go look at that shit, like, you will see how a lot of them niggas got off because they were fucking up. There was just too much them being vigilantes thinking they police.
Where what these guys
but not knowing the law.
Doing is illegal. You cannot stop someone from getting off the train, especially if they've not or committed some kind of grave crime. You can't do that. But I understand.
Well, I won't say that telling him to delete it is wrong, because even though they tell him to delete it, he don't have to. Now, if you told him to do it and he went ahead and did it, okay. But I don't really see the problem with actually, with expressing your want of that. But everything after that, like, you can't be trying to ID this nigga and shit. You ain't the police.
Because I would not feel comfortable with this guy roaming about. So I'm not trying to critique these people and say, I'm saying they're not protecting themselves from potential legal ramification when this guy decides to press charges.
No.
What y'all should have been doing is taking pictures of this nigga.
ID.
Let me see your opus. Turn it around. Open your phone. Go in settings. Because his name is on the settings. Go in settings. Perfect. You're a fucking you know that. No, shut the fuck up.
Them immigrants don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that French accent coming through. No, shut the fuck up. No, shut it, man. I don't want to hear from you. Ferme ta gueule, man. Don't want to hear from you, man. Shut up.
Shut up.
That depends.
Shut the fuck up. Now get the fuck off. Get the fuck off.
They low-key freaking out. They don't know what the fuck to do because, like you said, you helping them delete evidence. He did the shit. Then it's like he's kind of just bending to all your demands, and then y'all just, it's almost like you want him to be more aggressive so it could be like a scene.
Fucking file.
Imagine this door swing open, you're the person about to get in, you hear fucking fire, you're like,
God damn. Hey, I don't know what happened here.
I'll wait for the next train.
And they yelling at a white guy, usual suspect. Thoughts on this?
That's the Metro.
That's just life.
That's the Metro.
That's life.
That's the Metro for you. Jeez. But it's concentrated. Yeah, it's life. It is life, but it's concentrated to the Metro. Every time he's gonna take the Metro, people are you gonna pick off from the Metro? I ain't mad at it.
Are you the pedophile from the Metro?
But to me, it's funny.
Yeah.
You're the guy from the social media. It's a different term. Yeah. It's for good stuff.
Okay, I want you to play the pedo's advocate.
The pedo's advocate.
I preach. I'm making the same face, bro. Preach. I'm making the same face. I don't know what the fuck this nigga Abba on, bro. Abba doing his Abba shit, bro.
Nah, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
I don't know, preach. I don't know either, my nigga.
What the fuck is wrong with
Okay, let's say what do you think?
I love this because you always want me to play the advocate when I'm in the capacity to play the advocate. You love.
What do you mean you can't? I'm just saying. What are some plausible possibilities for why this guy was taking pictures of 13-year-olds?
Nigga, you tell me. How about that?
Maybe he just liked her fashion.
Yeah, don't even do it.
Nah, B. What you mean? Nah, maybe he just liked their fashion sense?
No.
Nah, B. Oh, that's a good dress. Nah. Fuck is wrong with you?
Because he had a tripod with him. He might be a photographer for teenage model.
Everything you say sounds bad.
And you know what?
Yeah, you making it sound worse.
Everything.
I feel like
you say.
anytime tells you like a photographer for teenage models, I'm like, oh, that's what I'd be thinking in my head.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I just think photographers, they be creepy deepy with models.
There's some.
Yeah,
Definitely.
there's a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, our next story. I'm just playing. There's no restitution for things like this, but I'm very happy to see that other men intervene and try to help protect the young girl. I'm happy that people kind of confronted the person. I would just caution people against going too far because I don't want you guys to face legal ramifications for doing the right thing. I don't want your lives to be derailed, right? Because you guys are trying to get justice in these kind of situations. Because everyone's going to champion you right now. They're going to say you were a hero, you did the right thing, et cetera, et cetera. But when your life's derailed by criminal prosecution, by having a criminal record, no one's going to remember what you did. No one's going to be there to defend you or pay for your legal fund. No one's going to be there. So, you know what they say, like a good deed goes unpunished? I'm not trying to say don't do right by people, don't do the right thing, but just be mindful that you may go too far and there's some parts that you should actually just leave to the police. So that's the main thing that I would say. There's a point where you go too far as an individual and you have to let the state take care of it. Unfortunately, we do also live in a place where...
MC Heavyweight, we out here, girl dad, we out here. We have just right now eclipsed our number 18 in a row.
The state doesn't take care of it. So I sympathize, and I would say I'd support the people in what they did for the most part. You?
I would, but I mean, like you said, you can leave it to the police because they got to get out of jail free card. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They do have that, and you don't. So,
because if the police would have been called, they would have done nothing about this. They would have seen the photos and say you have to delete it, and it's not a criminal offense. But if you think about it, this social media post will probably do a lot more to protect people from this person specifically and expose him and his behavior. Like everyone who knows him personally is probably going to end up seeing this at some point, and this is going to become. Actually, let me check the comments because they always be spicy on these kinds of things.
He's my photography teacher when I was 13.
Now let me check the comments.
Oh, hell no.
Spicy.
One comment reads, "He's doing it again." A few years ago, I confronted him about the same thing. Police came and, well, it seems that absolutely nothing has changed. All right. Well, yep. I don't think there's anything else. People fighting and arguing in the comments. Any other thoughts?
No.
No? Nothing to say to defend our young girls here?
Yo, oh my God, you know exactly what the fuck you're doing. You stupid ass fuck.
Nothing? Go on.
You?
When you want to hate on men, you got a lot to say, but when it's to protect women, you don't want to say nothing.
Yeah.
Bitch. Anyways, I guess that's it for today's video.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
We got a Discord.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
In the Discord, type in arguing just like this, man. Get in there. All right, check the description below.
Nigga. Yeah, and that's the thing though. Y'all, yeah, okay, y'all getting tough with that nigga and all, that's cool. But the fucked up part about it is now if y'all want to call the police and shit, y'all done had him delete the evidence. He can just start lying. He can make up some type of shit and just I ain't gonna be able to prove shit. I ain't gonna be able to prove shit. Wyoming in the cup one time. Ladies break out the Methuselahs. 18 more fucking hours, bro. 18 of them things. Come on, man. Let's get into this one. This one will be interesting.
Tactical nuke incoming!
On April 7th, 2021, just after midnight, in the town of Lake Park,
Wyoming gal, no worries, we here. 18 hours, let's go.
Florida, the West Palm Beach Sheriff's Office received a chilling 911 call.
This is 911, where's your emergency? We need ambulance. Where are you? I don't know. We're in North Lake, 40th Street, and Broadway? Broadway, yeah, 40th Street, Broadway. What's going on? We have someone who's shot. He's shot? Yes, he's not moving. Please hurry.
The voice you've been listening to belongs to a 21-year-old man named Keyshawn Jones. As you just heard, Keyshawn just witnessed his friend being shot. The man firing the gun was none other than ex-NFL player Travis Rudolph. On the night before, the evening of April 6th, 2021, Travis and his girlfriend Dominique Jones, who is Keyshawn's sister, were engaged in a drinking game commonly referred to as Drunk Uno. And Travis...
Have you ever played Drunk Uno? What the fuck is Drunk Uno? Like, I don't understand it. You just trying to play Uno drunk? That's it?
Was losing. Things took a turn for the worse when Dominique peeped at Travis's cell phone and found text messages with another woman named Kyla. The exchange that she found can be summarized by quoting one of the messages. "Your body is sexier than my girlfriend's."
Whoa. Well, this was the moment that she snapped.
Dominique reacted to this conversation by throwing Travis's PlayStation to the ground, damaging his $72,000 black BMW and punching him several times in the face.
Open this door, bro, because it got me.
Open this door, Brooks. This bitch got me fucked up.
Dominique, stop.
Who are you calling it, bruh?
You, bitch. You know, you. The bitch acting like a bitch. You.
Travis retaliated by pushing her to the ground on his front lawn. Moments later, a very erratic Dominique informed her brother Keyshawn what happened. Keyshawn responded over text, saying, "Travis is a dead man walking."
Is that a threat?
To which Dominique replied, "Shoot his shit up." No.
Is that a threat? Okay. Now, y'all on record saying this nigga's a dead man, and then that being followed up with you getting directions of, quote, "shoot his shit up."
Not long after, Keyshawn and 3 of his friends showed up at Travis's home at 550 Tik Drive in Lake Park, Florida. His friends were Christopher Lowe, Tyler Robinson, and Sebastian Jean-Jacques. Travis and his brother Daryl answered the door, and a fight quickly broke out.
Where Travis at? Travis at?
The 2 brothers were outnumbered, so Travis retreated back inside. This is where things get ugly. When Travis went back outside, he was now holding an assault rifle. As they attempted to flee the scene, Travis fired dozens of rounds at the group's black Cadillac. Within moments, Keyshawn dialed 911, bringing us right back to the call at the beginning of this video.
This is 911. Where's your emergency? We need ambulance. All right, no problem, sir. Did you see the person who shot him?
Travis Rudolph.
Travis Rudolph shot at him?
Yes. He came outside with the gun and shot at him. Shot at us. He shot all of us.
Okay, but where did that happen? You guys drove to this location?
We came to talk to him. He came outside trying to fight. We were trying to get to the car, and he went back into the house, got a gun, came outside. We were in the car driving away, and he started to shoot at us.
Okay, now, how many other people are with you right now?
2, and my friend who was with us, I don't know where he's at. He drove away as soon as he started shooting. Yes, please, please.
Nigga, see, but I'm not even feeling the way you telling the story already.
Right here, he's in the passenger. Oh my God, I love you, bro. I love you.
At the same time as this call, dispatch also received several calls from neighbors to report the gunfire.
911, what's your emergency?
I just heard a ton of shots behind me. I just heard shots fired.
It sounded like 10 gunshots.
It's a guy out here saying that he's just been shot.
Police were immediately dispatched to both the location of the Cadillac as well as Travis's home. Starting with the location of the vehicle, police were met by 3 people: Keyshawn, Chris, and Sebastian. Keyshawn and Chris were unharmed, but tragically, Sebastian had succumbed to his gunshot wounds and was pronounced dead upon arrival. An autopsy later determined that he had been shot 10 times.
Yo. Look at me.
He shot the nigga 10 times while the nigga was running away.
Okay.
Saying his last name is
your boys.
Chuck was
Meanwhile, near the Rudolph residence, police found Tyler seriously injured by 3 gunshot wounds. He was transported to the hospital where he was kept in stable condition. Travis was arrested and taken into custody. He was held without bond at the Palm Beach County Jail. Although he insisted that Tyler and Sebastian had pulled their guns on them first and that he acted in self-defense, he was promptly charged with 1 count of first-degree murder and 3 counts of attempted first-degree murder using a firearm.
Former Florida State University football player Travis Rudolph is now facing charges of first-degree murder and attempted murder. Palm Beach County deputies say the 25-year-old was identified as a suspect after 2 people were shot shortly after midnight in the Lake Park area. 1 man died. The other was taken to the hospital for treatment. Rudolph was arrested shortly after.
Back at the crime scene a couple of hours earlier, Detective Emily Vanderlaan of the West Palm Beach Sheriff's Office led the homicide investigation with a team of over 50 police officers. Keyshawn and Chris immediately admitted to the police that Dominique told them of a physical altercation she had with Travis earlier that evening, which is what prompted the visit to Travis's home to confront him. They alleged that upon arriving at Travis's front door, Travis and Daryl physically attacked them. As the altercation escalated, Travis ran inside the house, grabbed a gun, and opened fire. Both Keyshawn and Christopher maintained that they were unarmed during the incident.
It's important for us to know where it happened. Where did this occur?
Travis Rudolph's house.
What is Travis Rudolph's house? Who's that?
Travis was my sister's ex-boyfriend.
So tell me what happened.
We went to the house to talk to Travis.
Okay.
He came outside trying to argue. We're not trying to argue with him.
Okay.
We're on our way out. We get to the car. He runs back in the house, grabs his gun, comes down and starts shooting at us while we're trying to leave. We got to his house, knocked on his door. He just came out with aggression, anger, energy, trying to fight. So I'm trying to figure out what's going on. We didn't have no guns. It was quiet until he came into the street. And then I heard gunshots. It wasn't no shots from us. And then he's shooting. Keyshawn gets in the driver's seat. Sebastian hops in the front seat. And I ran and I jumped in the back. And then I start hearing shots ringing, do. So then that's when I ducked down in the back right seat, and then there's just shots coming through the car windows right next to me. I don't know. I heard Sebastian say, he said, I'm hit.
Along with the statements from Keyshawn and Chris that night, detectives were able to record an interview with Tyler, who was still at the hospital and had just woken up from surgery. In Tyler's statement to the police, he reported that Travis had shot at him, hitting him in the back as he tried to flee from the vehicle. He also stated that he and his friends did not bring a firearm.
Mr. Tyler, just explain to me what occurred tonight.
It was an argument between my sister, Dominique, and her boyfriend. This isn't my blood sister. This is like my best friend's sister. She's basically my sister as well. He put
that basically shit gonna get you fucked up, bro.
his hands on her. So we went over there to talk about what happened. And
so you guys got into a physical altercation?
Yes, sir. Everyone's fighting, and then finished fighting. Her boyfriend ran into the house and grabbed like a big gun. I just hear bullets. Hitting everywhere. He was just chasing me, screaming, he's gonna kill me. I was running for my life.
Tyler's story changed a couple of hours later after police had found a gun discarded in a bush near Travis's home. He admitted that the men had brought it with them and that he was the one carrying it.
What happened with your gun?
I knew I was gonna have to either talk to the police, and I didn't want to have a gun on me and worsen the situation. So when I jumped over the gate, I literally just took my gun out of my pocket and dropped it on the floor right there. Okay. But prior to that, I didn't pull my gun out at all.
Discovering another firearm added some credibility to Travis's self-defense claim.
Right. Why are y'all going over this nigga's house with a firearm?
However, police were still uncertain who to believe and continued to piece together the events of that night. After obtaining a search warrant for Travis's residence, officers conducted a search that spanned the entire property.
Sheriff's office. Sheriff's office. Anybody here?
During this search, they uncovered 2 firearms, a semi-automatic pistol and what seemed to be the AR-15 style rifle that he was seen carrying on the door.
That nigga slid coming out with that motherfucker.
Bell camera. Also, 39 shell casings were found about 100 yards.
That nigga let that motherfucker fly
away from his home, suggesting that Travis walked a significant distance as he shot at the vehicle. Again, the officers found themselves with conflicting evidence. Could it really be self-defense since Travis opened fire after the men had traveled so far away from his home? Or was Travis just angry and pursued them as they left? These seemed to be the main questions that detectives were asking. On April 15th, 8 days after the shooting, law enforcement invited Dominique to the police station for an interview. She was questioned by the detective about her relationship with Travis and the events leading up to the shooting. She stated that she did not intend for Travis to be harmed and considered the Rudolphs as family.
Miss Jones, can I just have you raise your right hand? Do you swear that everything you're going to say is the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yeah.
Okay.
Travis slammed me twice, a 190-pound football player.
So after you calmed down, did you have a discussion with Keyshawn or Tyler or any of the four who ended up going to Travis's house?
Keyshawn said he was going to speak with Travis, so I knew his intentions were to go over there and speak and have a conversation because they do have a relationship.
Did you speak to him at all about whether or not he was bringing a gun?
There wasn't an actual conversation, but when you carry a gun on you, you can visually see it. I can clearly.
Look, I promise, I can see why he thought she was cool or whatever, but for me personally, you could call me a hater or whatever the fuck. She got a look of a chick to be going crazy, bro. I bet you whenever they was fucking, I bet you that shit was good in the motherfucker, Travis. But you found out what come with that crazy pussy. Awake, what's happening?
See, he didn't have any type of weapon on him.
Okay. And did you have any conversations with Tyler or Chris or Sebastian?
I am awake. Awake. I appreciate that.
About them bringing a gun or no?
No, not at all.
Did you say anything to Tyler after that about bringing a gun, physically harming him, anything like that?
No, I didn't tell anyone to bring a gun to his house.
And was your intent in asking them to go to Travis's house to shoot him, harm him, kill him, anything along those lines?
Not at all. I love Travis. Me and Travis are in a relationship.
It turns out that not only did Dominique send the text messages that we showed you earlier, but she also deleted them immediately after finding out that Sebastian had passed away.
I was very upset during the time. It was a very heated altercation that me and him got into. When I got back into my vehicle, I texted my brother and Tyler in a group chat, shoot his shit up.
You did mention that since sending that text message where you said shoot his shit up,
yes.
That you have since deleted it.
Bro, how did they not arrest her right then? How did they not arrest her right then? They got a text of her saying, go shoot this nigga shit up. And then she deleted it. That seems like that's church out to me. That she should have been arrested right then. How is that not conspiracy? That's not conspiracy to commit murder? What am I missing? Or what element is missing, I guess is the question.
Correct.
When did you delete it?
I believe like a few days after everything had occurred, I believe like a day or two, I ended up deleting it because I realized that could look a certain type of way. I realized like that could make me look or portray me in a certain type of way that were never my intention. So it was just an impulse to delete it. I'm not hiding anything. That's why I'm having a conversation with you as of right now. But after Sebastian passed away, I just didn't want it to look a certain type of way.
Surprisingly, following this interview, Dominique Jones was not charged and was free to go. Travis, however, was held behind bars until a bail or bond negotiation could be met. During that time, his name was plastered all over the news. Usually his name would appear on sports channels like ESPN, but now his life was front and center on channels like Court TV. For those who don't know, at one point in his life, Travis Rudolph was on his way to becoming a household name. During his college football run, Travis was rated as a 5-star recruit and was ranked as the #1 receiver in his class. He was signed to the New York Giants in late 2017, where he played for 2 seasons. In 2018, Travis was drafted to the Miami Dolphins practice squad, but on his first day of practice, he accidentally tore his right ACL. Unfortunately,
and then he decided to clap some niggas instead. God,
This injury led to him being unable to continue his contract. In 2020, after recovering from his injury, Travis was signed to the Canadian Football League's Winnipeg Blue Bombers. But at the time of the shooting, he was waiting for the post-quarantine season to begin. The shooting led to Travis being released by the Bombers before ever stepping foot on the field. But at this point, many wondered if there was even
I definitely understand them. They like, nigga, this ain't even that type of league for us to even take these type of gambles.
Evidence to convict him in the court of public opinion. Sure, there was some pretty damning video evidence, but the circumstances were definitely,
I mean, that nigga's out there chopping.
Questionable. And to anybody that knew him well, this behavior was very out of the ordinary. Many of his friends and neighbors would go on to participate in news interviews just to support him and to express their disbelief regarding his arrest. Take this woman, for example, who Travis lived next door to growing up. Her name is Irene, and she was in complete shock when she heard the news.
Irene Malenga says she has known Travis since he was a boy in this Lake Park neighborhood.
Every night he played right out there in that corner, practicing to fulfill his dream.
Many here, though, say they believe Rudolph may have felt threatened and tried to protect his mother and brother in the house.
I can tell you this young man is honorable and caring and it's just a good.
Bro, he got this white lady out here. I know to her, she ain't even looking at it like that. But trust me, a lot of people who are looking at it like that, like, bro, she's out here vouching, nigga. She's vouching. This is what a voucher looks like.
Young man, a good young man. There's something wrong here. Something doesn't add up. Something is missing. I'm telling you, something is missing.
On top of his neighbors supporting him, Travis seemed to make an impact on people everywhere he went. For instance, on December 14th, 2016, he and his FSU teammates made a memorable visit to Montford Middle School in Tallahassee, Florida. During their visit, he left a lasting impact on a young boy with autism, a moment that went viral on social media.
We were sitting by himself. I got some pizza. And I asked him, can I sit down with him? He said, sure, why not? And we went from there, started a great conversation.
Leah cheers on her son every day. She wrote she had tears streaming down her face when her friend sent her this picture. Travis says he appreciates the opportunity to connect with the community.
Those kids, they really do look up to us, and I remember being in that position.
I forgot he did this shit. Where that little boy right there was like he was getting bullied or whatever, and they wouldn't eat lunch with that nigga, so he came and sat and ate lunch with that nigga. I forgot. They really, it was really a case where it was like, yeah, he went the fuck off, but there's no pattern whatsoever that this is what he be on. This had to be he was in fear for his life. And they came over there with a strap. They came over there to fight. They had a strap. They was talking about killing this nigga just because they was quote unquote leaving there. And I don't think he should have shot and killed him. You know how I be feeling about this shit. But anybody that try to be like, well, they were leaving. There's no way he could have still been scared. Nigga, they were planning to kill him. They could have came back in a couple of hours when everybody was sleeping, shot them up. Remember, she said shoot his shit up. What if they came back a couple hours and shot his shit up?
Long ago, and I feel like one person can make a difference, and maybe I'm that difference.
The positive.
Well, where he's at, in my opinion, where he lives, it do constitute as self-defense. Even though I don't agree with the law, bro, they kind of fucked him on the law, because the stand your ground law is, nigga, you don't have to retreat. You can walk towards the danger. For me personally, what makes me go, all right, it has to be a level of self-defense is the way that nigga ran back outside with that gun where he was just falling over, sliding. Somebody said something that made him go get that gun. Because they said they was just out there fighting. They said they was just out there fighting, and then something made him go get that strap. And then they tried to run. And for me, once they found that them niggas threw a strap away when they was driving away, I don't know if y'all niggas pulled that gun out trying to threaten him with it, and then he went and got his. Something made him not only go get that gun, but he was in such a fucking panic getting it, he was falling over and everything. But this is why thou shalt not kill. If he don't kill anybody, he's not in any of this shit at all. We're not parsing if it's self-defense or not. Because he was told by the Lord he didn't need to do it at all. But, you know, we'll see how it goes.
Moments in Travis's life became frozen in time on April 7th, 2021, as a darker side was now becoming public. The main question now was whether or not Travis was a cold-blooded killer. The Rudolph family declined to provide any statements about the events of that evening. However, Travis's mother did say that her sons acted in self-defense. On March 8th, 2022, Travis's defense team filed a motion to request the dismissal of the case based on Florida's Stand Your Ground law, which allows the use of deadly force in self-defense.
Travis Rudolph is claiming the Stand Your Ground defense. He testified today that he did what he had to do that night to protect his life and the life of his mother and brother when several men came to their home and attacked them. Rudolph says the men came to his door around 12 midnight. Rudolph says one of them punched him. Then a brawl began. The men were kicking and punching both him and his
I do think that is possible that he did that.
brother, telling them
yeah, I don't like that law either, but
Rudolph says
that Stand Your Ground law, they be telling motherfuckers like, when you feel that you in danger, you don't even have to retreat from the danger. You can approach the danger and end said threat.
Had guns, so Rudolph testified that he grabbed an AR-15 pistol that he keeps in his bedroom for personal protection. He says he went outside and fired 39 shots.
When you're facing two guns, you know, after everything that played through and lights off and everything, I'm in fear of me and my brother's life. So at that time, I had the right to defend myself.
Circuit Judge Jeffrey Gillen denied the request, leaving a panel of jurors in charge of
which surprises me. That surprises me.
Determining whether or not Travis killed Sebastian to protect himself. If convicted of first-degree murder, Travis would be sentenced to life in prison. At 27 years old, Travis had already accomplished more than a vast majority of the population. He's undoubtedly felt the highest of the highs, along with the lowest of the lows. A man who once had it all now sits on the sidelines as the justice system determines his fate. A month after his dismissal was denied, Travis was released on bond after paying $160,000. He was required to remain on house arrest. On Wednesday, May 24th, 2023, the trial of Florida versus Travis Rudolph began. In the prosecution's opening,
they didn't let him do Stand Your Ground, but they gave him bail though. That was them being like, we want some money. If we say you stand your ground, you going home, we ain't getting shit.
Statement, they explained to the jury that Travis had unnecessarily pursued his adversaries after they had already fled from his house, meaning that it was no longer self-defense.
A German poet back in the French Revolution once said that murder begins when self-defense ends.
Even that statement is a bit murky. That statement makes it sound super murky. I know what you were trying to do, bro, but you make that sound murky to me.
Now, that was a simple sentence said many, many years ago, but that simple sentence perfectly encapsulates why this defendant right there, Travis Rudolph, is sitting in the chair that he's sitting in. He took it upon himself to take out a semi-automatic rifle-like weapon, pursue 4 boys that were leaving the area of his home, and as those boys were trying to leave the situation that had occurred minutes before, this defendant used that weapon and fired 39 times.
Okay, yeah, when you make it sound like that, they do sound fucked up, right? Now, here's a couple things. The 39 times, like, you gotta also understand, he had an AR, nigga. Like, so to sit here and really think that only he was gonna shoot once or twice is fucking ridiculous. That's number one. Number two, what were them niggas doing over there? How did this situation start? You know what I mean? Like, you making it seem like these young boys just minding. They came over there to kill this nigga. They came over there to kill this nigga. We can't just ignore that. Not that comb over is tragic. He looked straight out of the 80s with that motherfucker. Oh, setback Bob Newhart comb over.
39 times into the car that they were in that was trying to leave.
So here's my question to you, and this is a serious question. What do they do? What was he supposed to do? Call the police, and then what? The police weren't going to do nothing? We got to be honest with that. That's where it's like, I don't like that stand your ground shit, but I do understand it from the standpoint of like, all right, well, this nigga's already at my house, and these niggas is talking about doing something to me, fighting all this shit. Like, they know where I stay. They coming back. They already came over here in the middle of the night because, like, she done called them on some goon shit. That's the other thing about it is, like, man, don't be doing that, fellas. Don't be letting these fucking girls call you and have you crashing your whole fucking life out, running over there trying to play Super Save a hoe in a situation where, nigga, she didn't feel like she was in that much danger with that nigga because she was putting her hands all on that nigga, bro. This nigga trying to walk away and all this shit. She done fucked up this nigga's PlayStation 5. She done put a fucking hole in the windshield of his fucking BMW. And then after she done did all of that shit, she gonna call some other niggas and make it, and not say that she's done anything, but now tell these niggas, hey, come over here and end your life. Come end your life. I get that. For the record, I don't believe that, like, that whole self-defense shit. I don't. I'm just asking, though, seriously. This bitch crazy the motherfucker that tore my shit. Now she done had niggas come to my house. That's the logic that you got to start at the realistic logic of what he's thinking. And I want to know what was said or what he saw that didn't just make him go get that gun like that. Because he went and got the gun in a haste. Because he could have just went and got the gun on some get the fuck up out of here type shit. He got that shit on a haste and he let that motherfucker ride. He let that bitch ride. Yeah, he got them boys like they were 10 years old out selling ice cream and shit.
The facts and the evidence are going to be clear by the time you get back into that room that he was not on defense. He was on offense. He was not under attack. He was on.
I definitely agree with Boston on that. There's no way I would agree ever to get this nigga life in prison, even if I think he guilty of this shit. Because again, the one thing that we know for a fact is we got him on video trying to avoid confrontation with her. She escalates confrontation by calling people, and she did that was first degree conspiracy to commit murder. That's first degree. You call some niggas, tell these niggas say he a dead man walking. You tell him to shoot his shit up. Y'all go over there, y'all get shot, and then y'all tell the police, man, we didn't do anything. We was just chilling. Then the police find the gun that y'all niggas threw out of the car. The gun is what changes everything for me. The gun changes everything. Anything that they try to tell me about, man, we was just talking shit. We was just upset in the moment. I can give you all of that until there was a gun found.
The attack, and that's exactly why he's in that chair.
With most of the evidence supporting the prosecution's theory, the defense found themselves in a difficult position. In their opening statement, they blamed Dominique for the chain of events leading up to Sebastian's death, calling her a woman scorned, driven by jealousy.
This is when having a woman as your lawyer is extremely important.
Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned.
You can't have no dude get up there and say that as his opening line. He was actually smart for this, because you can't have no dude get up there and say that type of shit. She can, though. She can get right up there, nigga. Bitches ain't shit, Your Honor. Jury, I like to start off by saying bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks.
The evidence is going to show that on April 6th of 2021, Dominique Jones, a woman scorned, set a series of events that ended in a tragedy and forced Travis Rudolph to act in self-defense.
Now, The whole thing that's, for me personally, that's up for debate is the force. Because everything she said up until that, I think factually there's no wiggle room. If you don't call them niggas to come shoot his shit up, nobody's getting shot that night. I saw him try to de-escalate with you. I saw him try to get somebody to get in between y'all. I saw you put your hands on him. I saw that you tore up his property and shit, and then you called goons. Understand, they be getting you on first-degree murder. Like, nigga, if you say I'm going to my car and get my gun, and you go to your car and get your gun, even though it took you 30 seconds to do it, nigga, they gonna make that shit like premeditated, nigga. You playing this. But for what I don't understand how this bitch got to go home.
Her rage and jealousy set this entire thing in motion. That's what the evidence is going to show. Travis left his cell phone in his bedroom with Dominique, and he stepped outside. When he came back in, that's when all hell broke loose. Dominique went into his phone without his permission. She sneaked around, scrolled through his text messages, and saw that he had been talking with a woman named Kyla and some other women.
Now, that is interesting right there. Are you married to this nigga? Because if you're not allowed to just go, ladies, fellas, if you're not married, you can't just go through a motherfucker phone, bro. That's illegal. Just so you know, that's illegal. So she can't even get up there and be like, well, I saw, who told you you can go through his phone? Did he tell you you can go through his phone? No? Well, you committed a crime. So just so y'all know, you ain't married. Don't be trying to go through motherfucker's phone, nigga. That's a charge.
We're merely friends, but it set her off. She became infuriated, enraged. She lost her mind. She became unhinged. What you're going to hear, though, ironically, is she was married throughout their entire relationship and never...
Nigga, what? You mean to tell, I forgot about this part. I bullshit you not, I forgot. It's been a while since I looked at this. Man, nigga, you mean to tell me that you were married to a whole other nigga and you crashed out like this over your side, nigga?
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
She crashed out for her side, nigga. Unhinged, definitely the word. She crashed out for her side, nigga. Now that lets me feel she definitely wanted them niggas to come kill him. Because then she can just go back to being married again.
Never told this man this.
So you mean to tell me, listen to the psychoness of this bitch. She going through this nigga phone like she ain't married. Knowing her husband can't go through her fucking phone because she be talking to this nigga. Fucking this nigga. Go on with this nigga. What the fuck? That's outrageous, nigga. That's fucking outrageous.
Sneaking behind her husband's back. She could not control her anger, her jealousy, her rage. She lost her mind. She took the cell phone, smashed it to the ground, and broke it, screaming, I'm sending my brother over to kill you. I'm sending my brother over to kill you.
So she tells this nigga, that's enough for me to be like, and we don't know if he knows that her brothers do be carrying firearms or anything.
She then picked up his PlayStation, which was in his room, dragged it to the living room, smashed it there as well, in a rage. She was out of control.
She went into a jealous rage, where she cost $1,000 worth of damages and then had motherfuckers come to commit attempted murder or murder. And this is because her side nigga, who he's her side nigga, she's making a big, it seems like he possibly was cheating on, I don't know how serious they really were, but I know they weren't as serious. Like, she's sitting there like, he's cheating on me. And you literally over there cheating in real time. And the type of cheating that's like, you're really cheating. You're married. You really cheating when you married.
Whole time screaming.
Bro, she is just a walking disaster, nigga. Everybody need to stay away from this bitch. She is toxic. She is of the devil.
I'm sending my brother over to kill you. I'm sending my brother over to kill you. They conspired and planned to go to Travis's house at midnight, several hours after this alleged slamming to the ground, to retaliate and to kill him, just as she ordered him to do. Keyshawn and his armed brothers were not noblemen. They weren't chivalrous. They didn't witness an attack on an innocent woman. They were vigilantes. They were 4 men who went there to retaliate and kill, just as they were ordered to do. We don't want to plunge you in the darkness. We want the lights on. We want the fag unfolded. That's what we want, and that's what you're going to hear from the defense. Travis Rudolph acted in self-defense, and that is the truth. Thank you.
The 2 key witnesses brought to the stand.
Look at this fucking evil bitch. Just look at the look on her face. A nigga's dead. And look, regardless of if you want to say it, regardless of if we think it's Travis' fault, if we think it's self-defense, or if we think he's at fault, regardless, she got that nigga killed. We got to keep it a buck. Regardless, if we think Travis should have did it or shouldn't have did it, she got that nigga killed. She got the little nigga killed, bro.
Dominique and Keyshawn. During their cross-examination, the defense focused on the series of messages that led up to the shooting. Both Dom and Keyshawn stated that the messages were a result of high-strung emotions and were clearly not meant to be taken literally.
On April 6th at 10:14 p.m., you write, Travis is a dead man walking.
And I'm going to do another thing. Even if I think Travis is guilty, y'all should be going down for some type of charge for this nigga's life too.
Is that right?
Yes.
Why did you write that text message?
That's pretty much just hyperbole.
It should be death in the, what is it? What is that charge? Of something like death while committing a felony, bodily, or some type of injury happened while committing a felony. So that's basically like what they got Dirk and them on for Lil Pop, where it's like the murder for hire was for Quando, but and somebody else ended up getting killed.
I just wanted to honestly just calm my sister down, make her feel better, you know, try to get her in a better headspace, but I didn't mean anything literal by that.
If that's the case, why'd y'all go over there with a gun?
You are telling the jury that you did it because you were trying to calm
Thank you, Erica. What's happening?
your sister down. Is that right?
Yes, honestly, I feel like I wasn't threatening him directly, like, so it wasn't to the point where I'm telling him, like, when I see him, it's like this, but I was just saying that to my sister to calm her down.
She then responds to you at 10:15. You wrote that at 10:14 p.m. She then responds to you at 10:15 to you and Tyler. Please go shoot his shit up.
Well, were y'all going to go shoot his shit up or not?
Barely. What was that?
Hyperbole as well. My sister is just
hyperbole, nigga. But y'all went over there with the gun, though. I hear what you're saying, bro. But the problem with it being hyperbole is you niggas went over there with the strap. You really went over there with the strap. So now I got to draw a conclusion from that.
It was a lot of emotion. She was really angry. It was a lot of emotion between all of them.
Yeah, a lot.
Keyshawn explained that he, along with the others, went to Travis's home to speak with him, not to assault him. Keyshawn, who owns a gun, also highlighted that he did not bring his weapon that night, as he did not anticipate that the situation would become violent. The defense's goal was to discredit Dominique and Keyshawn. They argued that their actions contradicted their testimonies. For example, if Dominique thought her intentions were clear, then why did she delete her messages to Keyshawn?
I'm admitting that I did delete the messages, and I'm confessing that I did turn my phone into the police.
I know y'all like them lips on her, and she be looking a little thick, but she's not very attractive to me. She's just not.
Enforcement. It wasn't for the jury not to see.
You had a guilty conscience, did you not?
I still have a guilty conscience till this day, and I
She just gets to say that? All right.
I will say that to the jury, to everybody in here. Of course I do. I was 23. I was young. I was dumb. I made a very, very bad decision when I said those words, but it was never my intentions.
I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I said that shit, but it wasn't my intentions to say that shit. Yes, it was. You at the point where you said it, you had already tore this nigga shit up. You really exacted enough revenge to where, like, police wasn't gonna do shit to you. They probably wasn't gonna lock you up. It's probably just gonna be a motherfucking dependent situation. Even if they did lock you up, it's just gonna be for a fucking night. Like, on what planet do I get to say, hey nigga, come shoot his shit up? And then people come over with gun, and then I get to say it was hyperbole. I don't think they understand how hyperbole works.
You deleted those text messages because you know that they were incriminating, right?
No. I deleted those text messages because it actually happened, and I was confused. And
what actually happened?
Travis shot at them.
Nice try. No, good question. Because it actually happened. What actually happened? Travis shot at them. No, they came to shoot his shit up. They actually came to shoot his shit up. Bruh, you don't delete them text messages if you think Travis is guilty. You only deleting them text messages so you could try to frame it that Travis just went crazy and shot y'all niggas. Y'all, when you deleted them text messages, you never thought that they would get a hold of the actual text message that says shoot his shit up. You know this. That's why you deleted it. Because if you knew they would see it, you wouldn't have deleted it. Because that would make you look bad. Stop playing with me, bitch. Who do you think you talking to?
So I immediately thought in my head, they're going to think this is, I planned something. Like, that's immediately what I thought in my head.
As for
So you did delete it to cover it up. Bro, what the fuck what's going on
for the jury
here?
not to see.
You had a guilty conscience, did you not?
I still have a guilty conscience till this day. And I will say that to the jury, to everybody in here. Of course I do. I was 23. I was young. I was dumb. I made a very, very bad decision when I said those words, but it was never my intentions.
You deleted those text messages because you know that they were incriminating, right?
No.
You deleted those text messages because you know they were incriminating. Remember, that's the question. She says no.
No. I deleted those text messages because it actually happened, and I was confused. And
what actually happened?
Travis shot at them. So I immediately thought in my head, they're going to think this is, I planned something. Like, that's.
Do you know what incriminating means? You just admitted that you deleted it because it was incriminating. You admitted that you deleted it because you didn't want people to look at it and think blah, blah, blah. That's what that means when they say you deleted them because they were incriminating. That's what that means. Because you could do that shit even if you really didn't do what they think you did. They could be accusing you of something and you go, let me delete this. This ain't what they said I did, but I'll delete this. Because I don't want them to try to use this against me. Right. This is called... You literally did what she asked, bro, and you admitted it.
It's immediately what I thought in my head.
As for Keyshawn, if he didn't wish to inflict harm, why did he bring his friends with him to confront Travis? Also, why did the group park their vehicle around the corner when there was adequate parking directly outside of his house?
Now that makes more sense. Did y'all tell him, or did one of y'all yell, go get the gun, go get the strap, go get the burner? Is that what happened? Did y'all niggas run to get, because why didn't y'all park in front of the house? Why didn't y'all park in front of the house?
Why did you need three other men to go with you to have a chat?
I didn't need them.
But you
It's the gaslighting for me.
brought them with you, right?
Yes.
Okay. You didn't say to them, whoa, never mind, guys. You know, I want to do this man to man. You guys all stay here. I've got this. I'm only going there to talk, right?
Exactly. No, I didn't say that.
You have testified that you know where he lived.
Yes.
So there was nothing preventing you from pulling up into his driveway or parking alongside the house, right?
Yes.
So why on earth would you park your vehicle the first time several blocks away from his house when there was nothing preventing you from parking at his house?
Honestly, if I'm being transparent, I didn't really want to give off any sort of aggression towards him.
You think going over a nigga's house to ask them about something that happened with a girl with you and your three buddies, what is he talking about?
House when there was nothing preventing you from parking at his house?
Honestly, if I'm being transparent, I didn't really want to give off any sort of aggression towards him.
Nigga, you can't be any more aggressive in that situation outside of standing out there with the strap. That's the only way you could have been more aggressive is if y'all was out there brandishing firearms at that point. To come to my house late at night with you and three other niggas talking about come outside and talk, I don't know how you could have been any more aggressive than that. Coming from where I'm from, that in itself, see, because that's the one thing you got to give Travis at this. That's why you know something changed. Because the way that they made it sound, I could maybe hear them if it was like they came up to the door and then he came outside and blasted their ass on the front yard. Because that's how he's telling the story. He like, man, we just came to talk and he just got to shooting at us. Nah, I saw it, bro. The way that y'all walked up on his shit, bro, if he really, bro, I don't understand how you trying to play that you and three other niggas knocking on a nigga door telling him to come outside and talk in the middle of the night is not aggressive, bro. I'm sorry.
And
thank you, Rhonda. What do you mean if I could be transparent? Bitch, you swore on the Bible that that's what you was about to do when you got on the stand, nigga. If I could be transparent. Nigga, you better be or that's contempt, nigga. What the fuck? Hold on right quick. I'm still trying to understand how you trying to tell me y'all weren't being aggressive, nigga.
Again, this is not something I do often. So in this instance, you know that it looks wrong to do that. But at the time, it's like I don't go talk to people. I don't know that it's gonna look like this. In hindsight, after the fact.
Nigga, you said said he's a dead man walking. This nigga's like, yeah, I said it was a dead man walking, and yes, I came to the place with like 3 of my homies, but I didn't realize that that was gonna look like we were like trying to do something. I just came to like talk. I don't know how anybody could have thought that they needed to grab a gun. Like, come on, bro. You're laying it on too thick.
We don't get shot at. This doesn't happen. It doesn't look wrong. So in this instance,
yes, it does.
Since I didn't know at that point in time that it would even come to this. So
Why didn't you call the police to make sure that this man was arrested for battery?
Exactly. Remember, he a big ass football player. It ain't hard to get a big football player locked up for battery, nigga.
because I felt like the situation was personal, and I knew him personally, so I felt like I could talk to him.
You could have gotten in that car and drove to his house and had a chat, right?
Yes.
You didn't do that.
No.
Right. Because
Yes.
you weren't there to talk. That's what you want this jury to believe, but that's not the truth. You were there to shoot him because
No.
that's what you were instructed to do. Right?
No.
Isn't that a fact that you guys immediately attacked him, never giving him a chance to do anything?
No.
Not only were the circumstances leading up to the shooting suspicious, but when examining the doorbell camera footage, it appeared that
Look
both
at these niggas.
Sebastian and Tyler were carrying weapons.
They got y'all on camera with what they think y'all niggas got the fire on them right now. And I guess these niggas, they just look like they was outside of Walmart trying to sell candy bars for football equipment, I guess.
The defense had hired John Marasini, a forensic pathologist, to examine Sebastian's autopsy photos. He concluded that based on Sebastian's hand position at the time of his death, he likely died holding a gun.
You see this area here in the index finger that suggests of a trigger impression, but that's not nearly as important as what you begin to see here is a palmar surface of the hand has evidence of a little bit of bruising with some pattern to it. So, when we see this, we see that as further evidence of contact with the hand combined with the overall posture. We think of someone who was embracing a firearm on or about the time they were killed.
Do you have an opinion based on all your training and experience if the decedent's hand in the right hand in this photograph is consistent with holding a firearm prior to death or after death as well?
It's consistent with the embrace of firearm.
What was the last word before firearm?
Embrace of holding.
Embrace meaning holding.
Holding, yes.
To challenge Marasini's conclusion, the prosecution called Associate Medical Examiner Marlon Osborne to the stand. Marlon stated that it was impossible to determine what exactly Sebastian could have been holding.
So, doctor, in terms of what you know, if anything, about the phrase death grip when it comes to your profession.
I believe it means that it's the positioning of the hand as if it was holding something when the person died. Unless someone tells me that they found a gun in his hand. He could have been holding something or nothing at all when his hand's just that in position. Or he could have been holding a can of soda, cigarette lighter, cell phone. I have no idea.
To further the prosecution's argument, they called on Tyler Robinson to testify. Tyler said that there's no way Sebastian could have been holding a gun because he didn't own one. But on cross-examination, the defense picked Tyler apart for his several inconsistent statements throughout the investigation.
You always forget you have a gun in your pocket?
I don't carry a gun often enough to forget or remember where it is. It's not that regularly that it's just in my pocket anymore, so it's hard for me to answer that.
You're trying to convince everyone what's in Sebastian's pocket is not a gun. It was his phone, and that's why you're taking back what you previously said. Isn't that true, sir?
No, sir. You're trying to prove that you're trying to prove that what was in Sebastian's pocket was in fact a firearm when Sebastian doesn't even own a firearm. And
how you know?
I'm telling you, it could have been his phone, his keys, his wallet, socks, and I'm telling you, I don't know what the contents of Sebastian's pockets are. I don't perform cavity searches on my friends when
the gaslighting.
We depart and arrive.
Tyler continued to be argumentative on the stand, so very little progress was made by either side. However, it was the defense's theory that the mystery surrounding who was carrying a gun that night fell on lead detective Emily Vanderlaan. This is because a thorough inspection was not completed at the site where Keyshawn's Cadillac was found. Even after Tyler had changed his story and admitted that the firearm
And it's got an extended clip.
Found near Travis's house did in fact belong to him. The investigation she conducted was so flawed that she hadn't even held a formal interview with Keyshawn regarding the text message he sent calling Travis a dead man walking. It was now the defense's turn to bring their
So y'all tried to railroad Travis, bro.
Witnesses to the stand. They started with Daryl, who stated that Travis acted in self-defense as they feared for their lives.
What happens next? They was fiercely assaulting Travis, and then,
what were they doing to him?
Basically, punching him, they're trying to kill him, basically. They're trying to kill him. So I try to, jump in and try to get these guys off of my brother. Then now I'm being fiercely assaulted as well. Like, they didn't care. They came over to kill.
The lawyer don't work with you, nigga. Make sure you keep mentioning y'all were scared, y'all life was in danger, they came to kill.
Did you ever see anybody with any firearms?
Yes, sir.
Where did that happen?
That happened on the side of my house, on the grass area by the garage.
So after
the kill.
Did you ever see anybody with any firearms?
Yes, sir.
Where did that happen?
That happened on the side of my house, on the grass area by the garage.
So after the attack at the front door?
Yes, sir.
Tell us.
So y'all nigga had the fire. They saw the fire on you. That's even worse.
Tell us what happened there, if the best you remember.
So jury, I'm literally like on the ground being pounded and physically assaulted. I see this firearm from Tyler Robinson. He points his gun at my head, saying, you gonna die today. You gonna die today.
Following Daryl's testimony, it was finally time to hear.
That's some devastating testimony. This nigga came out to break up the fucking fight. And one of them niggas puts a gun to this nigga's head talking about he gonna die tonight. I mean, a lot of people would take that opportunity to shoot shots over their brother. I ain't gonna lie.
From the man himself, Travis. Travis stuck to his initial story, stating that Tyler pulled a gun on him and his brother first. In a panic, he ran inside, grabbed his assault rifle, and defended himself.
I heard this loud banging, like constant banging, as if someone was like really trying to get your attention.
What happened next?
I remember my brother was the first one. He like darted to the door, like without any hesitation. Like he just went to the door.
Could you hear what anyone was saying before you went outside?
The only thing I could hear them saying, like, "Where's Travis?"
That's it?
Yes, that's it. Literally, I walk outside, and I was going to approach Keyshawn, and I was going to say, I said, "What's up?" But before I even get the up part, the guy with the shirt off with the tattoos, he had sucker punched me in my left eye.
So let me get this straight. Y'all say he a dead man walking. She say shoot his shit up, and y'all get over there, and as soon as he come out, you sock that nigga. What happened to talking? I thought y'all was there to talk. That nigga came out and said what he said before I got up out. A nigga sucker punched me. I came to say what's up before I got up out. Nigga hit me.
And
Know him at all?
No, that was my first time ever seeing him. Yes.
Never met him to your knowledge.
No.
How does he hit you?
He hit me as if he was trying to knock me out.
So that's even more devastating. See, because you would have a better thing if these dudes previously, like if there was a previous relationship with Travis, then maybe y'all could just, it's a fight between friends. Y'all could try to play this shit. These niggas that ain't never met this nigga walking up doing this type of shit, this is bad for business.
Very hard.
Yes.
Did you see the hit coming or the punch coming?
No, he caught me off guard. They started like jumping me to, basically they're coming from my right. So Tyler hit me from my left, and they started jumping me from my right.
Did you see any weapons at this point? Any guns?
No, not at this point.
How were they fighting with you?
They was like trying to hurt us really bad, like trying to kill us. I took it as they was trying to kill us. They kicking us, punching us. I got choked one time, everything.
Okay. And were they saying anything to you during this battle?
Yes, they said, we on demon time. Y'all gonna die today.
We on demon time.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Y'all, I see demon time text messages. Y'all pull up on demon time, and then y'all state that y'all on demon time. And remember, he's supposed to believe that even though he saw a gun and stuff and they were leaving, this is where I'd be like, I didn't think about this shit before, but this is where I have to give it credence to the fact of, yeah, they were leaving. He could have just let them leave, but he had reasonable thought in his mind that I should end this now because he had a reasonable thought that they could come back. Especially they wait a few hours until niggas supposed to be asleep and shoot the whole fucking neighborhood up. They had an extended clip on that shit. That's some shoot the shit up ammunition.
And what did that mean to you, demon time? You know about that?
Like, they basically, like, they don't, excuse my language, jurors, but they basically saying that I don't give a fuck about nothing.
That's demon time.
I'm coming to handle my business.
Is that a new term, demon time?
Yes.
Not really. We may have called it some other shit or whatever, but trust me, demon time has been around as long as we can know.
So Tyler pulls the gun. Do you remember which pocket he pulls it, or no?
From his right pocket.
Does he point it, or you don't even see him point it?
I don't see him pointing because, like I said, at that time, as soon as I see him, pull his firearm, I reacted and I went inside my house. Like, I ran to my house. Yes.
Was it a matter of life and death even before that, in your opinion?
Most definitely.
So you run in the house, right?
Correct.
What do you do then?
That's when I came outside and I slipped, like you guys seen in the video. And I noticed Tyler was near my mom, so I approached Tyler.
Start shooting?
No.
Do you have any problems loading the gun?
No.
Pulling the slide back?
No.
Was it already in the ready position?
Yes, it was already one in the chamber.
Just like you have your handgun too?
Correct.
Okay. Is that the way you were trained?
Yes.
Tell the jury what you see. What do you actually see when you look down the block too?
When I was looking down the block, I seen two men jumping my brother, punching on him, kicking him. I mean, he's defending himself to the best of his ability, but I mean, I'm afraid for my brother at that point. So
you shoot at the guys?
No.
Why not?
Because my brother's in that direction.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna shoot down there at these niggas around my brother. So I'm basically shooting at my brother too. So yeah, no, I didn't shoot yet.
As well, so I mean, like I said, I didn't want to shoot anyone that night, honestly.
Did you start shooting before you saw Tyler with a gun?
No.
Did you see anyone else with a gun?
Yes. Sebastian.
And where was his gun?
It was pointing through the front windshield.
This changes everything for me. They pointed a gun at him before he shot. Church out.
And where was it pointed at?
And remember, they want y'all to believe that he just went crazy, even though what happened the moment that Sebastian got shot? What was the first thing they did when Sebastian got shot? They started covering up their tracks. They didn't just like, oh, let's get him help. All that. They started covering up their tracks. They tossed the gun and all this shit.
It was pointing in me and my brother's direction.
Did you give him a chance to shoot you?
No.
You know if either one of them took a shot off?
No, I don't know. Not to my knowledge.
So why did you shoot first?
Because, I mean...
They pointed a gun at me, nigga. That's like shooting first.
I wait for them to shoot. That's the matter of seconds, and it could be me and my brother's life just gone like that.
Did you feel that your brother's life was in danger of being taken away?
Most definitely. Not only my brother, mine as well, too.
Any doubt about that in your mind?
No doubt.
Did you want to shoot anyone?
No, I didn't.
Following Travis's testimony, it was time for the closing arguments. The prosecution reiterated the idea that murder begins where self-defense ends. They criticized Travis for firing 39 bullets at a group of men, despite them fleeing the vicinity of his household.
But here's my thing. We act like they can't be driving off with guns pointed out it's just, bro, when you had them guns and you lied about them, that says so much to me. It's hard for me to get over that if I was a juror.
They argued that he intentionally started and...
Because Travis ain't lied about none of his gun and none of... Yep, I had the gun. Yep, this happened. I went in the house, got the gun. Yep, I shot at them like I did. They lied. They won't admit to shit. They won't even admit that, yeah, we went over there on demon time.
Continued the violence and
that fortune cookie shit, that's a great thing. That's a great way to call it, because it's exactly what it is. Well, self-defense ends where murder begins, where self-defense ends. Like, right, but where did self-defense end when these niggas pointed a firearm at him? So what is your argument? That he gotta wait until they shoot at him first before he can shoot back? Bro, when it comes to like fighting, yes, you can give me that. You can't hit a motherfucker till they hit you, because odds are you're not going to die after one punch. A nigga pointing multiple people pointing firearms at you, why the fuck you got to wait till they shoot before you shoot, before it's considered self-defense? Be honest.
Or he should be deemed guilty of his charges.
Can you pursue people who you might think started it? Can you pursue them even as they're running away and driving away and shoot them and kill them dead?
Okay, now let me say something big to that. Then this is me personally. Let's say that they were at a club. Let's say they were at a club. These niggas ain't never been to Travis Rudolph house. They got into it at a club or a mall or something, and they possibly driving away. Well, I could say reasonably in certain instances and whatnot, I could say, oh, it's reasonable that, Travis, you weren't in fear anymore. These niggas didn't know where you stay. They didn't even know you like that. They ain't know where you stay. They ain't know where your mama stayed. They ain't know where your brother stayed. Y'all just, the fight was over. Nigga, he's at his house and they got guns. So, yeah, they could be fleeing. And in your mind, you're like, well, they're fleeing, so the threat is over. The threat wasn't nowhere near over. They know where the fuck this nigga stay, and they already proven that they will come over here in the middle of the night looking to be on demon time. Because whether they actually said they were on demon time or they didn't say it, we saw them on it. We seen the text messages, and we saw them niggas go over there.
The answer is a resounding no. Bring back a verdict of guilty each count. Thank you so much.
And you want the juror, and I'm a juror, and I'm sitting here, okay. Especially if I don't know any pro-gun people that are, especially if they had any pro-gun people on that jury. All pro-gun people siding with this nigga, bro. All of them. This is why they get the straps they get. Because they always talk about scenarios like this. He had one of them fucking gun nut scenarios happen. And I don't like firearms. I don't believe in carrying them and all that shit. But it's not like I don't understand the logic. I'm like, thou shalt not kill. But I ain't going to sit here and act like, oh, this nigga only shot at them because he's this cold, calculated, sociopathic murderer. That's a bit much. That's a bit much for me.
Afterwards, it was the defense's turn. The defense said that the prosecution avoided responding to important information during their closing argument, including specific witness testimonies and Detective Vanderlaan's mishandling of the investigation.
And that part where the bitch is like, she didn't even question people. When they found out old girl deleted the text message that said, shoot his shit up, how they didn't instantly arrest her just baffles me.
Great argument by opposing counsel, but forgot to talk to you about the facts of the case, about what the witnesses said, about Detective Vandal and her lack of investigation. I didn't know any better. I was watching an episode of The Sopranos. Just the names changed. Somebody disrespected a mobster's daughter, and they went to go whack him.
Is that not what happened? That's a cold way to put it. When he puts it in that type of terms, that's basically what happened. Damn.
They concluded by driving home the argument that Travis was in fact acting in self-defense and that the lack of evidence shown to the jury was enough to provide reasonable doubt.
But in this case here, the only question you're asked is, really, was he acting in self-defense? Did they prove he was not? And I submit there's no possible way you can say yes beyond all reasonable doubt in your heart of hearts that he was not. And if you all agree on that, the case is over. You don't go to first, second, manslaughter, because he's not guilty of a crime at all. He's not. Maybe he's not good enough. Possibly he's not good enough. It's not. It should be a quick verdict because you don't have the evidence. You'll never have the evidence, and y'all know why now. Thank you very much.
As the closing
his lawyer was good.
Arguments wrapped up, it was now time for the jury to deliberate. On June 7th, 2023, after doing a thorough review of the evidence, a verdict was reached in just 4 hours.
Defendant, verdict. We, the jury, find as follows. As to count 1, we find the defendant not guilty. As to count 2, we find the defendant not guilty. As to count 3, we find the defendant not guilty. As to count 4, we find the defendant not guilty. So say we all, the 7th day of June, 2023, in West Palm Beach, County, Florida.
To this day, no.
And I think that if, as a jury, I think it was easy just on the strength of one side was forthcoming on information, the other side wasn't. So even if I really still like, man, I don't really know, I can look at this kind of objectively where I'm go, this nigga was forthcoming. This nigga got on the stand, forthcoming. These niggas blatantly lied about the shit that we know what it was. What they should have did was, they should have just admitted we was going over there, and then because this is how they could have played it. We went over there on that shit, but we never pulled out our guns because they don't have them on video pulling out their guns and shit. And they was like, we decided cooler heads prevailed because he said, he admitted that, yeah, me and my sisters were saying that shit because we was kind of gassed up in the moment. Right. So that's why y'all should have just admitted that, yeah, we were thinking about that, but we got over there and decided we just gonna talk to him instead because we can't do that. And then, but nah, these niggas was just like, she lying about why she deleted the text message. She won't even admit, yeah, I deleted these text messages because they were gonna make me look bad.
Other people involved in this case were ever charged. This sparked several online petitions demanding justice to be served, like this one.
I feel like the young lady should be held responsible because
Yes.
she sent them over there. Had she not sent them over there, the young man would still be alive.
Fact.
Thank you.
Or this one. Emily Vanderlaan would ultimately resign from her position as lead detective for the West Palm Beach Sheriff's Office. As for Travis, in October of 2023, 4 months after being acquitted, he signed with the Orlando Guardians, a minor league football team which is part of the XFL. On December 31st of that year, the XFL merged with the USFL to create the UFL, and Travis was left unclaimed in the dispersal draft. On May
back to the bench, nigga.
6th, 2024, Travis was set to continue his CFL journey with the Edmonton Elks, but he was released after 2 months. At the moment, it seems like Travis is now SOL. But if there is one thing that we can take away from Travis's story, it's that no matter how deep of a valley you may find yourself in, another mountaintop may be right around the corner.
What does this mean for your football career? What are your plans there?
I'm gonna reach out to my agent, and God's willing, I'll still be able to play football. So definitely plan on getting back to football.
CFL or NFL or
yeah, anyone, just the opportunity. I love the game, so
you're not out of your prime yet, huh?
No, I'm just actually reaching my prime.
Thank you, God.
That's gonna be all right. That's gonna be okay.
Thank you. They have-
Appreciate it. Good luck.
And I love you.
My thoughts is easy. Lock that bitch up. What are we talking about? Fuck you mean, what are my thoughts? Lock this hoe up. Turn up at the crib. Turn up at the crib, eh? This bitch sat here and set this nigga up, and they sit here and I'm glad that chick resigned. She fucked up. She wanted to believe them because they told her big scary football player did this shit. She was like, all right, yeah, I believe that. So he don't have any sisters. It seems that way. it seems that way. It seems like just that. What is this? Hold on, I might bite on this body cam right here. Hit that like button. We are approaching 20 hours. We about 19 and a half in. Yeah, bro, and then she was fucking married. So you was fucking on a married bitch, nigga. I can't understand you crashing out over your side nigga. I ain't even saying you can't be like mad or feel some type of way, even though that shit's still goofy, but to be mad to the point where you like telling your family and shit. And what kind of niggas are you? Y'all niggas know she was, that's what make them niggas even more crazy. Y'all know she married, but y'all getting ready to go kill her side nigga. Why didn't any of y'all call her? Why didn't y'all tell her to call her husband? That's what I'd have told her. I wish a bitch would have hit me talking about, come kill with this nigga. I'm like, wait, who is that nigga? Nigga, you better call your husband. You better have your motherfucking husband go over there. I guess I'm gonna bite on this body cam. How much of it I'll watch, I don't know, but I'm intrigued. I'm just a taste or a tad intrigued. I wonder if I'll sleep good whenever I decide to go to sleep. Will I sleep good is the question. What's up, Pep? Pepper man, what's happening, cuz? Bet that cursed Travis for messing with crazy married toxic females, like, yeah, like that's why he was in the shit he's got, and that's why he can't play football no more, because he ain't as innocent and he's trying to put on this shit. Like, bro, you was fucking up. You was on shit you probably shouldn't have been on. Appreciate that, Cedric. I'm just glad to still be lucid. Being lucid is good. Being lucid is good. Scott Johnson in the cut one time. Ladies shall break out the Methuselahs.
Bring it to Methuselah! The cheese room, nigga. Dude.
In the fucking cheese room, nigga. The fact that nigga's still trying to have some type of claim to fame, I'm like, nigga, they were mad at you over that, nigga. Amazing progress, bro. For us to be this close after only 19 and a half hours is insane. I was gonna say, where'd it go? Janice? Nah, just rest up, Janice. You good. You good. Links in the description and whatnot. We appreciate you, ease into it. Ease. Dollars, I don't know if I officially said what's happening and shit. The odd number was driving me crazy. Oh, man. This is going to be a crazy weekend. I can already tell. Wow, mugshots that make you do a double take. Scammers send a 19-year-old into a car dealership to buy a $60,000 car. Oh, yeah, and that nigga snitched. I'm glad he snitched. He better have. Nigga, some of the shit y'all been on, bro. When trying to invade, the police goes wrong. Yeah, it just sounds, whenever it makes it to a video, it went wrong. Wait, Quincy Oliveri just got signed? Wait, timeout. Timeout. Okay. He signed into the Curry brand. I was like, how the fuck did they get him from the Lakers? Okay. Never mind. I was like, what the fuck is going on? I ain't been away that long. What news story is this? I'm just circling through some current stuff. Since we've been on, we still got the rest of the month for 2024-ish. See what this is. Opening statements in trial for a woman accused in crash that killed Santa Fe officer and a retired firefighter. Damn.
Good afternoon. Opening statements are underway in the murder trial against a woman who told police that she was kidnapped, leading them on a chase that ended with 2 men dying. But first, they had to clear out a few motions by the state, including what can be brought up during the trial.
This was fun to her. This was fun to lead police on high-speed chases. She got a thrill out of it. She loved driving recklessly. She loved stealing cars. It was what her whole existence derived around.
Janine Jaramillo is on trial, accused of killing 2 men after leading Santa Fe police on a chase back in 2022. The prosecution asked the court to allow testimony from officers involved in a previous arrest in Cibola County. Now, they claim that it shows that she has a history of leading police on chases and claiming that she was kidnapped to try and get out of it, like they claim that she did in this case.
Bitch, if they can prove that, you're done. If they can prove that, you catching this body. If they can prove that you've done this exact same thing, except this time somebody died, it's over.
Her lawyers argued that allowing this testimony would be an unjust attack on Jaramillo's character. Judge Mary Marlowe Summer issued her ruling.
The Cibola case has another purpose. Rather than propensity evidence, it shows an exception.
Jackie on the cut one time. Ladies shall break out the Methuselahs.
It's a propensity. And I'm going to allow, I'm going to weigh it right now. And I'm going to find that it's relevant.
However, the judge denied video evidence taken from the defendant's phone to be entered, saying that it could be prejudicial.
Bruh, it's really simple. If they got your ass running from the police again, or previously talking about you were kidnapped and you were lying, and this time this shit happened and somebody died from it, nigga, and it was a cop too and a retired firefighter, bitch, you getting ready to go lay down forever. You getting ready to go lay down forever. Oh, there was this Ab and Preach video I did want us to watch. I almost forgot. This one, I watched like the first 30 seconds of it and almost raged the fuck out and said I was saving it for work and almost forgot. Oh, I almost forgot about this. Squad in the motherfucking building, bro. I cannot believe I'm looking at the clock. It's 19 and a half hours, bro. 19 and a half hours right now. And I'm in the 305. Well, actually, I'm in the 405 right now. Now.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
And the title of the sermon, for those that forget, was called Daddy, I See the Wood.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Built to Last is coming back. That is our official theme song for the record. But Miami is the greatest troll song I've ever heard in life. And that beat go crazy. Bro, just get ready. Y'all about to be mad. I'm telling you. You about to see this video and you about to get mad.
Tactical nuke!
I promise you. You about to get mad.
HIV positive on my profiles. People don't want to touch you. I remember being on a date with someone, so I brought him back to my place. Was like, okay, like I need to tell you something. Like I'm HIV positive. And I remember he like looked at me. It was like I murdered him. I was like, I thought he was gonna beat the shit out of me. He was like, I can't believe you wouldn't tell me, and like you gave me HIV, and like.
So let me get this straight, nigga. You be on dating apps with HIV. You don't tell your partner until after y'all fuck. You tell your partner after y'all fuck that you got HIV. And you the victim? He looked like I murdered him. It sounds about like the look you should have received. Goat in the cut one time. Ladies, y'all break out the Methuselahs.
What's wrong with Angela?
The cheese room, nigga.
This is wild.
Like I'm HIV positive. And I remember he like looked at me. It was like I murdered him. I was like, I thought he was gonna beat the shit out of me. He was like, I can't believe you wouldn't tell me, and like you gave me HIV, and like was just losing his mind. And I'm like, no, that's not possible.
You told him after the fact?
Oh, this garbage ass
nigga.
Yo, get this trash off my screen, bro.
You told the person after the fact.
Nigga.
And then you're mad that they feel some type of way about the way you told them.
You want to know how I know you're fucking full of shit? Because you told them after the fact because you thought it was important for them to know. Why wouldn't you tell them before?
Because you really
You're
wanted
trash.
You really wanted a street sleep with them?
That's like me sleeping with a girl.
Because as soon as you'd have told that motherfucker, they'd have been like, get out.
girl, I get tested, everything's fine. I just take off the stealth her without her knowing, and then I tell her afterwards.
That's crazy.
And then I'm surprised when they're upset.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I hate these people, bro.
Even if I bled on you, like in an open.
And what is this grown ass man wearing? This is 2024, bro.
Wound, like that wouldn't happen. I'm undetectable, and like, you know, but he just like didn't want to hear it.
Am I supposed to go boo-hoo-hoo on you? Am I supposed
like this is the question, preach?
To have sympathy for no, you feel bad. Am I supposed to have some kind of sympathy after you told after the fact? Is that what it is? That what you? Poor thing. No, that's crazy.
No, the real insanity is still the people sitting across from going, yeah, they didn't see nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, it's
the way the law goes, like being undetectable. Like I really don't have to like disclose my status.
Right.
And y'all be wanting me to believe that when y'all be doing gay shit, that y'all not being deviants. No heterosexual man really is comfortable going on TV, even if they was doing shit like this, ain't going on TV saying, because they know they can catch a fucking case. Like, what the fuck is this?
We're good.
The way he justified it, he said, I don't have to. Yeah, there's a lot of things you could do sexually that you don't have to do that you should do because it's a half a decent person thing. I shouldn't stealth anyone. Most laws, it's not illegal. Just because I don't have to doesn't mean I shouldn't. Even if there's no risk for the other person, even if I'm tested, even if I'm snipped and I can't have kids, I should tell the other person. You're making the argument for stealthing.
Yes.
Legit.
Yes.
You're making the argument that informed consent is not necessary. There's no legal reason for it. None. There's no legal requirement for you to have informed consent. That means that you don't have to tell anybody the truth about whether or not you're on birth control. You don't have to tell anybody the truth about whether or not you got tested. But should you? He's not wrestling with that. He doesn't care whether you should or not. He's saying, I don't have to. Shut your ass up. That's where we're at.
That's crazy.
This is where
Do
we
you
at.
think people should care if someone they're dating discloses to them that they have HIV?
I don't think they should. You have to.
The shit that be killing me is this shit where it's like, oh, I want to dress like a bitch, but I'm gonna have this full ass beard. Like, and then y'all get mad if I'm saying that y'all look like fucking weirdos. This is some weirdo shit. I'm being a homophobe. I'm not afraid of this nigga. I ain't got to worry about catching AIDS from this nigga or HIV or whatever the fuck.
Understand, like, if I don't take care of my health, I'll die. By you having sex with me, you're probably having sex with like one of the safest people you could possibly have sex with.
Yeah.
What? How the fuck is having sex with somebody with HIV the safest person you can have sex with? What is it that I'm missing? I'm confused. I'm confused.
Because like I don't want to die.
Yeah.
So like I'm taking care of myself. You don't know about the random who says that they don't have
So
HIV.
true.
You don't know what their history is. Like
The only thing crazier than what this goofy ass guy's saying is these two people being so
as people you could possibly have.
Yeah, like the way that they just like co-signing, like he can't get no bitches. He gonna end up fucking this nigga with HIV because that's what it be. And this bitch, she wanna fuck him, but he don't like girls.
With
Yeah.
don't have
So
HIV.
true.
You don't know what their history is.
Yeah.
Like
That's woke. Yes.
Yeah.
You know you want to be so woke sometimes?
You
want to be
Just
so
say
woke.
it,
You want to be so woke sometimes that you stupid.
Hold on.
And you're like, yo, let's
Thank you. It's like, bro, that's that uber woke shit where it's like, it's offensive to ever like not agree to somebody's idea, even if the shit sounds fucked up. Well, this is his life experience. Yeah, I know it sounds fucked up, but that's his life experience. Everybody's life experience is, no, nigga, we not playing that game. I'm not playing that game. The fuck you mean? That's ridiculous.
And you don't even think about what the fuck the person is saying.
Right.
I don't feel like I have to disclose the fact that I have HIV because I'm one of the safest people I know. I wear a helmet. I brush my teeth 3 times a day. I take showers. I take care. Do you agree?
No, I don't agree.
You don't agree?
No, I don't agree.
I just heard you saying yeah.
Yeah, but you're offensive. This is offensive that you don't agree. Who are you to tell me what's right or wrong? Remember, we watched this shit for Planned Parenthood where they was like, there's no wrong way to look at sex. What? Sex is whatever you make it. Sex is whatever you consider sex is sex. That's not how that shit work. We are literally living in a time where people like any word can be defined any way you want it to be. It can literally be defined to the opposite of the dictionary, and that's okay.
God,
the level, like we are at a level of accountability on this shit to where, we can't even be accountable for the definitions of words, bro.
Yeah.
Good. Keep doing that.
Carefree in the cut one time, lady shall break out the Methuselahs.
Now, like I was saying.
I have to know. I'm gonna tell you why I have to know. All right. You're saying, oh well, if I don't take my meds, I die. Mental state can change. So I have to know that if your mental state changes and you're in a state where you don't take your med, you don't even shower, you don't even know we have to push. It's my life in danger, but I don't know there's another potential danger that is just you not washing or just not feeling like anything. You're not even taking your meds. I need to fucking know that.
I'll take mental health for 500. Yeah. What is depression?
Yes, exactly.
Characterized by behaviors where you don't take care of yourself, you don't.
Why depression can make it hard to shower and maintain personal hygiene.
Shower, you don't take your medication because you sometimes feel like you don't want to live.
Yes.
And I'm supposed to trust the fact that you're always feeling good mentally? Yeah. Thanks.
But whenever you're taking your meds, though, like there's like I'm not detectable. There's no chance of me even spraying it. So why would I even say it?
Listen, there's still a chance you could transmit it. That's why your doctor. What would your doctor say? They live authority.
Yeah, your doctor would not tell you, oh, well, since you at this certain stage, you don't need to tell nobody. Only tell people if you get to this, when you're feeling, when this happens or this happens. But if this ain't happening, yeah, you don't have to tell nobody, even though you actually do have HIV. What kind of shit is this?
What do doctors say about HIV people telling their partners they have HIV? Okay, let's find, here it says. It says, doctors recommend that people living with HIV disclose their status to certain people to help prevent the spread of HIV and ensure they receive the best care. When it comes to sexual partners, for example, you should tell any current or past sexual partners before having sex with them. So your doctor's telling you this. At the end of the day, it's not even an HIV thing. If you think there's information that you have about your own health that's germane to the other person that you're about to sleep with, you have a responsibility to tell them. And if you don't, yes, that makes you irresponsible, selfish, and in some cases incredibly dangerous to the point of it.
And it's illegal in some places.
That there's stigma associated with a lot of STDs, okay? But there's literally no reason for you not to say it other than the fact that you don't want to be rejected. It's for yourself that you don't say it. You are being incredibly selfish, and you are making a decision for the person you're sleeping with, and essentially you're stripping them of informed consent, right?
Right. Yes.
That's like me saying, well, you know, I was tested. I know I can't have kids, so I'm just not going to use a rubber and not tell my partner. There's no harm that's going to be done. Why? Because I got tested yesterday. Is that my place to decide for the women what I do? No. It's not. That's something that you have a conversation with. And if you don't, there's some reassessing you got to do at that point. But it's a weird thing for me to hear someone say this stuff and not think about the other side and whether or not they want to know or whether they have a right to know. Even when they speak.
Do you understand the level of motherfucker you are to not only be on this shit, but go on a fucking podcast and tell the world just casually, just sit there casually. Yeah, I be fucking people and not telling them I have HIV. What? This is back in the day. If they'd have had you on like Sally Jesse Raphael and some shit like that, the whole audience would have been booing you.
Like, well, I'm a good person. I take care of myself. I want to live. Okay. But I want to know. Does that not factor into this equation? Because like, even if you tell me, oh, you know, let's say you tell me after the fact, okay? We slept together, you tell me after the fact. You're like, oh, but don't worry.
By the way,
I take care of myself. I do all this stuff. Why would I believe you?
You just lied to me.
We just slept together. You know I would care. You didn't tell me. Yeah. Why should I believe that you're acting in good faith in any way, shape, or form? And now I'm going to start stressing like crazy. Because I'm like, do I have HIV now? Am I going to have to, for the rest of my life, have to buy medication? It is not for you to decide whether or not that chance is significant enough for you to tell the other person. If some girl told me, Halle Berry came to see me, spread her coochie.
Oh, look, it's the same thing like if a girl... Like, if a girl, I don't think a dude should be responsible for child support if the girl told him it was a 100% chance she wasn't getting pregnant, she can't get pregnant, and she's on this and she's on that. If she get pregnant anyway, that's on her. So sorry. You shouldn't have lied. You should at least told the motherfucker it was a chance. Nope, you decided to say it wasn't. Because I wouldn't be okay with that. And what if this nigga give you something that you don't have? Would you still feel the same way? Would you be happy that you didn't have that conversation? Because maybe you had a conversation, that motherfucker tell you like, well, I have this.
She wide open and said, yo, stick it in me. But there's a 0.00001% chance that you'll get the herpaderp.
Not the
Halle Berry is going to remain a fantasy for me. Okay? That's just the way it is.
When I would messaging guys on Grindr, and I'd be like, when was the last time you got tested? They'd be like 6 months ago, 8 months ago.
That's
Yikes.
so...
And
I really think the only thing that makes it so stigmatized, too, is the fact that it's associated with sex as well.
Oh, so your pussy dirty, too. Like, let's just talk about it. I'm not going for this shit. If she's co-signing like this, then I have to believe you have something. And I'm not wrong for thinking that. You sitting here with your fucking titties out like a slut, you beat. You got the same haircut I would imagine Joe Dirt would have in 2024. Your bangs were cut without a mirror. And I'm supposed to believe that you vouching for all this shit, but you ain't got nothing. Just want to put that out there.
Yes. Even when we're thinking about something like herpes, like lots of people have the exact same virus on
well, hi, baby.
Their mouth, and it's not stigmatized at all. Like children have it, you can get it in so many different ways. That exact same virus, if you were to give someone head while you have it, would give them genital herpes.
Totally.
So I don't want no hair from you. And then this is how they mind work. I'm supposed to see her little bitty ass bit of cleavage, her 1.5 inch of cleavage. I'm supposed to see that and ignore everything else about this manly looking bitch. This nigga's trying to look as feminine as possible. She looking manly as possible. And I'm supposed to think about putting my dick in her mouth, which would have already been tough enough. And now I gotta worry about putting my dick in her mouth and my shit coming out looking like a crunch bar. What kind of shit? Bro, y'all need to find y'all one girl, stay with that bitch, fight through being broke together, and win in the end. Because this ain't it, Chief.
Then that is something that is...
I mean, look at this nigga.
Highly stigmatized just because it's associated.
You see
with
what's out here for y'all?
There's lots of new research now. If all of us are actually getting properly educated, that you can engage with safe sex with people who have had STIs like HIV.
Okay, I have to correct this because like there's so much misinformation here. It's actually crazy. This can have lifelong ramifications for people. People don't research this shit themselves a lot of the time, so it's important. There is no idea of quote unquote safe sex when it comes to anybody who has herpes. There are safer, meaning there's ways you can reduce the odds of transmission, but you cannot eliminate it. Okay, that's just a fact. Whether it's shedding, not shedding, the possibility of transmitting is always there. And that's something you have to accept. Her saying, well, you know, people have it on the mouth, this and that. The reality is that, is it one of the worst viruses? No, I would argue that actually in terms of the side effects, it's actually one of the least bad ones. Actually, no, it is the one with the least side effects. Everything else can really alter your life. You get chlamydia.
Green fishing in the cut one time. Lady shall break out the Methuselahs. All right, we'll talk after this video.
Even though it's temporary, if you don't treat it, you can lose your reproductive abilities. You could have all kinds of infections that will have serious health. Herpes doesn't do that. You still get the rashes, you get the outbreaks, you get the stuff. For a lot of people, they just don't want to experience that. It's not incumbent on you to determine the gravity of that for the person. But she is right that there is stigma. The way that people talk about the disease, they don't know much about it. They talk about it like it's a, I agree that part's bad. But she's also lying. In an effort to combat the misinformation and the stigma.
You can't spread more stigma and misinformation.
That's it.
You can't do that.
That doesn't make sense to me. You know, like I met somebody and we were talking for some period and she was kind enough while we were having dinner. She's like, hey, listen, I really like you. I like where this is going. I want to be straightforward. And she told me to shut up. I'm like, cool. We had a conversation about it and I just told her, listen, I'm just not comfortable with the idea.
Bitch, get out. I told her as nicely as possible, bitch, get out. This is where I be losing it with Abba is because I don't really want to hear from you, nigga. You've been in the dating game for like a decade now. And you still ain't found one girl and married her. Preach is married. That's why Preach be looking like me with a lot of this shit where it's just like, bro, these are the stories. If you ever like have a day where you like, man, she getting on my nerves. He getting on my nerves. Watch some shit like this. Watch some shit like this, see if you don't let that shit go. and it sucks because I definitely don't want you to be on like build yourself up off of somebody else's pain. This ain't even really build yourself up off of somebody else's pain. You mean to tell me that you beefing with your wife or your husband that bad that you want to go back out here to this shit? Where you gotta sit down and it's a real thing where you gotta worry about, oh man, this bitch gonna tell me she got herpes. What? That's crazy.
I like you. We're cool. I promise I'll never tell anyone about it. And I've never spoken. Nobody who knows her and me knows anything. But I could see it was weighing on her. So I try to be as kind as I can about it. And I appreciate the fact that she...
And I'm going to tell you what I blame. Because obviously I tell y'all the demon time of it all is to be anti-family. That's why they tell girls, unless these dudes can fix the fit, they tell all girls if the dude can't fit inside this 1% mold, he ain't worth it. They tell dudes that you shouldn't even pay for your girl. You like a girl, you can't even take her to dinner. You can't even take that gamble. They tell some girls, oh, when you get out to dinner, order like 5 or 6 meals. They tell you all this shit to break up the family. It's just, and then, so how did they evolve? Well, in the 90s, they were anti-family because they were promoting you to, hey, go do a whole lot of fucking. But what was the caveat, though? What was the caveat, though? The caveat was condoms. 90s was the condom era. TLC, one of the most popular R&B groups of all time. They was wearing condoms on their outfits, all of this shit. Who the fuck do you hear? Music, entertainment. Who the fuck you hear talking about condoms now? Remember, what was in the 90s? Trojan Man. Do y'all really even see them commercials no more? Do you see Durex commercials, Trojan commercials, and these things? So they shouldn't even have been promoting premarital sex, but they were promoting it, at least telling you to be safe. There's none of that shit now. There's like none of it. A motherfucker getting AIDS like in the 90s was a big ass. Remember, if you were alive when the magic shit happened, or what was the boy named Ryan what? Ryan White? Was that his name? So now I sit here and watch the Planned Parenthood shit from 2024. They going on and on about all this fucking and shit. I ain't hear this bitch talk about condoms, what condoms to use, what condoms not to use. Remember, booty call. This nigga brought the wrong type of, he brought lambskin condoms. She's like, nigga, lambskin ain't protecting that cock. Easy E. Like, these was big deals. Now it's like that lifestyle is, now they've got medicine to where effects can be curbed a little more than back then. And you hear this nigga like, oh, I take this shit and it doesn't really show up like that and da-da-da-da-da. Like, you hear motherfuckers talking about having herpes ain't that bad. It's just it's literally a whole different mentality now. The out here fucking is a whole different mentality. Remember, we grew up in an era where every girl had a condom in her purse, every dude had a condom in his wallet. Guarantee none of these motherfuckers got condoms anywhere. Where the sex ed classes? Now the sex ed class, you worried about them because they'll be in the classes trying to teach motherfuckers about fucking and getting abortions.
He told me beforehand and gave me the opportunity to make an informed choice. I could tell that because of the way people perceive it, the way that she perceives what she has, that it weighs on her. So you never want to add to that. But we can't lie about what it is. We can't lie and say, there's no way I'm going to transmit this. That's not true. And you're going to tell someone this lie. They're
more money to be made with that, or if the kid comes. They want more consumerism.
Get it. And
even if you broke.
Then they're going to have such a shock. They're going to have so much shame. They're going to be so angry. And you're going to set these people down a bad spiral.
Just something just went through my mind. I think it's funny. We've established that, let's say you go on a date with a lady and she invites you to her place and you start to engage into intercourse, and in the middle, she doesn't want to do it anymore. Why? Because she doesn't want to do it anymore. She doesn't feel it no more. And it's totally acceptable for her to say no and not wanting to have sex with you anymore.
With zero reason.
With zero reason. We've established that it's okay. But somehow, it is not okay for me to say no because of herpes and HIV?
This is where we at, preach. They try to gaslight you and try to call you scary, nigga. They try to gaslight you and call you scary and you being offensive and my meds work and my doctor, bitch, fuck you.
Where did everybody go left and I went right? I don't get it.
When you got married?
Get it. I think it is okay if you say no. It's sad. It's a sad moment, but it is okay. It is absolutely okay.
And I also think a lot of people that are supporting this kind of goofy rhetoric are only doing it because it's coming from an LGBTQ person. That's the only reason. I think if a straight hetero man said a lot of this stuff and he was sleeping with heterosexual women,
Bro, if that same nigga was sitting there talking about he had HIV and was knocking off all types of bitches and he didn't have to tell them and the law don't require, get the fuck out of here. It would be case closed.
25% of the support for this would disappear.
It would be
all the people who are Lana, what's happening? I appreciate the love. Keep praying for your boy.
Yapping about informed consent and try to educate me on that, all of a sudden go quietly numb when this shit pops off. Why? Because it's more important
to make people feel comfortable than to just.
It's more important to make sure your gay friends go queen than it is for you to say what's right.
It's not even a gay thing. I mean, there's a lot of gay people that would not agree with that. But there's a gay card there.
Your gay friends go queen than it is for you to say what's right.
It's not even a gay thing. I mean.
And ABBA edits their videos, so that nigga made sure to zoom on himself and post like, nigga, the fuck it ain't.
There's a lot of gay people that would not agree with that, but there's a gay card there.
Not enough.
I believe there is one.
Typically, like you said, those people who have been diagnosed, they've been in the clinic, they've had these conversations with healthcare
Yeah.
professionals, and they know how to engage with safe sex with you,
Yes.
especially if they're bringing it to you. That means
Totally.
like they value your health and they're having that
Yes.
conversation with you because they care about you.
Exactly. And you think about it, like anyone that you meet on your first date or if like you're hooking up, like are
They
you
could
like,
have something.
I have diabetes, I have high blood pressure. You're not telling them.
No. What you not getting ready to do is gaslight diabetes and high blood pressure. Because a lot of times I can look at you and probably tell. How old are you and what size are you? Yeah, you probably got diabetes and or high blood pressure. Like, what are we talking about? How the fuck are you trying to equate that with this? And can you fuck somebody and get diabetes from them? Yeah, when's the last time you got some head from somebody and got high blood pressure? Their high blood pressure. What the fuck are we talking about?
Any of this shit.
Like, you don't necessarily like have to.
Like, come on, preach. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck are we talking about?
He compared HIV and diabetes
and
That nigga, this is outrageous.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
I have high blood pressure. You might have a stroke if we fuck. Hey, we gotta talk right quick. Before I give you this dick, I gotta let you know, bitch, I got high blood pressure. So don't come too hard because you might have a stroke.
Pressure to,
hey, listen, you know what? If I ever hear that there's a 0.2% chance that you could spread diabetes, yeah, you have to disclose that shit. Absolutely. I'm not ready to take insulin for the rest of my life. You better disclose that shit, stupid. I still want to enjoy my cupcakes. In peace. Shut your ass up and tell me, stupid. Talking about high blood pressure.
It's the same. Diabetes, high blood pressure, foot fungus.
Eyes open was happening.
HIV, same thing.
A cold?
I got a cold. You know,
I don't have to tell you I have a cold.
Yo.
Crazy.
Yo.
These people are crazy, bro.
If you are undetectable, like you don't necessarily like have to disclose that. I don't think you're putting anyone at any risk that you have to like necessarily go through that. But
what if you guessed wrong and they catch something? What would you feel like then? What would be the case then?
Yeah. It's because of the stigma and shame that I feel like I have to disclose. People would look at that as betrayal.
Because it is.
It is. You lied. You fucking straight up.
People would look at this as betrayal. Nigga, because it is.
I don't know. It's fascinating to me because the people who did all that lecturing about consent, the ones who yapped on about grape culture, this and that, are so silent about shit like this. In fact, they sit there and they nod and they give this person speaking perms at their local campus so they can spread this fucking sickness. And this is a sickness, not the disease he has.
It's a sickness. It is a sickness. You better do it, Abba.
His mentality. That's a sickness. I have compassion, and I feel for people
of the highest order
who have these diseases and have to be judged for. I'm glad that people have.
Regina, we out here.
The medication now where they can, and you do not deserve to be judged for it, but you do have the responsibility to disclose it. That is your responsibility. And I think most people who live with the disease know that, and they're compassionate enough to say it. But unfortunately, there's some freaks like this who are.
Here's my question. Let me ask this question that nobody's yet to ask. How did you get HIV and still be out here fucking like this? Where's your mind at? You would think something like that would make a motherfucker sit down. Not only is this nigga not sat down, he's like, I'm still out here like that and I ain't telling nobody.
Are spreading this sickness. Not the disease, but just the mentality. And yeah, this should be called out. 100%. It should be called out.
100%.
I've never heard somebody tell me they have HIV or they have her and felt revolted or ill or what. Never. But seeing this.
That's crazy.
Seeing the women across from him sit there and just, okay, no informed consent,
Crazy. These hosts are crazy.
Just like a bunch of fucking, what is it, seals? You don't have to tell them you have HIV. Sorry, I did a pretty good impression. Was it good?
A bit crazy. But I get it.
I don't know. I don't practice enough.
You shouldn't.
Okay.
You're fine. You're okay. You good.
Can you need me a camel? You're very good at that. You're very good at that one. Let's know what you guys think in the comments below.
Not ha. First of all, LNC, somehow we have hit the goal and we just passed the 20-hour mark. Unbelievable. Just an unbelievable accomplishment. Complete and utterly unbelievable. Shout out to the whole Real Late Night crew. We'll do a full donation list shit tomorrow. I'm just totally in shock. 20 hours, bruh. Light work. It's the lightest of the lightest of work. Lightest of work. Light work. Hold on a second. Bless you. All right, I'm back. Bless you. Nigga is live or rerun. Nigga, I'm live. We been going 20 out, nigga. I'm live. Ski, I'm live. Fuck you mean. Negro is live, real live or rerun. Nah, we here. I just had to take time I had to take time to talk to my wife half a second. But 20 hours, bro. We hit the goal. And, I ain't running off. We chilling. This shit is... God has blessed me in such a way to where... Yes, this shit is a hard grind. Dealing with shit like what we be dealing with in these court cases, all shit. This shit is fucking draining, but God understands that I can see through all of that and know that this is, bro. A lot of people know what's getting to happen. It just takes a bit of patience. Yeah, my frustration is on this side of it. For me to know what all is down the pike and how God is blessing me and everybody around me and the Real Late Night crew as a whole, just... I can't do nothing but be thankful, bro. I talk a lot of shit, but I don't ever want the shit talking to ever cloud the fact of how thankful I am to talk this shit. I am on a clear track and a mission to prove that you do not have to be on demon time. You could take L's and still don't have to be on demon time and come out on top. I truly believe that. I truly believe that. And I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. But then again, I'm probably lying. So there's always that. There's always that. So I'm having fun right now, though. So let's see. Do we watch a body cam? Press 1. Do we watch something from 2024 in general? Press 2. Or if we watch DJ Academics crash out in that dirty shirt, press 3. When should I do Cat Williams? Should I do, or if I should do Cat Williams now, I guess 4. Let's do a giveaway too after we vote. If you voted 3 and want to change it to 4 after I said 4, that's also fine. Since I did like add that kind of late. Yeah, I will not be watching any Jedediah Brown videos. That's not where we're gonna go with that. He got enough. He got enough. He got to worry about. I ain't got nothing to say to none of them niggas outside of whatever I say. Let's count it up. Oh, everybody want to see motherfucking act crash out. What? Let's go then. I'm with it, nigga. When that nigga crashed, nigga, this was some of the funniest shit, bro. Hey, man, if you want an LNC, I don't know why I was saying it comes out today. When I said it come out tomorrow, I meant like the tomorrow after I wake up. But LNC Christmas merch. Who wants a free LNC Christmas merch item? Put the LNC in the chat. Let's give some shit away. Hold on a second. I gotta go be daddy for a moment. I'm back. Oh, we ready then. All right. Pick a number between... Shit, let's make it tight. Pick a number between 1 and 100. Let's make it tight. And I'm only taking... If your number get picked, you gotta pick the next number, because I'm only taking the first one of the number. Make that shit tight. Jennifer, what's happening? Well, Carefree, pick another number, motherfucker. Kendra, you gotta pick another one. Of course, Bob would pick the fucking 66. Bob, you better lose. Obviously, it's the closest without going over. Got about 30 seconds. Definitely waiting on Kendra to give me another number. Kendra, my mic is on. I got you. I had to do it. Exactly.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Pulling that 66 shit. 10 seconds. Josu, you get... First of all, Josu, you've been disqualified. And just so y'all know, if you win and you don't send your information, I'm blocking you from the channel. That's just how that shit gonna work. I don't play these games when I'm doing this type of shit. I'm being serious. I don't play. We don't play with people's time. You want to troll, you can troll somewhere else. You'll troll your ass right off this channel. Don't think because I ain't turned up in 20 hours that I won't turn up right now. Niggas know. Can I get a moderator to put close, please? Thank you, Clee. Thank you kindly. Hey, Google, give me a number between 1 and 100, please.
51.
51.
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Of course you didn't. Closest without going over to 51. Is it trending? Trending in the lead. Looks like it was it Chad? Nah, it was trending. Trending got 44. Chad's 43. She's 44. The number's 51. The winner is trending. Ayo. B-Love with the 3-piece. Shout out to Trending, my girl. Send your boy your info. Merch will release tomorrow. I'm excited. Potato just missed it. He was on the wrong side. Somebody hit him with the $1 bob. $1 bob. But we giving away one more. Fuck it. Let's go, nigga. Let's go. We hit the fucking goal. We can give away some. Bro, we give back. We gotta give back. Or the shit don't count. Pick a number between 1 and 500. And that's 500. Pick a number between 1 and 500, and then let's watch Big Ack crash out. You gotta get on up now. 500 potato. He was a tad over. Once Potato answers, then there will be 15 seconds left. $15 seconds. You gotta get on up now. 5 seconds. Bro, y'all all huddling up. I see where y'all huddling up. Y'all are huddling. Bob picking more demon numbers.
Full effect.
Be on your demon time then, nigga. I didn't say close yet, so please take that out of the chat. I literally didn't say close. Last thing I said was 15 seconds, and we know that I'm literally not even looking at the clock. Okay, now we close. We'll close it with Bob's demon number. Hey Google, pick a number between 1 and 500, please.
36.
The number is 36.
Do you mean the contact named the trap artist?
Nigga, y'all all lost, bro.
Sorry, was that yes or no?
Y'all all fucking lost. Oh, nobody went $1, Bob, nigga. Nobody went $1. Oh shit. Oh shit. All right, bro. Let's go back to the well, man. Pick a number between 1 and 1,000, bro. Let me stretch it back out a little bit. Scott said, nigga, it just, bro, everybody put red and black and that bitch came up green. I mean, and Bob's just in here just praising Satan. I mean, okay. Good luck with that. Like, first of all, nigga, first of all, you going on timeout, Bob. What you not getting ready to do is just put no fucking string of sixes in my chat. Think I'm just gonna let that shit slide, nigga. You go sit down. Bob's been disqualified now too. He was literally begging for it. So you're welcome. Give you what you want. 1 in 1,000. Bob at the kiddie table. We had to send Bob ass to the kiddie table. Shit happens. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Bob been up the whole 20 hours too, I see. Bob ain't been to sleep yet. Bob has not been to sleep yet. Oh, Bob want to pick 666. So we know where 666 gets you in this chat. To the kitty table. To the old children's area. He tired. All right, 15 seconds, 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Can I get a close, please? Thank you, Clee, KS, Cedric, Kendra, Jackie. All right. Janice, appreciate it. Hey, Google, may I have a number between 1 and 1,000, please?
530.
530.
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Man, shut up, Google. I hate when you do that. 530. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Yeah, we got a winner, bro. We got a winner, bro. Carefree at 529, motherfucker. That is a bucket. That is a bucket. Swish. See, that's what I wanted. I wanted to hear after y'all all fucked that last one up. I definitely wanted to hear a motherfucker be that close. 529. The number was 530. Wowzers. Tracy, enjoy work. Best you can, obviously. This has been fun. This has been fun. First of all, let me thank my mods real quick. You know, we fucking around right now and all this shit, but I want to truly thank my mods. These motherfuckers have watched my 6 all fucking night, bro. There wasn't a single point in this stream that I was ever butt naked. Janice did like fucking 40 hours straight. I was literally in here at a point where I promise you, when she ended up saying she was gone, I was probably about 15 minutes away from being like, man, if you don't get the fuck out of here. Just everybody. I mean, everybody. Kendra, Clee, Rhonda, KS Dub, Bob, Alan had my 6 points. Javon Barksdale, Misha. My mom's been going crazy. Morgan, Mr. Fields, Jackie, Chad gave up his Bears radio this morning. Like I don't take that type of shit lightly. Motherfuckers be having morning routines, all stuff. Motherfuckers showed up and showed out. So big motherfucking shout out to the moderators, bro. The real late night motherfucking crew, bro. So shout out to my mods. Especially because they got to put up with me. Especially got to put up with me. So, big shout out. Definitely big shout out to B-Love on the 3-piece. For sure though. Let's see. I guess my phone still works. I swear it feels like I ain't been on my phone in forever. Because it's a work joint. That's the work joint. You hear me, Cass? Man, this has been crazy, bro. This has been crazy. I ain't had to cuss nobody out. The trolling has been to a minimum. And because it comes across corny over here anyway, like everybody over here grown. It's hard to try to sit over here like, bro, everybody know the little trolling shit that was going on. That's why when I did what I did nobody even say shit. As a matter of fact, people started talking more. It was like, oh, thank you, Shay. And that'd be my whole thing is I be wanting my chat to still, I want people to be able to feel like they engaged into, what's going on and shit. So. Again, shout out to everybody, bro. This has been fun. I've always had fun, but this one's really been fun. So let's have some more fun, bro. I can't change. Because I'm the nigga from the bottom. I will never change. Diamonds on my wrist, nigga. Got diamonds on my chains. In Miami right now. In the 305. Hey. Oh shit. And now y'all about to really be mad. Since we down to 37 people, I might as well then. Shit. Everybody gone.
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in that field 5. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in that field 5 right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Now I can't look like a pay and I will never squeal. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause that's what I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the ring scoring. I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I'll ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitch. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killing. I wanna grind, got money on my mind, put money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One of my time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. He nigga mad at me, ain't wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing this video shooting on the Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song. No, that's right. Ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
Definitely gotta shout out the motherfucking GOAT. Shout out to Tommy. Shout out to Nopper. Appreciated y'all tonight. Needed y'all.
What's wrong with Angela?
I'm from the streets.
The truth don't need motivation. I'm just saying I can't let these dudes lie. Cedric sitting here telling you why he ain't a movie star. He over here look like a walrus. You didn't say nothing. He can't even get his arms off his stomach sitting over here. Why I'm not a movie star. What?
It's a situation.
He never wrote anything. Remember, when Cedric the Entertainer starts, he's supposed to be singing, dancing, and telling jokes. That's why he's called the Entertainer.
Right.
We found out he can't sing, can't dance, and doesn't write jokes. He did 4 comedy specials. They're so bad, Shannon, they're not available on Netflix or Tubi. Can I say that again for the audience? They're so bad that they're not available on Netflix or Tubi.
I feel better now. Cedric sitting up there looking like a fucking walrus and you ain't say nothing. That was my line of the year, nigga. Cedric sitting up here looking like a fucking walrus, nigga, and you ain't say nothing. He didn't. Cat ain't never lied. You didn't say nothing, and he was sitting there looking like a fucking walrus. We about to watch this act video. We hit the fucking goal, only 20 hours to do it. So let's keep it pushing. Shout out to Hustle Man the rapper. I get you, bro. I get you. I listen to the lyrics. Scott Johnson with the motherfucking 5-piece. Let's go. Man, Troy Terrain, you really want to fuck with me and my team, bro? We deep over here. I got more grassroots support with my 15,000 than you got with your 280, bro, and I stand on that, bro. Like Hustleman the rapper said, they try to play on me. I swear I do my shit. I remember times when I was poor and I ain't have shit. These niggas mad at me, but they want to clone me. I'm in Oklahoma right now. I'm living large. I'm living life. They hating on me. Boys on YouTube, yeah. We deep, bro. Hey, but YouTube told you, nigga, if this shit don't turn out right, they terminating your channel, nigga. I didn't even know they said that type of shit to people. But I also told you from step one, don't fuck with me. I'm like Day Day when it comes to this LNC shit, bro. I'll die for this shit too. It's all I got. I don't have nothing else in this physical. In this physical. But I have everything else outside of this physical. Trust. Believe that. I'm God's son. But, I mean, I can only hear this beat and I can only think to say one thing to y'all. Say what's up to your boy. 20 hours, I haven't gone delirious. Angela has not had to tell me to go to bed. Come on, Angela, this is a fucking record. You have yet to tell me that I need to go to bed. Something like a veteran now. I'm something like a veteran now. KS Dub, Jerry, Trending, Potato, Gamer, Jackie O. Right on for having my 6th today. Janice, Clee, Kendra. We out in this motherfucker, bro. Peace and love, Lana. I'm seasoned now. I'm telling you, Angela, it's the motherfucker seasoned now. Ain't had to be no stop signs or nothing. But the night is still young. The night is still young. I still got my shirt on. Y'all gotta understand, they've seen marathons where I done took my shirt off, nigga. I love my job, nigga, bro. One thing niggas won't ever tell me is that I didn't have fun, man. You not gonna be able to ever say I didn't have fun, bro. I'm not going. Y'all gonna have to figure out something else, man. I'm a lucky dude, bro. This shit be tough sometimes, bro, but don't get it twisted, bro. I'm beyond lucky. I am beyond lucky, bro. I'm already rich. I just trap for the art, indeed. I try to tell people they don't understand this, bro. They don't understand it. Or understand why I would. Why would I ever? Cause I'm me, bro. I'm me. I am motherfucking me. You know what? Come on, bro. Just cause I'm a fucking dick. And my homie, I gotta tell y'all about my homie. My homie, he has a very, very unique level of stubbornness. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. So fuck it. I'm riding with him.
Tactical nuke incoming!
just like a mini mall. Oh yeah, come shop with us. I said flea market, Montgomery. It's just like a mini mall. Hey, hey, you heard me. Come shop. Living rooms, bedrooms, diners. We got it. You need it. You'll find it. It's just like a mini mall. Hey, hey, you heard me. Come shop. I said flea market, Montgomery.
All right, Bob.
It's just like a mini mall. Hey, hey, living rooms, bedrooms, diners. Oh yeah, you can find them at the market. We talking about flea market, Montgomery. It's just like a mini mall. Hey, hey, don't stop. Let's make it a dance. Come on now, to the left, to the right. Let's do this dance. Hey, to the left, to the right. Let's make this a dance. Flea market, Montgomery. It keeps you jumping. It's just like a mini mall. Check it out now, everybody. Like this now. Hey, hey, flea market, Montgomery. It's just like a mini mall. Don't stop. Let's dance. Flea market, Montgomery. It's just like a mini mall.
Let's bring it on down now. Oh yeah, I know you're gonna like this. Come on now.
It's just like,
You know what I'm saying?
it's just like,
You know what I mean?
it's just like,
You know it. So why don't you just come on and say it?
it's just like a mini mall.
Oh yeah, you said it. It's just like a mini mall. Oh yeah, you like this? Come on now, flea market.
Nope, dollars. You did not. You did not. Today's been good for me. And sometimes, you know, I have to appreciate it. It's just like a mini mall. It's just like a mini mall. That nigga killed that shit, nigga. What, bro? Why hate? That be the shit that be bugging me sometimes. Is like, I don't even understand why niggas gotta hate, but sometimes niggas just be like, I have to. What am I supposed to do? Not hate? It's just like a mini mall. You know what? I think I can oblige. I can oblige, right?
It's the Big Pig song.
There was a hook on phonics. Your kid will read a 30-day guarantee. Got him hooked on phonics. 5 million second books, cause we got them all hooked on phonics. From ABC's competing and spelling bees, got them hooked on phonics. 30 years in the game, got them learning from the hook. 20 minutes every day. Single lessons you can do at any pace. They can choose from a game or a book. Make it easy to learn, celebrate when it works. Yay! In 30 days you're going to hear a lot of questions. What's a resurrection, Dad? What's a recession? Oh my Lord, my kid just put me under pressure, but I'm happy that my kid can read a book because we got them all hooked on phonics. Your kid will read a 30-day guarantee. Got them hooked on phonics. 5 million second books cause we got them all hooked on phonics. From ABC's competing and spelling bees, got them hooked on phonics. 30 years in the game, got them learning from the hook.
Got them learning from the hook. I still ain't learned shit. So I do want to at least acknowledge that you say that, but I don't know how true that is. Oh man. Yeah, that nigga do look like a descendant of Steve Buscemi. He's definitely of Steve Buscemi descent. That's what we'll call that. Did I hit everything I was supposed to? Bro, so much shit happened in 2024. Even after 20 hours, we still got a gang of shit. We getting ready to go into other shit now. This has just been, I've had fun. That's the best way I can put it. Yeah, Keith Freeman in that damn suit. That nigga was dressed like Magilla Gorilla, bro, in real life. They tried to tell me this nigga was wearing a wire from the 1980s. He had a tape recorder strapped to his thigh with electric tape. Obviously, this is alleged. Let me see. I want to see one thing first. Okay. Okay. All right. Make sure everything's how I want it. Checking some of these vault folders right quick. Make sure I ain't overlooked nothing. Oh, you know what? Hold on, let me try something right quick, y'all. What do we have here? Oh, fuck it then.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Academics, you up next. I got one more thing I want to play. I need professional help. He doing it for the gram. He doing it for the dick, nigga. Stop the cap. This can't be posted on the gram, nigga. He doing it for the dick, nigga. Bet he can't do it with a dick in him. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh man, I gotta stop that shit immediately.
It's time for the percolator. 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 percolator. It's time for the 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 percolator.
Leave me alone,
It's
Angela.
time for the percolator. It's 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 time for the percolator. Percolator.
It's funny because he's fat. Yeah, bro. I gotta stop the cap. Oh, that was my favorite fucking part, nigga. Oh, I'm so sorry. That shit is, I try not to ever laugh at myself. That shit had, bro, I was zoned the fuck out, nigga. I think I hadn't slept in probably about 20, it might have been like 25 hours at that point, nigga. It's funny because he's fat. Yeah, bro. I gotta stop the cap. Y'all have no idea. In that moment, man, when I was watching that shit, y'all don't know how fucking funny that shit was to me. I didn't give a fuck if nobody else on earth thought that shit was funny. I'm not playing. In that actual moment, I didn't give a fuck what my audience thought, because that shit was fun. When we saw his ass in the backyard, I was like, what the fuck is he back here doing? He's supposed to be the CrossFit champ. What the fuck is this? Oh man, I was over here. Well, I was like somewhere up north in Indiana. I wasn't even at the crib. I was in an Airbnb. Whew. Oh, that was fun. All right, Big Act. You avoided this L long enough, nigga. Now it's your turn, nigga.
Tactical nuke incoming!
That's facts, Big Act. I'm about to make it so ain't none of you niggas gonna ever want to say shit to me, because y'all gonna see how I play. Ain't that right, Star?
I bet. Oh, facts.
This nigga came on with this dirty ass shirt, nigga.
Here, hopefully y'all could hear me. I'm about to look at it. I didn't even turn the lights on and shit like that. I do got lights up in here, but like I ain't about to turn it on. I think this is fun. Oh, nah. All right there. Hey, chat. Real quick. Man, I just want to go live with y'all for a second, man. I just want to be very honest about like everything I got going on.
Yep, that's where I was. I was in South Bend.
And the only reason why I'm even going live about this, and everybody's just spam one in the chat if you can hear me. One in the chat if you can hear me. One in the chat if you can hear me at all. I just want to make sure we can see and everybody can hear me. One in the chat if you can hear me.
We hear you, nigga. Come on.
One in the chat if you can hear me. I bet. Okay, cool. Thank y'all. All right, chat. I'm gonna keep it a bean with y'all.
Please.
Chat. So really, I'm gonna just come clean with y'all. The reason why I was at my house like about 50 minutes ago, I had to speed here 200 miles per hour. I'm in the RS7 going crazy. Probably broke every speeding law.
And you just admitted it on camera. Go on.
But I gotta leave the house when there's gonna be a situation that's arising. First and foremost, I'm dealing with somebody who, I've been, at first, and y'all gonna hear a very multivariable story today because y'all gonna first say, Ack, why have you been dealing with this? And the second thing you're gonna say, Ack, you're an idiot.
This is accurate. Hey, just for the record, I vouch for that. What he just said, I totally vouch for. That is accurate. That is exactly what the fuck you gonna say. It will not be anything in between.
But I'm gonna tell y'all why I've been dealing with this. This is somebody who I feel like I've been trauma bonded to a little bit because of a situation where people were trying to run into my house and I felt she was responsible for, kind of making sure it didn't happen, even though like it was her own friend that set the whole thing up. But also it's been a whole situation where, despite that, over time, like, oh, y'all know I ain't shit. So I ain't gonna be sitting here and pretending I'm perfect or whatever. I'm a person like there's always gonna be a problem with infidelity with a nigga like me. I'm gonna keep it a being with you. So I ain't.
This nigga say that shit like he just got hoes lined up. Infidelity is not gonna always be a problem with a nigga like you unless you just gonna start fucking busted hoes. Like if you got a problem where you just be fucking busted hoes, yeah, but like this thing where you trying to tell me you always gonna have a bitch that's quote unquote worth cheating is wild. You not him. You not that guy. You have you looked in the mirror? You see that shit growing out of your hair or out of your head?
Ain't never gonna sit up here and be like I'm the perfect whatever. But we got a person who, despite whatever that comes with me or doesn't come with me, they feel like they could threaten me with things that they believe that I would hold dearly and I would not ever expose or say or want to be known.
But she can.
I'm just not that type of person, nor would I ever sit here and allow people to hold things over my head. The moment, and by the way, this has been happening for months, and every time, like, we never went public with it, but I've also told this person, like, hey, listen, if we're gonna try to work this out, I'm not into people trying to hold in things against me or over my head. So whatever you think you could ever expose about me, I'm gonna always say about myself. And they always back down this and third. Today, I felt like they crossed the line. I'll tell you what happened today. So today, Troy Ave, he's actually, he signed to the Academy. Gave him a 6-figure deal. This is not my money. This is
yeah, okay.
This ain't backed by no iHeartMedia, none of that shit, nigga. This is my money.
Right. And how's that investment turning out? Alleged investment.
Like I could use that money to do anything with. Just take the whole 6 figures and jerk my dick off with. I could do it whatever I want.
Right.
but I want to start building my company. I see a lot of people building what they...
You want to start building your company. After you've made millions of dollars, now you want to start. It's the logic of these niggas. This is the logic of these niggas. He got a bunch of cars. He always flossing how he got all these cars, whether they leased, rented, bought, he paying for it. But you just now starting to build your business. Nigga, bro, this is why people who win the lottery are really bad off a lot of times.
Got going on. I want to build my company. Okay, I'm investing. Cool.
And just for the record, his video skips, it fixes, or his video's frozen, but it fixes. It's not us.
He's filming. By the way, salute to my man Troy Ave. He's been doing an amazing job. What I mean, amazing job. Like he's a rapper. You know, he got his own clout in his own regard. But like, my man been going dumb hard trying to create content. I got people on my staff. Salute to Claudia. Claudia's been. Well, actually, you're in charge of the show, right? Yeah. You know what I mean? We got other shows under the academy. We're trying to build things. I'm working on even signing more people.
Victoria, what's happening?
This is me like coming into this year, and I want to be very clear with all y'all. I came into this year, like, man, I've been talking that rich shit for a long time. Y'all niggas know I've been up. I'm not no little nigga in this shit. Man, I came into this shit and I say, yo, bro, I've been making, just for y'all to know, and I don't want to give out too many numbers, but nigga, it froze.
Yeah, because nobody want to hear you talking that fake money talk.
Man, like, man, this year I came into the game, like, y'all heard me. I'm pretty honest with, like, everything I got going on. Man, I pledged $1 million to expand my business. Like, you got to realize I'm a nigga who grows $4 or $5 million guaranteed every year myself. I don't need nobody. I don't need one person. It's me alone. 4 or 5 mil every year. I'm telling y'all the truth. Y'all could think I'm bragging. Y'all could think whatever. Giving y'all the facts about what's going on. I'm not like these niggas. I need 50 niggas. So I say, yo, okay, cool. If I'm making 4 or 5 by my damn self, I could really ramp that bitch up. And I could really, especially after I did the Spotify thing, I said, I could really ramp this bitch up, invest some of the money, because I be gambling and losing a lot of money anyway.
He wants us to believe that he is this smart businessman. He just told you he's just now doing this shit. He be clocking 4-5 million a year. He should be putting 4 of it back in that motherfucker, to be honest. But he talking about how he want to be patted on the back because he done decided to finally put like $100,000, which he don't even know what the fuck he doing. The shit ain't, I knew it wasn't gonna turn into shit. It still ain't. And he got a gambling problem. He an alcoholic.
Let me invest some of the money in. Let's see what could really happen. So I took the money and I said, I bet I'm gonna put $1 million into investing in new ventures. This is why I respect certain people who be really investing in their own shit. And the reason why I'm saying that is because, man, it's easy to say another nigga paying the bill, man. It's a difference when you gotta pay the bill, when you gotta send the wire, when you gotta pay the motherfucking, when you gotta sit there and file the motherfucking, like, you know, payroll and all that. Yeah, it's different, nigga, because you know what? Unlike other niggas, I keep telling y'all, I've been doing this really successful my damn self. Okay, cool. So I've been doing it this year.
Nigga, stop acting like you built like this empire and it ain't just that you had a successful YouTube channel. Like, come on, bro. Like, you try to make this shit seem like you built like this, like a McDonald's type of business. When it's like, nigga, you got a successful YouTube channel, which that is a big deal. Successful YouTube and Twitch, and you was able to get the Spotify shit. That is a big deal, but don't act like this shit is like some type of real infrastructure that you've built.
Anyway, I'm just trying to tell you how we led to this,
because if you was really big, you would be independent off of the platforms. You would be on your own website and people would come there. That's what really being him is about.
There's a whole
in that sense.
Whole other story, but I just want to tell you why I'm here today. Troy Ave wanted me to come through. He said, yo, you know, Troy's a fly nigga. He's like, yo, I'm gonna come in a suit because I want to do an award show, blah, blah. And I'm like, shit, I kind of want to be in with you type shit, but I'm like, I do got a few things I want to do, plus I got a streaming goal. I got a streaming goal of 200 streams per year.
That's it. This nigga said 200 streams a year, nigga. He got a goal of doing 200 streams in a year. Nigga, I pass that every year, nigga. Laps. I be in the 300 range every year.
Or this year, actually, and I was like, shit, I don't know if I could make the stream, whatever. Anyway, it was agreed upon that, yo, listen, if I don't make the award show, which they're doing right now, they're filming as we speak. I say, yo, y'all could just call me. I'm gonna give y'all, I got some content I could give y'all, like I'm gonna whatever. They call me today, and this is where we get into the situation where you have like a woman with you who just don't understand life, and just also she's a detractor more than she's an additive to what you got going on.
What does that mean?
So Troy called me. We talking about.
So why, again, this is you telling me you a great businessman and you a smart businessman. This is the things you also telling me you got to deal with that good businessmen don't deal with. Good businessmen don't deal with this shit.
A bunch of stuff, and I got this girl who I've been dealing with, and I could say her name at this point because it's just like, yo, it's no water on the bridge. It's just reality. I've been dealing with a woman named Cheyenne for the last 2 years. She's on the side of me, and I'm talking to Troy on FaceTime. Bitch tugging on me like, yo, show me, I want to be seen. I'm like, yo, bro, chill out, bro. Like, I'm over here talking to Troy. We live. I know they're recording live. We agree this is live. Show me. I'm like, yo, bro, chill. I'm like looking off, like mute myself. Yo, chill for a second. Like, by the way, y'all probably have never noticed this. I'm on stream anytime she come in the room. I'm saying the same thing to her. Chill, bro. Like, yo, what's wrong with you? Like, just chill. Relax. Like,
hey, Victoria, you know that's coming before all this is done. There's no way I cannot play this nigga. I'm the prize, nigga. That was, oh man, that was the biggest beta moment of the year. Well, that was the year 2023. That was, oh man, King Beta.
Like, the stream don't want to hear about me and you, my nigga. They came here to listen to me, my nigga. Like, calm down, like, relax. But you got all these girls that got this main character syndrome, all that type of shit going on. So she's tugging on me like, yo.
But shouldn't your girl be the main character? But like, again, like, I don't know why you doing work. Why are you trapping with your girl? You should have enough control of your girl where when it's time for work, she ain't even around you. What are you talking about? You know she can't keep her mouth shut, and you the one, bro. I've seen how she was treating you, dude. She was hoeing you. She still be hoeing you now.
Show me. Like, I want, like, people think you single. I'm like, bro, like, what's up with you? Again, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I ain't come here to look pretty. I ain't come here to be whatever y'all want to think. I came here to tell the truth. So y'all gonna say a lot of things about me, and I might agree. Yeah, I did some dumb shit because I even showed her. I'm like, shit, she fucking bugging me. I'm like, yo, all right, hey, look who I'm with, blah, blah. She started getting, yo, you better, like, she's shouting already. I'm like, yo, bro, chill, bro. Like, you know, we doing content. Anyway, Troy Ave, like, you know, he's calling anybody. Troy Ave don't know what's going on. He calling everybody. Troy Ave then calls Whack. Whack been online on No Jumper Show talking about, like, Blueface done fuck my girl. Now, some of y'all who watch me know who my girl is. Like that's her. That would be the girl who would fit that mold or that title. But
so this is my favorite part. Because nigga, this is your fault. Blueface fucked your girl, but your main girl had to find out that you had another bitch. And you trying to make it seem like now for all the shit I can say she crazy for, how crazy is your girl for hearing another nigga talk about, yeah, that's why that nigga fucked your bitch, and she's sitting there like, ain't no nigga fuck me. Oh, not you, his bitch.
A lot of people really don't know who my girl is. Like, you know what I mean? Like, nigga, I'm not in a relationship type nigga like that. Some people actually think I'm still dating Selena, my nigga. Like, that's just really what it is.
Which you paid for that.
Over here, she now see what pop up on the joint. She going crazy, bad shit. Yo, what the fuck? So she like shouting at him, blah, blah, blah. Whack even clarify to her, like, yo, let me tell y'all the reality. Like, yo, Blueface said he fucked Axe girl. I didn't say which girl, which is clear. This is like so easy and clear. He's basically saying, like, to me, I take it as just content.
I take it as he dry snitching in front of your girl. Because he knew he wasn't talking about her, so he shouldn't even have brought that shit up, right? With her sitting there. How y'all be letting Whack just say the shit he be saying is wild.
Blueface fucked my girl, but it's not, like, Whack himself is saying it's not the girl I'm with. I know Blueface said online, but it's not her, right? She's still wilding on me. I'm like, bro, like, yo, just chill out, my nigga, like.
And he trying to act like he don't even, the gaslighting here. He's trying to act like he don't get why she would be mad by this. Just chill out, bro.
Bro, like, you could tell, like, White not even really on that. You want me to press him or some shit? Like, he not really on that. Anyway, long story short, she getting the feelings because now she's like, yo, you not gonna press these niggas over me, this and third. Because, again, the main character syndrome. Shorty gonna send pictures or really, like, weird things of me to niggas like Adam 22 and Troy Ave. She's like, oh, I'm gonna show these niggas that really I'm your bitch and I got pictures of you that nobody would want to see. And I'm like, this is why I'm even here. It's like, yo, bro, like, what type of girl would do that?
Nigga. You know me, man. I ain't no simp ass nigga. I'm gonna be tough on these hoes, bro. Difference between me and you, Act. But this ain't a situation of being tough on them hoes, Act. You know why she wants to send out pictures and embarrass you to the world? Because you just embarrassed her to the world. You in a beef with a nigga and this nigga talking about he fucked your girl and he ain't even talking about me. Like, the delusion of this nigga not to even see why she would be that mad is wild. Come a girl was having. Like, this is elite level gaslighting by academics, bro. This is elite. Cause I'm trying to understand, like, I'm not saying she should have went that far and should do that shit, but for him to be like, what kind of girl would do this? She's looking at you like, what kind of dude would let me get in bed? Like, we had to talk about this. This is content. Me finding about your other bitch. And then I gotta hear that, oh, you fucking a bitch that's fucking other people, so ain't no telling what you done brought back to the house. And then he just... Again, I want to call her crazy on shit, but this one, Cheyenne embarrassed her in public, bro. What are you doing?
Like, if me and you locked in and you my bitch and, like, I've been giving you mad shit for 2 years, why would you ever send a nigga some weird pictures of me or even do anything like that? But then I realized I'm an idiot. I'm a sucker. I'm really, like, on some down bad shit.
You down bad because you can't get no bitch. The type of bitch that you want will never be with you, money or not. Because, bro, you want an upper echelon chick and she gonna expect you to look good too. You don't. And then you got this weird sense of how you supposed to just be out here flagrantly cheating on her and she ain't never even supposed to do shit. You can embarrass her publicly. It ain't even a situation where it's like you do your shit on the side and, you know, as long as I don't hear about it. No, you out here like flagrantly embarrassing her, bro. And then you be like, I don't know what she mad about.
The story I'm finna tell you. So this is a girl who's been trying to hold things against me because she really believes that I am so much in fear of these things getting out. So first and foremost, I'm gonna tell y'all a few things. Okay. And I could start with a bunch of things about me and her relationship, but I guess I can start. Let me look at the child. I'm gonna open the child. I could tell y'all, we can start 2 ways. What she thinks that I am in fear of getting out, and number 2, what she thinks that personally she might have on me. And by the way, both of them are kind of the same. Let me see.
It sounds like it.
She never wanted to even bring this up because I'm a nigga really at this juncture for this story I'm about to tell you, I'm a victim. Nobody knows this story.
You can't go from I'm the prize to I'm the victim. You can't know. No. How did you go from I'm the prize to I'm the victim? Like, no, nigga. I thought you was alpha, nigga. This nigga went from I'm the prize to I'm the victim, nigga. What kind of shit is this, nigga?
Up because I'm a nigga really at this juncture for this story I'm about to tell you, I'm a victim. Nobody knows this story, and I got my assistant sitting over there. She don't know the story. This is facts. But I paid so much and I lost so much and I was the victim of this that when I seen a bitch who's supposed to be with me trying to hold shit against me that got nothing to do with me, bro, I've been looking at her different from a while ago. Like, yo, bro, like, are you serious? So let me tell y'all what it is. Shorty really thinks that I care that much or I am so scared of her telling y'all this. Here's what she's gonna tell y'all, or here's what she thinks.
He'll tell me straight to my face that he can pull my, like, if me and him was ever getting to it, he'll tell me straight to my face he got enough money to pull my bitch. That's how crazy some of these niggas are. Some of these niggas really think that there's no girl that's loyal on any type of level. These rich niggas really think. Some of y'all niggas that been with y'all girl for umpteen years. They really think that like a nigga like him can just walk right in the room and write a check and have your bitch leave with them. They really believe that. It's the delusion for me.
This is the thing. September of last year, okay? September of last year? Is it September or October? Or it might have been November, my bad. I don't know. September, October, and November of last year. I'm telling y'all the facts. Police raided my crib. They kicked my door off. My mama was at my crib. They only kicked my door off. In reality, my mama didn't know what was going on. So they were really...
Right, because your mama trying to wonder why is the police over here trying to serve a fucking warrant at your house. What did you do?
Knocking on the door. By the way, everybody knows, especially because this is after my break-in, I got 50 guns in my house.
Keep going. Just keep going.
So really, when the police was coming, they were serving a search warrant. I'm going to tell you what it's all about. They were serving a search warrant. They know I got 50 guns. The town that I live in issued me 50 guns. I have them in my house. That's a fact. Fact. So when they're coming in, remember, they're serving a search warrant. They got it in their computer system. They got 50 guns. We got to come in a little bit. They knocking on the door, whatever. My mama, who's upstairs with my dog, and then I'm downstairs. Like, I'm playing Fortnite, some shit. My mama don't know what's going on. They're asking her to open the door. My mama don't know. I remember the only thing my mama screamed out, she was like she called me Junior because I got my same name as my father. She said, Junior, get the gun. Because she heard the story. This is after niggas try to break.
So wait, your mama saw the police and she told you to get the gun. And what was you gonna do? Your mama dumb to the motherfucker because that's your son and you really thought that this nigga was gonna get the gun and do what? Let's say it wasn't 12. Academics was gonna get the gun and do what?
Yeah, so she's telling me, yo, baby, like, yo, I think...
Oh, critical. What's happening, cuz? Oh, he's only getting started.
Niggas is coming again, like, get the gun. It wasn't that, it was the cops. I'm downstairs, I always have a gun with me in my house. I don't care. I sleep with a gun under my pillow every time.
That sounds like such a great life. Oh, man, that sounds like the shit, man. Man, you gotta sleep with a gun under your pillow. It's just like the movies, nigga. You so lucky.
I sleep with 2 guns. Anybody know me? If y'all go to my crib, there's guns galore. Cool. I see it, and by the way, on my phone, it pops up. It pops up that the police is outside, and I see them because I got cameras everywhere. My mama don't know how to work the shit in my crib. Like, this is my crib, nigga. She don't know how to work it like that. So I seen it. Anyway, I put my gun away because I seen it was the police. By the time I walk upstairs, the police kicked my door down. By the way, these are expensive doors. I live in a mansion. It's a $2 million house. These doors cost me $25,000.
Not the cap. You do not have no $25,000 doors on your house, bro. Like, why lie about this type of shit? You got $25,000 doors on your house. Like, who says this foolishness? Ain't got shit to do with the story, but he want a time out to tell you. And them doors cost $25,000. Then you should have told your mama to open the door.
They kicked my door down. The reason they kicked it down, when they're telling and shouting for my mom to open the door, my mama don't open the door because she's like, what the fuck is going on? Bet. They come in, tell everybody to get down. We all get down. They put us in cuffs. By the way, Cheyenne is there too. And this is what she thinks is some shit that she could hold against me. They put everybody in cuffs. I'm in cuffs. Even my mama is in cuffs. We're all sitting there. What's going on? I'm like, I'm still wondering, like, what's going on? I'm like, yo, what's up with y'all? Like, what's good? Nobody tells me nothing. Anyway, they asked me if I want to go down to the station. I'm like, I really have no idea what's going on. I do go down to the station. Bro, I go down to the station and I get kind of really what they're doing. Okay.
Nigga, you've taken 45 minutes just to tell us 12 has come over your house. We still don't know what for. We know how much the doors cost, but we still don't even know what they was over there for. Get to it, fat boy.
Okay, so I'm gonna make a long story short, but this is the
nigga, you doing anything but
reason why my house got raided. And this is gonna be a lesson to all of y'all. If y'all watch me and y'all watch me talk about all these stories, I've been trying to give y'all these insights without telling y'all that I've been through some shit. They raided my house because so there was a woman that came to my house. That woman claimed she was sexually assaulted. Not by me, by other people.
Not the cap. Oh no, she said it was you. And from the story she told, from the lawsuit, I think you're gonna end up sitting down over this, bro.
But it happened in my house. I'm gonna tell you why they raided my house. Shorty, I shouldn't even tell the whole full story. Let me just tell the full story. Let me tell the full story. And I'm gonna tell you exactly why the cops came. Bet. A shorty I'm dealing with, she comes over. Right? No, actually, and this is why you're gonna keep hearing her say, because she don't know the real story. So one day, I know I work a lot. One day I'm like, I tell my niggas, I say, yo, I wanna get drunk today, and my nigga Antonio Brown invited me to a pool party. I tell my niggas to even drive my cars. I say, yo, drive my car, I'm about to get drunk. That's how you know I'm definitely about to get
alcoholic.
Get drunk, because I'm like, yo, I'm telling niggas drive my car. Anyway, I go to the party. It's like a day party type shit. Antonio Brown, we there, he performing, blah, blah. I'm already drunk. There's a girl texting me that I haven't seen in a year. She said she want to come through. Cool, I said, whatever. Yo, we gonna leave the party around 8, blah, 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 blah. You can come through, I'm gonna send you a lift. I swear, I got so drunk. By the time I leave the party, my niggas drove me home. Or I think we went to Wendy's and we went home. By the time I'm so fucking drunk, when I get home, I go to I walk, and I swear this is the whole story. I promise you, I can't lie. This is why I can't believe a bitch I really laid with and I really trusted. I bought everything in the fucking world would ever even try to play with me like this. Cause I've told her the story. Because low key, yes, that was me cheating on her. Like me and her fell out. She went back home, and I went to a party and I hit up another bitch. Yes, the other chick came over. I'm mad drunk. Yo, I'm drunk at a party. I come home. Yo, I'm so drunk. I ain't drive my own car. I walk upstairs to where my master bedroom's at, and I fall out. This is why y'all gonna see what the lesson is in this.
Nigga, I gotta be honest. I already see the lesson a long time ago.
Yo, I just pass out. I forgot I Ubered a bitch to my crib. I forgot, nigga. I'm drunk. My nigga, 4 a.m. comes. Remember, I'm at my crib at 9.
Remember, this is supposed to be $1 million nigga moving like this. This careless moving. He moved careless like this, but he got to sleep with a gun under his pillow while he's this sloppy at the same time. Make this shit make sense.
4 a.m. comes. I'm knocked out. 4 a.m. comes. My homie, I never see the girl. I never see her. My homies wake me up on some shit like, yo, we leaving.
How you know you ain't never seen her if you was that drunk? Remember, you want to be so drunk that you was just out of it. But you know you didn't do something. Man, no, you can't have it both ways, nigga.
I'm like, oh shit, damn, I was fucked. Like, damn, I'm fucked up type shit. Like, yo, I've been sleeping. They're like, yo, lock the door because we're leaving. I said, damn, y'all leaving? They're leaving at like 4 or 5 a.m. I bet. I go and I go lock the door. Then they say to me, when I'm locking the door, they say, oh, by the way, that girl you invited, yo, she down there at the other end of your house in the guest bedroom. I look at them and I said, what girl I invited? They said, bro, remember you invited a girl. Nigga, I'm so confused because I was at the party with Antonio Brown. Nigga, I'm macking it. Nigga, like, got all these bitches, they all on me and type shit. I'm like, please, but them bitches was ugly. No disrespect. I'm just telling you how the story out with this. I'm like, no way I invited one of them girls at the party back to my crib. Them girls was busted. No way. They was like, no, nigga, remember the girl you... I said, what are you talking about? They said, yo, you know so-and-so, and they describe us. I said, oh, shit. Anyway, they leave. I walk down the hallway. Nigga, by the way, for shorty who thought she was gonna hold this against me, I'm gonna always tell the truth that I don't care what nobody says. And
nigga, I've caught you lying so many times.
By the way, what I'm gonna tell y'all is something that could happen to any nigga. And by the way,
no, it can't. This shit you talking about can't happen to me. It can't happen to me.
I know what y'all gonna say to me, like I should be my homies and shit like that. I'm a sucker for that too. We gonna talk about it. Anyway, so I go down the hallway to my guest bedroom and I see the girl. And I said, oh shit. But I noticed this couple things. First of all, she naked.
I back out of the room and I call them niggas and be like, why'd y'all do that to her? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? These niggas come tell me they out. I go down there where she at. She in there disheveled and naked. I back out of the room and I call them niggas immediately because I'm gonna let them niggas know I'm getting ready to call 12. I'm the nigga with the bag. Y'all thought y'all could possibly rape a bitch in my house and leave? Yeah, right.
Second of all, her hair is like frizzy and shit like that. This is summertime. Like, almost like she kind of went in the pool type shit. I got a pool, like it's a big ass pool. Anyway, I'm like, yo, what's good with you? Like, I'm waking her up type shit. I'm like, yo, you sleeping? Like, what's up?
You waking her up type shit. Is this with your dick out? Are you on some waking her up type shit with your dick out? I'm just asking for the record. I'm not implying anything. I'm just asking for the record.
Anyway, I go downstairs. She kind of realized I'm there. She wakes up. She come downstairs. She was telling me about some other shit she wanted to get me with. Like, this is before I was really on MrBeast. Like, I don't want to dox her neither because she know what it is. She ain't never seen.
He did flex the pool too.
You know, weird shit. This is why it's so crazy that this is the girl that I've been, and I think it's because she mad because I cheated on her type shit. It's her trying to use this against me. It's not the girl that was really in it. So anyway, that girl woke up. And by the way, you know, I hate to tell this part because it's going to make her look crazy. And this is why I refuse to give out that girl's name. Okay. So so it's the nighttime, whatever. I remember saying like, damn, what was y'all doing when I was sleeping type shit? She was like, oh shit, now we were just having fun, blah, 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 blah. Now, granted, this is a girl who I've been dealing with for a couple of years. I've messed with her for years. When she came over that time, she had told me she was like a dancer, some shit like that. You know what I mean? And I remember, and I don't know if maybe my niggas took it the wrong way, because I remember she had told me, she was like, yo, the girl you used to know, like I'm on some bad girl vibes now. Type.
Time out. Why would you bring this up before you let us know? You see how he was getting ready to tell us what the fuck she was about to say. Then he had to stop so he could add the context, like, just so you know, she's a fucking slut. She used to be a good girl, but she let me know before she even came over. She's a total whore now. She a straight up bust down.
Shit, like, basically she be like doing her thing. And
now he about to pivot back to what she said, because what she says is devastating.
I remember I told him, I'm like, yo, this is before when I was going to the party. I was like, yo, I'm about to get this girl coming over later for me. But she telling me she on some different vibes. I don't know if that's what they took. And I can't really speak to other niggas' thing. I can only speak to myself. All right, bet. Cool. We're in the morning now. We're in the morning. And once the morning happened, and I remember even that night, like that night when she woke up, I went in my backyard and I'm like, something don't look right back here. I'm like, yo, what's up? Like, what was y'all doing when I was sleeping type shit? Cause I know, like, if you, nigga, I live in my crib dolo, nigga. Like, don't get no ideas, but dolo, nigga, like, nigga, I know the chair to tan is right there. I know this is right there. And I'm like,
no, you don't. You an alcoholic, bro. So you can miss me. You can miss me. I know what you're trying to convince me of, but I gotta be honest, I'm not convinced.
I go in the backyard. I'm like, why this is over there? Why this is over there? This shit don't make no sense. So I asked her, and she was like, nah, we were just having fun type of shit. That's what she told me tonight. In the morning, I got to let my dog out. So I go let Pluto out. And when I go let Pluto out, I'm now outside standing. I'm like looking around. I'm like, man, this shit don't look right.
Right.
Here's the thing. I got cameras everywhere in my crib. And this is the reason why y'all gonna realize the raid. Yeah, this is the raid. The camera.
So he didn't go watch the highlights because he knew that he was involved and they fucked this bitch on camera. He was outside and just looked around and was like, wasn't nothing stolen or anything. He was looking around and was like, something's not right. Let's go watch the footage. Coincidence.
And this is like, I'm telling y'all now that I can hear the whole story. Bet. So now I'm sitting there. This is the morning. I'm looking around. I'm like, what the fuck? I know my backyard. Something ain't right. She's telling me they were just chilling, having. I'm sitting there. This is the morning. I'm looking around. I'm like, what the fuck? I know my backyard. Something ain't right. She's telling me they were just chilling, having fun, waiting for me type shit. But I'm sleeping, and I'm sleep from like 9 p.m. since I got in the crib, and they don't wake me up till 4 a.m. That's how many hours? 7 hours. Okay. Anyway, remember when she told me the night before, I'm believing it. But but in the morning, I'm looking around when I'm letting Pluto. I'm like, son, don't sound right. I go on my camera. I go to my DVR. I'm looking what's going on. Gang, this is facts, and I'm not trying to make her look crazy, and I'm not trying to put her in no type of weird position. This is reality. Brother, this is a girl who I've been dealing with for like 2 years on and off. We were not steadily, like we were like, hang out, not really hang out, not really hang out. That type of shit. You feel me?
No, nigga, you not doing this.
She's actually like a really good girl. Like she's a girl who kind of gives like really nice energy, like not one of them like sexy red type children, like not to disrespect her either. When I look at my camera in the morning, gang, the shorty was getting like I don't even like. She was getting trained by my two mans, like on my pool deck the night before when I'm sleeping. I'm dead ass. This is what happened, nigga. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, what, nigga? I invited you over here. I paid a lift. The lift was like $200, nigga. She lived. I don't even want to say where she lived. I'm like, what? How could you come to my joint and get trained by my mans while I'm
That's love right there, ham dog.
sleeping? Now, this is where I'm going to be honest with you. Men, y'all going to learn this lesson from me. And this is sincere. Men, I want y'all to learn this lesson from me. And I will say this, and tears might come in my eye when I say this to you. You could get penalized for being a good guy. I never knew nothing was ever going on. I was sleeping.
Right.
So when I seen this shit, I'm kind of offended. I'm like, damn, when I talked to her last night, she ain't never told me. And when and this morning, I feel a certain type of way.
Now, I'm going to grab me a drink, but I want you to think of something. He's telling you a story of an alleged gang rape. That even, let's just say, what he said, he wasn't involved. Gang rape, okay? You hear me? Gang rape. He's the victim. He's the victim. You hear him tell this story, but you gotta remember, he told you at the beginning, this story is about him being the victim.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
So I go down to where I used to play Fortnite, and she come down and like she like covered up, and she was just like, yo, last night was fun. Like she was kind of like mad jovial about like what happened the night before, but I feel away because I seen it on my camera. I said, yo, you just got trained by my mans. I called you, like I sent the shit for you to come here. Why'd you? Okay, bet. I ain't say nothing to her first. We then go upstairs to my kitchen. And she's still acting like ain't nothing happened. So I'm kind of throwing little hints to them. I'm like, yo, I'm like, damn, I'm like, y'all can't believe y'all ain't wake me up type of shit last night. Like, what happened? You know what I mean? She was like, nah, we were just having fun, blah, 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 blah. And now I'm feeling disrespected because I'm like, yo, does she not know that I seen this shit? Like, bro. So I asked her one question, and this is facts, my nigga. I said, do you know, I said, everything you did last night, right? I said, you wanted to do, right? Because, you know, just off like, because.
Why would you ask her that? Why would you ask her that? Like, I don't understand why that would be just a question you would ask. You said she was jovial and everything. This is based on what you said. That make your boys sound like they known for raping bitches. That's what you make them sound like.
She's acting like nothing happened. And I'm like, everything you wanted to do, right? And she said to me, yeah, I had fun. Everything was cool. I'm a little tight. And by the way, some of y'all gonna hear the story and be like, you caused this on yourself, because maybe y'all can say tender dick or whatever, because I could just said nothing and I would have never been in these problems. Because sometimes when a girl is intoxicated or whatever she is, bro, sometimes it's you shaming her that causes her to do some shit, nigga. So she's like, nah, everything is cool. But I'm feeling no way because I'm like, really came to my crib and just fuck my niggas and really think I don't know type shit. Like, so I said, damn. I said, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm like, yo, y'all made a motion video last night, man. In reality, I said, y'all got a whole video of whatever happened. And she was like, what are you talking about? I still think she playing dumb. I'm like, I said, bruh, you know, it's all good. I ain't even tripping. I'm like, I'm just trying to make sure, yo, you good, whatever you did last night. And, you know.
That doesn't make sense to me. That doesn't make, your story literally makes no sense. None.
I didn't think you was that type of girl, but fuck it. It's cool. She was like.
Again, this nigga just be dogging, by his own words, he be dogging these girls out, and then they do anything. This wasn't even his girl. He said this shit. He said he cared so much about this chick that he was so fucking shit-faced drunk that he didn't even notice her when she came. That's what he said. So since she drove all that way, ended up giving somebody else a pussy. Now, I didn't know you was that type of girl. Well, you was literally trying to get her to be that type of girl for you, though. Make it make sense.
Why are you acting like that? Because now I'm acting distant. She's like, yo, why are you acting like that? I'm like, I'm getting mad now. Because now I'm thinking like, yo, you're playing with me. You're acting like I don't know. You're acting like, bro, this is my house. I tell everybody when they come to my house. Every video, every audio is recorded. I got more cameras in my house than the motherfucking casino, bro.
No, because what really happened was they drugged that bitch. She was waking up in and out. When she got up in the morning, that nigga showed her the footage and was like, damn, I ain't know you be getting down like this. They trained her out there. He fucked her in the room, and that was that. Allegedly, right?
Like, all right, bet. So I tell him, like, yo, really? I'm like, yo, it's cool, bro. Like, I see you fuck my niggas type shit. She said, nah, I never fucked your niggas. Really? Bro, you did. No, I didn't. She was like, I ain't gonna lie, like, I probably got naked and like twerk for them, but I ain't never fuck them. Already I'm thinking like, I know you lying now because you're admitting to get, first of all, why would you even get naked for my niggas?
What do you mean? You said you had it on video, so what are you even talking about? Why'd you say, why wouldn't your answer to that be, I know you lying because I saw the video? Listen to what he said again.
It's like, I ain't gonna lie, like, I probably got naked and like twerk for them, but I ain't never fuck them. Already I'm thinking like, I know you lying now because.
Already I'm thinking, I know you lying because I got you on video. Should be the answer, right?
You're admitting to get, first of all,
I know you lying because you admitting to what? Your story don't even make sense. I actually listen when people be talking, especially when they trying to explain what happened. And here's the thing about me. The longer you take to get to the point, the more I'm listening. Because I know that that's a tactic to try to get people to stop listening.
Why would you even get naked for my niggas? If you came for me, you don't know them niggas would get, whatever, cool. I bet. So I show her, I'm like, yo, bro, you don't gotta lie to me.
I mean, this nigga is such a fucking beta, man. He always get mad, like, he can bring the bitch over, ignore her like a motherfucker, but if she show anybody else some attention, oh man, she the worst bitch in the world. Michelle, what's happening?
It's cool, like, I get it. Like, this is the first time I seen her, like, in a year. I said, you don't gotta even lie to me, nigga. I show her on my phone. I said, bruh, look, right here. She got another excuse. She said, oh, nah. So it was a video of her naked in my pool, bent over by the deck, and then one of my niggas got his dick out. Like, pause, I'm sorry, I've got to give you all the details, but I keep telling you, somebody can't ever put dirt on my name without me telling the truth. So I said, bro, like, look at this right here. She was like, like, at first, she was like, yeah, he might have took his dick out. Like, I think he rubbed his dick on my pussy, but I'm like,
she said, I think he rubbed his dick on my pussy. Act, I'm trying, bro, but this shit you saying don't be sounding believable. I'm really trying here, kid.
Yo, bro, you really lying to me right now. So I ain't even gonna hold you. Nigga, I scrolled in the video. Nigga, I got the video in my shit. I scrolled in. I said, bro, here's a video of him fucking you. Then I scrolled again. I said, here's a video of him fucking you and you sucking off my other man's.
So, again, he's let you know that he has video evidence of what she has alleged is a gang rape she was involved in. Just keep that in mind.
Oh, what? What? Now the story's changed. The story now becomes, what? Oh, I didn't know that. When she apologetic, she's like, yo, you gotta believe me. Like, yo, I would have never did that. Like, yo, shit, I'm so sorry. I would have never disrespected you like that. Like, yo, I came here for you, this, that, and third. Anyway, my mama had to come that day, like, on some real shit. I ain't even bullshit. My mama was coming to my crib. So it's not only, like, usually when that girl comes to my crib, she stays a couple days. Like, I ain't even bullshit. She usually come stay a couple days, bring clothes. But my mama was coming that day, so it wasn't because I was salty. And, you know, if y'all don't believe that, y'all believe that, but that's really what it was. So I told her, I'm like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, yo, you gotta go, yo. So,
understand, it cost $200. That's how far she was away. It cost her $200 to Uber to his house. He said she normally stays a couple of days, but this time, the time that she claims that she was gang raped, he just so happened to send her home that morning. Like, hey, my mama coming over here. You got to go. This is his admission. This is what he's saying. So if I'm to go by what you say, bro, this makes you look bad.
She's looking at me like, damn. And she said this. She said, damn, yo, you mad cold with me right now. She's like, usually you get me breakfast and shit. Like, why you so cold? And I'm like, nah, my mama coming here like, yo, you got to go. Bro, she's automatically like looking at me like, oh, shit. Oh, you really thinking? So she's apologizing like, yo, believe me, I'm not that type of girl, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, and we're going to get to the raid. I call her car. She leaves. She calls me in the car. She says, yo, I'm sorry. I don't want you ever think I'm that type of girl. I came there to hang out with you. Like, and she even said this verbatim. Why would I come there and fuck your friends and not you? Like,
this is her. So listen to his framing. He's framing this like she's telling him this to convince him that she didn't fuck him. Fuck them. What he's not telling is the truth of, she's trying to tell him that I didn't fuck them. They did something to me, nigga.
Why would I come?
I mean, he gaslighting on a whole new level.
There and fuck them instead of fucking you. Like, come on, like, does it make sense? Like, now, this is her apologizing. Cool. when she gets home, and I'm gonna be honest with you, this is I honestly, to this day, I still think I fucked up by doing this. Because I'm shaming her now. I'm shaming her. I said to her, yo, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you, bro. You came to my house and had 2 niggas just fuck you raw. I ain't seen no condom, no nothing. I said, yo, you should go get tested, man. Like, you done. I said, that's wild, yo. You should go get tested, bro. And from that moment, she started like, because she.
Why on earth would he tell her that she needs to go get tested? Can somebody explain this to me? Again, your story makes no cohesive sense whatsoever.
The denial shifted, and she kept like trying to like pivot on the denial to, yo, nah, send me the video. Yo, I'm pretty sure I didn't fuck him. And I'm like, bro, you.
Right. That's why she's like, send me the video so I can give it to the police. Now, watch what this nigga say.
Fucked him. And she was like, no, look again. And now I'm getting super tight because I'm like, bro, I'm not about to watch this video if you getting fucked, my nigga. Like, it's on my surveillance. Like, bro, like, I was fucking with you. Like, what? You want me to watch the video if you getting fucked?
But nigga, you've already stated that you watched the video of her getting fucked and you showed her every angle of her getting fucked. This is what you said. You said you came to her with your phone and you was like, here go you fucking, this is you get sucking my man's off and getting fucked. And then he fucking you here and this and this. Now she's like, let me get the video so I can give it to police. Man, I ain't trying to watch you fuck. Ack, you probably going to go sit down over this, bro.
Cool. She keeps saying that, whatever. She then tells me, by the way, I ain't gonna lie, and I'm gonna keep it a being about everything. My homies did not tell me they fucked her. At that point, I only seen on my security cam. My homies did not tell. Remember, they woke me up that night.
So remember, nobody told him he fucked. He just went outside to take the dog outside and was like, is that sex in the air? Let me go check the surveillance cameras because I can smell the sex in the air. What the fuck?
Let us out the crib. Or lock the crib. They did not tell me they fucked the bitch that came for me. They never told me that. You know when that conversation happened, Shorty now says to me, yo, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Like, I really don't believe I would really do that. I'm not that type of person. Yo, you right, I should go get tested. Remember, I told her to get tested. Right? I think, and that's why I said, like, maybe I fucked up by, like, because now I'm making her seem nasty, right? Like, yo, go get tested. What the fuck? She said, yeah, I'm going to get tested, and, yo, you know, I'm going to get a rape kit. I tell her, I'm like, nigga, I'm like, yo, get a rape kit. Like, so good. Like, yo, whatever. I said, whatever you got going. But she keep asking me, like, yo, are you sure what happened after this? How did both of the guys get there instead of one? Because I remember talking to him, but I remember.
Now he's trying to play it like now she's, even though we could tell from some of the stuff he claimed that she wanted, we could tell that she had been said that these niggas, she didn't want these niggas to fuck her and she think they did anyway. Now he done finally got to a point where he's ready to be like, now she's shifting gears and trying to be like, I got this nigga dirty than all outside, bro. He dirtier than this shirt.
But the other guy, and I'm like, bro, I'm not watching this. So now I'm getting defensive. I ain't watching that shit no more, gang. I'm not watching this shit. Okay.
Exactly, cuz I didn't even want to have to say it out loud.
That's the last time I talked to her. The next time I talked to her, she asked me one random day, like 3 days later, yo, could I get your friends' names and numbers? Bro, you still trying to, like, I say, yo, you fucked them. You can't get their name and number? Why the fuck you need me to get their name and number? I don't know, like, come on.
Now this nigga, oh, man, why you gotta get the contact information from me? You fucked him, you didn't get their phone? Oh my, this nigga, hey nigga, you outrageous, bro. I like it though.
Come on, bro. Why you keep asking about niggas you don't fuck? Yo, could I get their names and numbers? Bruh. I say, you know, because she keep wanting to say, I want to know exactly what happened. Do you sure nobody used the condom? I said, bruh, from the video I ain't seen them niggas use a condom type shit. By the way.
See, now we back. So she asked for the video so she can take it to the police. He ain't trying to watch her fuck. But now he can tell her, but look, I can vouch that, yeah, there were no condoms used. I did watch it close enough to see if y'all use condoms, though. Make this make sense.
Here's the thing, and for the guys who's watching, this is what being a good guy gets you.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
No, this nigga didn't say this is what being a good guy gets you. This nigga, bro, it ain't even, sometimes it's just not even real with this nigga.
Because I could have acted like nothing happened. I could have just chalked it to the game, which I probably should have, and be like, that's a girl. You know how girls are. Yo, I've thought about this a million times. I really think that me making her feel some shame made all this happen. Because the day after, when she walked up to me, she said she had fun. And I'm the one feeling the way like, bro, you had fun fucking other niggas, bro? So this is what I'm trying to tell you. Being a good guy, cut that shit out, man. Don't help no, like, bro, if it don't got to do with you, man, let everybody get it out the mud. Fuck that shit. So anyway, she keep asking, she say, yo, I want to see the video. I keep telling her, I'm not going to keep watching a video where you're fucking my friends. You were supposed to be fucking with me. Okay. She asked me for my friends' names or whatever. I said, yo, you know what? I'm going to give you my man's number. I said, whatever you want to know about that night, he fucked you, you go talk to him. Y'all go talk, okay? All right. When I get home, I was coming from my studio, and when I get home, 20 minutes after I get home, that's when the raid happens. My mama's screaming. She's saying, get the gun. I'm looking on my...
So that bitch told the police that you had the footage to her rape in your house and you was withholding it from her. What part of this do we not understand? This shit's pretty simple, right? We all can follow along to this pretty easily. This nigga think he running game on everybody. He think he running enough game that this shit makes sense to people, and I'm just sitting here listening like, Then they just ran up in the house. Like, bro, how did they get a warrant to run up in your house? I'll tell you how. The girl told the police, they raped me, and this nigga has the footage, and she showed the text messages where she asked you for the footage, and you wouldn't give it to her, so they were able to get a warrant for it. Because you admitted, they saw that you admitted that such footage exists.
My shit, I could seize police. I put my gun away. I locked the other way guns away. They put me, my mom, Cheyenne in cuffs. They bring me down to the station. I don't know, at this point, I don't know what it's about. They're asking me about the situation. Yo, what's whatever, blah, blah, blah. Let me tell you why they did the raid and why they did the search warrant on my crib. And this is another thing. Yo, after that, bruh, like even to this day, right now, I pay $4,000 for an apartment I don't go to. I got an apartment right now I do not go to because I refuse to bring people back to my crib. I'm gonna tell you why. The reason why they did that search warrant, the reason why they kicked the door off they kicked my door off. Well, obviously my mom didn't open the door. It was just did what they had to do. But they kicked it off because they felt like my mom, like is stalling or some shit. The reason why they did that is because Shorty went to the cops, and the cops reading and listening to her side of the story, they're saying, oh yeah, Shorty got R-worded, academics got the tape, it's at his house, but he don't want to give up the tape.
This nigga said a long story short, and it took him 36 minutes and 35 seconds to tell us that Cheyenne threatened to tell the world that he's under investigation for a gang rape that happened at his house. This nigga said a long story short, 36 minutes, 35 seconds. Just want to put that out there. All he had to say was, hey man, my girl threatening to let y'all know that I'm under investigation for a gang rape that allegedly happened in my house. The bitch lying.
So that's their whole mentality. Act don't want to give up the tape. Everything is on my house is documented on tape.
So, but you are already on record with us admitting that she asked you for the tape and you said no. This nigga's so stupid.
So they kicked my door off, took all my cell phones, took my DVR, and then they bring it down to the station. Also, here's the thing. Everybody knows me in my, like where I'm from. I'm like the popular nigga in my town. So now,
Not the cap.
they bring it down there. Nigga, they even called me. I said, because at first I was so big. I didn't even know what was going on. By the way, I get and I'll tell you the truth. This is facts. My nigga, I'm a rich nigga, expensive nigga. My nigga, I spent $100,000. I got a $100,000 retainer on a lawyer, and I never got charged with nothing.
$100,000 retainer. That sounds like a nigga that's innocent.
But they serve a search warrant on my crib. So they serve a search warrant and they interrogated me. So I got the best lawyer known to man. I get that lawyer. We're trying to figure out what's going on. They're like, oh, we're investigating this sexual assault, alleged sexual assault.
Right.
Long story short, and this is why Shorty who thinks she got something over my head, bro, it's clear as day on tape. You feel me? Matter of fact, I still think the county got my DVR because I just got a new DVR.
Right.
By the way, they sent me all type of shit like, yo, act you good, like nothing with you, like you're straight. And here's the thing, my friends who's on the tape fucking the girl, they didn't get charged. It was like, yo, hey, listen, there isn't enough evidence that showcased that you didn't want to fuck them. So the niggas didn't get charged. They raided my crib because it happened, and this is what the lesson I was trying to tell niggas. Bro, remember when I was talking to Constant about his shit? Nigga, you know this shit before then, right? This is why I had so much knowledge about it. I was that nigga that says everybody come to me because I'm the rich nigga with the big house. Y'all all come party at my spot. Nigga, nowadays, nigga, you not partying my spot for shit, nigga.
Nowadays.
Let's go to your shack. You not partying my spot. You know what happens? Because every time when I close my eyes and I go to sleep, if somebody slips, somebody fall, something happens, they're going to put my address and I'm the owner of the crib and I'm supposedly liable. So the ending of that story is they had they took all the shit from the crib. They had to buy new doors. The new doors, nigga, I live in a mansion. I don't live wherever I live at. Nigga, it's $25,000 for my new doors that I had to buy. Facts.
Big facts.
So I paid $100,000 for lawyers, $25,000 for lawyers, $25,000 for doors. Mad other money for other.
This nigga, what does this have to do? What does this money have to do with anything? Can you explain this to me? What does the money spent have to do with anything?
Miscellaneous shit, because now I'm being inconvenienced. You feel me? I give, I'm shit, you know, Act is a cooperant. I'm helping them niggas with everything. They hit me saying, hey, yo, there's a password on the DVR. Nigga, here's the password. Go get it.
Cap.
Yo. Then they were like, oh, we can't get it.
Your $100,000 retainer lawyer told you to just turn over the evidence of an alleged gang rape. Cap. Timestamper, that shit didn't happen, nigga. Timestamper, that didn't happen. He said he got a $100,000 lawyer on retainer, but this nigga told him to just hand over the passwords and shit to all this alleged footage of a gang rape. Y'all be believing anything, nigga.
Oh, I'll come in with my lawyer and we'll open the phone. Nigga, open the phone. Yo, there's nothing there. Bro, nobody gets charged, right? The case, there is no case because there is literally, they even sent out a letter to everybody. They said, yo, we did an investigation. There's nothing there. Okay? Oh, the fuck. And that's what this bitch really thinks she's holding against me. Nobody got charged. No case. Nothing happened. I am the person who's in the middle of this because shit happened at my house. I don't want to bring up or I want to say nothing about the young woman because she knows initially I was the person who she didn't even, according to what she's saying, she didn't even knew no shit happened.
The nigga said, hold on, nigga, to tell the truth, your landlord said.
at night, and I brought it to her attention, like, yo, bro, I think you should go get tested. Like, shit, I seen what I seen on the camera, like, yo, you gotta get tested. Bro, how you think you about to hold that against me, nigga? Nigga, I ain't do a motherfucking thing. Oh, but I get it. Like, she's now looking at what everybody got going on. Oh, if people hear something about sexual assault, nigga, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, they raided my crib because something happened in my house. I live in a mansion, and I used to invite mad people over. I invite nobody over now. I'm sorry. This is why when I meet y'all regular random people, and I'm like, oh, let's go to your house. Let's not. I've learned my lesson. I used to be like, nigga, people used to be in my crib, like in the pool, doing all type of shit. Nigga, my house I used to look at my house as a bachelor pad. I used to tell people, I say, yo, I spent $2 million on this crib just to go get my ex out of my system, get popping and have fun, and then I'm gonna get another crib when it comes time to a family. Nah, I can't invite people over no more. I can't, like, and even like friends and families, like, if I'm not there, I don't want y'all there. Respectfully. So that's what she thinks she got against me. Cool. So I got that story out the way. Hold on, let me just open up the chat in case anybody got any questions about it.
Niggas got hella questions and you act like you getting ready to answer them. You just want to look in the chat. Like, man, this nigga, bro, who... And the way he sits on his stream and be trying to convince the motherfuckers that watch him that, like, he's like the smartest nigga ever, that shit just be cracking me up. Cause I'm like, do y'all not be listening to this goofy shit he do be saying? Y'all don't be paying attention at all.
Because that's the thing she thought was like this big thing. Hey, we're gonna say that the police raided your crib when you were asleep and a girl claims she got R-worded in your crib. Come on, bro.
What do you mean, come on?
I don't care. Where we at? Oh, we're on where? Oh, okay, I bet. Cool. And chat, like, I know y'all gonna say that. I ain't gonna lie, like, I don't even want to get into the homies conversation, bro. Like, bro, let's just deal with one situation at a time, bro. Like, I'm just telling you what happened. It's just so shocking that Shorty just thought that she could hold this over my head. Like, but like, why do you think that I wouldn't, like, the only reason I never told this, because I paid $100,000 to a lawyer to handle this situation. And
he told you to give over all the footage that could bury you. He told you to give that over to the police without a warrant.
An accusation, because at first they were like, the cops was like, we don't know what happened. And nigga, I'm telling the cops, nigga, they ain't got nothing to do with me. Yeah, shit happened at my crib. And they're like, well, it's your crib. They're bringing up all type of issues. Why didn't you she asked you for the security tape. Why didn't you give it to her? And I said, I'm talking to them, nigga, in an interrogation room, nigga. I said, bruh, are you fucking kidding me? You think that I didn't know this shit happened? She's telling me, give me the video of me fucking your friends. Or she's telling me, explain to me what happened at this part when I'm fucking your friends. You think I want to sit there like, oh, no, yeah, you cocked your leg back up right here. Oh, shit, nah, you were bopping your head, right? Nah, nigga, I told her no, nigga, and I ain't trying to do that. But when the cops seen that, the cops said, oh, Ack is hiding evidence. Anyway, so that's really the biggest thing. And, you know what I mean, monkey off my back, whatever y'all want to say about it. You know, let's establish facts. There was nobody ever charged. Ever. Yes, that incident in question happened at my house. Yes, I was sleeping. Yes, I did feel away because I'm like, damn, a shorty, like, you know what I mean? It wasn't my girl, but I'm like, yo, damn, this shorty, like, yo, how you gonna come to my crib? I sent you the Uber. How you gonna fuck my homies? Like, that's crazy. Okay.
Nigga, like, nobody's believing this shit. What up, cuz? Yeah, your $100,000 lawyer told you to talk to the police. Like, you need to get your money back, bro. I'm so serious. $100,000 lawyer. But he can't get a clean t-shirt. Make this make sense.
Bet. Cool.
Not the cap.
Now, what else this person think they got over a real nigga like me? Okay. Oh, let's get to the Spotify shit. This chick really think that on some stupid shit. Oh, I'm gonna tell people I got the letter from Spotify saying we're ending their dealings with you. Bro, I signed a 2-year with a 1 option with Spotify.
Right.
It wasn't making sense for our business on how.
So you got drunk and didn't do the shows. Got you.
We were going along. I stopped providing the necessary episodes. They were paying up to a certain point, and then at a certain point, my lawyer, my agent, got notice from them that they're saying, yo, you either got to produce mad more episodes or we're going to terminate. They terminated. I don't give a fuck. Like,
so
I don't know.
Hashtag Shay was right. They told you to do more work. Your fat ass was too lazy.
Bitch really thinks she can hold some shit against me.
We have just crossed hour number 22.
I gladly said, hey, and you notice I ain't slander Spotify at all. Bro, I can't do like 4 episodes a week with some. Nah, I ain't about to do that shit. We got into mad conversations about quantity versus quality. Like my lawyer is telling me, just put out anything. Just sit there and talk. Nah, I ain't about to do that. I'm sorry. I'm not no broke ass, bitch ass nigga. I'm sorry.
That doesn't make any sense. But what's keeping you from being a broke ass, bitch ass nigga is that Spotify deal. But you fucked it up anyway. Make this make sense, somebody, please.
I told him, I said, y'all gotta renegotiate the shit, elongate the term, that it could be some shit that I could do. I'm not about to sit here and put out any type of content, my nigga. Okay. That didn't happen. We completed the years they had to pay me for, 2 years. They said, hey, listen, we would have extended for another year, but we're not. You probably already knew that, but we're telling you why. You didn't provide, or you weren't providing us enough episodes. Okay. Okay, my nigga, the fuck? I don't care. I got my millions off y'all. Y'all got y'all content out of me, but y'all
this
just
the
not.
Nigga that be giving y'all business advice. He signs a contract for millions of dollars. They like, nigga, we need you to do the episodes you agreed to do. And this nigga's like, man, fuck that, I don't want to do it. And lost it and got fired and lost his whole deal. And he wants you to believe. He wants you to believe that he's some sort of fucking genius, though.
Don't get me to water down my shit while I'm trying to appease y'all. I'm sorry. Hey, we did what we did. I still love y'all. I still fuck with Spotify. I'm moving on. They're moving on. I'm okay. Why this bitch in by the way, you know where this girl thinks she has some leverage? She be going through my emails and all that type of shit, nigga. I'm at my crib sleeping. She sucks some dick.
This is a whole ass millionaire just letting rando hoes go through his email. Rando bitches got access to his emails and still in his house and shit. Like, this nigga's... He be admitting this shit. Yeah, this is the look. I'm looking at you with the same look, nigga.
I fall asleep. She run through, try to get in my emails. Oh, let me see if I can find out something about you. Like, what? Before we even got here, she was like, yo, I'm going to tell the world, oh, you're not a millionaire. Gang, see my TD account, nigga, with $400,000. Nigga, I got tens of millions in motherfucking stocks and bonds. Nigga, the fuck is you talking about? But this is what this woman really thinks she got over a nigga. She want to be in your bank account. She want to be in every single thing about you. Now, let me tell you, this is going to be the most egregious thing, I swear. This is going to be the most egregious thing. And if she actually denies this, I got all the proof. I could have had this woman in jail for 40 years. Are y'all listening to me? For 40 years.
Then why ain't you do it?
This is how forgiving I am, and this is why
are you fucking with a bitch that you could put in jail for 40 years, nigga? Like, this, the shit this nigga be saying, that he be saying this shit like it's a flex. I'm like, nigga, that's not a flex.
Call me a simp and I'm gonna take it. Chat. There was a point. I don't know more. So for all y'all niggas who think y'all got it, y'all just gonna come get a different result. There's a time I used to have $1 million cash in my crib. That's a fact.
Wait for it. Wait for it, though.
Do you know this bitch stole $500,000 from me? cash.
You let a bitch steal $500,000. You had $1 million in cash in your house, and you let this bitch steal $500,000 cash from you, bro. I'm the prize. This nigga said he had $1 million cash in the house, and the bitch stole. I guess I'm confused. You had $1 million, and she stole $500,000, and what? You whoop her ass? Like, what did you do? Did you do anything? Or did you say, please give it back, or some type of hoe shit? Like, I know that you be on hoe shit. Please give it back. It's mine. Big act.
Bro, I had them in safes and all type of shit. Nigga, I'm not checking the money all the time. I had money just sitting there. I gamble, nigga. When I gamble, I pick money up cash.
This is the businessman. He got $1 million cash in his house, and he just randomly grab stacks of money to go gamble with. This just sounds like he sounds like the best businessman you've ever heard in your life. It can't just be me. Part of the fucking game is this. What is we doing?
When Shorty moved to Houston, like whatever, we like broke up or whatever. Not really peeping shit. Nigga, I got $1 million in cash. $1 million. Not talking about 50, $1 million. One day, I get a new money counter. I said, let me try my new money counter, and I get the bands. So I like count my money and wrapping the bands around them shits. I'm sorry.
Right.
I'm sorry if you're not like that. I'm sorry.
Because you want to pretend you a dope dealer, even though you ain't never been on nobody's block. So you want to have the thrill of having your money counter and wrapping it up like you a dope boy. This fake ass, wannabe ass nigga, bro. It be too much for me. Oh, that shit be too much. That shit be way too much for me, bro. Facts.
Sorry. So I'm counting my money. My nigga, I had $1 million. I remember I had $1 million. Now I might have given my mom like 30 grand here. I might have, but I should have like definitely over like 950. Definitely 900. 900,000. I count my money. I got $400,000. I'm confused. I'm like, what? This shit don't make sense. What the fuck? I got $400,000 now, and that's a lot of money, but I'm like, what? $400,000? What the fuck? Where my money goes? So now I'm thinking about, I do got some wild spending habits. What the fuck? Let me tell you how I figured this shit out, chat.
Okay. Finally.
This woman has been arrested once or twice or whatever because of her actions in my crib.
This is the same shit you did with the other bitch you was talking about. Right before you tell us what she do, you got to discredit her character. Got you. Go ahead.
By the way, in the last 30 days, the police literally, she was naked, took her out, had to bring her to some mental asylum. She was like butt booty naked because she's, first of all, she's drunk. Now, let me explain something about Cheyenne. Cheyenne is someone who's a victim of my lifestyle. I've been drinking for 10 years straight, every day, since college.
So you just admitted being an alcoholic. Oh boy, my head is hurting. So now you alky. Jesus. Lord, take the wheel, please.
Every day. If you are around me, if you a chick that get in my lifestyle, it's going to be intoxicating. You know why? You probably don't got to work, and I start drinking at about 8:22 a.m.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
So when I say he's an alcoholic, don't think I'm just saying that shit to be a dick.
It's very intoxicating. I'm sorry. Now, her problem is that she doesn't have a limit. She doesn't know how to stop. She doesn't know how to chill. She doesn't know, hey, this is too much. So the last time when she got, like, she drank a whole bottle of Casamigos, like even now at my crib, because she was at my crib, I don't even know, she probably at my crib right now trying to break shit. Who knows? At my crib, I got a whole bar. I got a whole big ass bar. I got to hide bottles of liquor because she'll drink so much till she's an intoxicated phase. She was so intoxicated when the police brought her out. They had to bring the EMT people in. Yo, she locked herself in my crib. They had to kick my door down again because she wouldn't open my doors. I seen her in the crib. She's mad drunk. She grabbed a big long knife. I said, I ain't letting the bitch cut my throat. I'm leaving. I'll walk out the crib. She locked every door, and then the police come, and based on what her mom and I told them what happened, they said, we can't leave until we do a wellness check to make sure she didn't kill herself or some shit like that. She wouldn't open the door. They kicked my fucking door down again. Who's paying for it? You're right. I'm a bozo. I get it. So this person got a real bad alcohol problem. I got to hide alcohol from them.
What?
Let me get to the money that she stole.
Please.
The way I found out she stole the money, she goes to Houston. Immediately, she buys a $140,000 car. She gets an apartment. Oh, I'm right over the Toyota Center. Okay. Now, granted, I'm a very generous guy when I'm dealing with my girl. She ain't no broke girl, just off the fact she with me.
Nigga, can you talk without flexing this supposed wealth you got? Can we just get you one time just to tell the story? We don't care how much money you supposedly got. Like, can you just tell the story? Please. Like, this is getting excessive, bro. Ugh.
But when I realized I misplaced the money, I said, what the fuck? I started going back to the dates where she's leaving my crib. So there's been multiple dates where her parents had to come drive up from Virginia, come get her ass because she's wilding, or the cops had to evict her. Like, the cops has been to my crib like 40 times, nigga. And they...
Oh my God. And you supposed to be this high value nigga, and you just be letting low value hoes have the police coming to your house all the time. Nigga, yeah, right.
All come there and like the cops is just already on 10 with her, like, yo, bro, you don't live here. At first, you used to be pulling like, oh no, I get mail here. The cops is like, yo, this is Axe crib. Get the fuck out, my nigga. Stop playing with this nigga, bro. Like, the cops even know what type of time it is.
The cops even know what type of time it is.
When her mom come up, because she's a woman and whatever, I used to just like, when she's like, oh, I need to go get my stuff, that I could leave. I would just go in the corner, let her and her parents or whoever walk through my crib and go get her stuff. What I didn't know is that my stupid ass, she knew the combination. This is a chick to like, yo, this chick is like mad just inquisitive. She knew the combination. I got 8 safes in my crib. She knew the combination of every one of them bitches, bro.
How?
I swear I didn't know, bro. I swear I didn't know this. Nigga. So what I realized, and this is how I found it, and I caught her in the act. And I'm gonna tell you how I did get the money back. I'm gonna tell you how I get it back. When she she's in Houston, she started doing all type of thought shit. She hits me back up, and after, because remember she has an alcohol problem, she goes down there blackout, whoring out, wilding, realizing that's not sustainable, nobody taking it serious. She's trying to come back. She's also like, bro, she don't got no job, but she got like $20,000 a month in bills. It's shit looking bad. She come back My stupid ass, of course, I'm like entertaining it.
Why?
She give me access to her Ring camera in Houston. So I kind of have it, but remember, I just found out my money got stolen. So I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not even thinking it's her. I'm really thinking all type of different shit. Anyway, when I kind of get the inclination it's her, I'm like, when was I'm trying to like mark the date the last time I counted it, because I remember it was a mill. I'm like, what the fuck? I get the date. I figure out what happened afterwards. I said, oh, she was here then she left then. I said, nah, she ain't wouldn't steal no fucking money from me. Like, nigga, I leave tens of thousands of dollars around all the time. Like, she wouldn't, like, why would she just steal? But still, it is $500,000. But even I'm like, she don't even know my safe combination. Okay. When I looked at her camera, her Ring camera that's in her kitchen in Houston, right after she just moved or she just left, one of them, like she'll leave, come back, leave home. She brought out a bunch of shit.
Bro, you know how I know you lying, bro? You take so long to tell these short ass stories, bro. This is you trying to get us to believe that she crazy and you telling the truth. Remember that.
She took my money in socks. I count my money and I put them in $50,000 wads. It was in big socks that she put them in. And when I looked at the camera in Houston, out the sock, 50,000. Out the sock, 50,000. Out the sock, 50,000. She put the money in her safe. Now, here's the thing. The same detective who was working when niggas was trying to run my crib, they already, like, I started contacting them. You got to realize my money, I don't get illegal money. I'm not no drug dealer, no nothing like that. My money comes from a casino if I ever got cash. When you get money from
you literally just told me how you be getting cash. You know what? Just go ahead, nigga. The IRS coming.
Casino is like a financial entity. They got serial numbers and they usually are sequential. It's very easy to track. I'm not getting $5. I'm getting 200,000. Yes, that's easily trackable. I go to the cops because I go to the cops first. And to make a long story short, man, the cops is basically asking me info.
You love saying that shit while never doing it. You never do that. You never make a long story short.
Them to lock her ass up. Like, yo, just give us info. Like, we'll just lock her up because, nigga, if she is in control, that's a federal crime. First of all, it's $500,000. Anyway, I confront her on the phone. I say, yo, Cheyenne, I'm going to keep it a being with you, yo. I don't know what's going on with you or whatever, but, like, I got you on my camera. I got you on your own Ring camera that I screen recorded. I still got the screen recording. I said, I could put you in jail. You know, if you go to jail for this, you're going to jail for decades, my nigga. Right. You stole from a nigga who gave you everything, nigga. What's up with you? The police is waiting for me to bring them some shit because they're going to run a warrant on her shit to see if she's deposited anything. If she deposited anything, she's going to jail.
Cap.
She breaks down. She admits it. She says, I'm sorry. I only stole it because my feelings was hurt. I was going to bring it back. You know that bullshit. Here's what my dumb ass do. I take her back. I tell her ass, I say, put all my money in a bag, $500,000, get on the next plane in the morning and bring my $500,000 back to my crib. Right. She did that, to be honest.
Right.
I got my money back. That never went to the cops.
Right.
But this is why I'm even still thinking, why would a bitch like this that I've spared you jail, prison, play with me? Why would you think you have some shit?
You was getting ready to put her in prison. Stop, bro. You're such a fucking liar, bro.
Over me.
You're a big time liar, my nigga.
Okay. So I get my money back. She's apologized. She's like, yo, I was just hurt. I was going to give it back. I'll ask y'all the question. I know there's some females watching me. You say you mad because a nigga done cheated on you. You take $500,000 cash from that nigga, $500,000. If he don't find out, are you bringing it back? You answer that question for yourself. By the way, she took the money in June when she first moved to Houston. I got that money back in like October. It's not like, oh yeah, I took it for like a couple days. They bitch had this shit for months. So I ain't gonna lie, that's a really dumbass thing for me. And whatever y'all might say about me because of that, that's true. That's true.
That's true.
But let's get to it again. This is probably the last thing. This is probably the last thing. So, and by the way, I know what her next thing is gonna be because I know how she acts.
What?
She's gonna try to act like, oh yeah, you've been like beating me up. My nigga, stop it, my nigga. Like, we got camera footage and everything of you trying to like violate me, my nigga. Stop it, bro. Like,
just unreal life. I'm so glad I don't have a life like this.
No, Act been beating me, so like I've been, I gotta steal his money. My nigga, how could you even? You shouldn't even be trying to steal from a nigga like. And by the way, for the people who are saying, so the girl who
stop saying by the way and get to the story,
had her boyfriend try to come rob you. She also stole $500,000 from you. Yes, it's true. Here's the last part. And I'm gonna get off stream after this. This bitch on my bumper about everything. Yo, you did this, you did that. Blah, 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 blah. One day, this after she come back from Houston. Now, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth because some girls are gonna be like, nah, in reality, y'all ain't together. But let me just tell you how I view things. Man, I ain't on that Jada Waiter shit where y'all be like, yo, oh no, we was on a break, so I did my dirt. Man, I don't never go through a bitch phone because to keep it real, I be telling people I'm the prize type shit. One motherfucking day though,
I be telling people I'm the prize type
she's
shit.
A drunk, and I went through her phone. My nigga, we could probably just end the story there. This chick, the most filthiest, down low, dirtiest. My nigga, shorty was cheating on a nigga with a nigga on the practice squad for the Jets, and he got.
So, according to him, so I got this straight. According to him, this trifling bitch stole $500,000. He took her back, and she cheated on him with a nigga from the Jets practice squad. Not just a nigga from the Jets. That's bad enough. A nigga from the Jets practice squad.
The nigga got cut from the practice squad. Nigga, I felt so embarrassed I couldn't even admit it to y'all. But I'll tell y'all today. Yo, she was cheating on a nigga on the practice squad of the Jets. I promise y'all. I swear. The nigga then got cut from the practice squad. Nigga, this shit was so embarrassing. So anyway, obviously, and you're probably like, damn, Mac, why the fuck? She was like, oh, well, remember you had broken up with me? Man, fuck that breakup shit, nigga. Like, nigga, you know when you back and forth into it with somebody, nigga, we ain't break up. Cut that shit out, nigga. She was like, oh, so recently, and I'll tell you where because I've told her, she had took my puppies, and she was like, oh, yeah. After she got sent to the fucking hospital for the drinking, she came with her parents. I flew her parents up here because this bitch is like a fucking terrorist. She don't want to leave. She's like, well, if I'm leaving, I'm taking my puppies. I'm like, bro, those are my dogs. I pay for all the dogs. Well, my name's on it. You can take it, bro. Just leave Pluto. Pluto's my nigga. Like, me and Pluto go back from like day one. I said, take all them other fucking dogs, nigga. That's why I ain't see the little other dogs. I said, take the rest of them motherfuckers, man. As long as I got Pluto, I'm kicking it, nigga.
This is unreal.
Okay, she took them. Then, the cloud chaser and weirdo bitch she is. I got tickets to Travis Scott shit and a bunch of other shit. She come back with the dogs. So anyway, I had told her because she contends, nah, I was on a break when anything happened, and I'm like, all right, you're lying. So I told her, I said, yo, I need, like, to keep it real, the only way I could even deal with your ass is, like, I need full access to all your shit. Like, I never really have no...
Yo, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck?
I'm the prize.
You took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, I'm the prize. Hey, but I'm gonna need access to all your shit, cause I'm the most insecure nigga ever. I ain't your, like, your husband or nothing, but I'm gonna need access to everything. Unreal.
Full access to no bitch shit. I really don't give a fuck.
You do.
But, like, just because I'm like, yo, bro, I'm just not gonna be taking a fool. You're fucking a nigga who's literally making $300 a month, and I ain't even gonna cap with you. Like, bro, there's so much more shit. Like, I don't even want to get
She's
into,
fucking a nigga that make $300 a month.
By the way, all this shit does make me look weird, lame, and whatever the case is, but I'm gonna always tell my truth. I just don't care. Recently, she was just on some shit like, yeah, nigga, fuck what you want, nigga. I ain't about to give you shit, nigga. I'm like, all right, man, you about to be on your shit. So I told her, I said, listen, keep it real. Me and you not together, bro. Like, nigga, bro, put it like this. She the only weirdo bitch that went from fucking a nigga who's up tens of millions to a scammer in Houston, a nigga on the practice squad, and random niggas, like random, like, you know how I was stupid? I remember she said this to me once, and
Starboy in the cup one time. Ladies shall break out the motherfucking Methuselahs. Bro, we've been on 22 and a half hours, bro. The support has been literally unreal. It's been unreal. Not as unreal as Act's story. The support is way more believable than this nigga's story. But God is great. Shout out to the whole Real Late Night crew. I can't believe I'm still churning. Go ahead, Big Act. Sorry about that.
I believe it. She said, yo, Act, I'm dating academics. I could never fuck another nigga without him telling you. Bro, you know how she got around that? Just don't fuck anybody lit in the industry. She fucked the bummest niggas possible. Like, the niggas who got, yo, like, this is the part, and I'm gonna end the story with this. Bro, I went through her phone, nigga. She was cash apping the niggas.
Yo, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
So, I guess my confusion is, thought you were the prize. Are you not the prize? She's cash apping other niggas? So she cash apping, or like she's literally cash apping other niggas. Tanisha in the cut one time, lady shall break out the Methuselahs. Oh, y'all acting a fool right now. Yeah, y'all acting a plum fool right now. Man, shout out to everybody, bro. I promise you, man, y'all make it easy for a bro to come to work. This shit is outrageous. But we gonna break out the Methuselahs though.
Breaking the Methuselah!
It's big act, facts.
I'm like, oh, you're fucking niggas, you're sending money? I'm done with you, bro. Like, it's over. But anyway, I just had to tell my full truth today. This has been a good stream. And listen, whatever you think about me and think about whatever you've heard today, it is the reality and it is my life. Listen, I'll be the subject of the conversation for the next couple months or the next couple days, and I don't care because you know why? A bitch will never hold shit over me. And by the way, if she does try to come back with some shit like, oh yeah, you've been putting hands on me, come on now. Like, go look at the police report. The cops been in the crib 40 times. They took you away 40 times.
Yeah, that was his last straw.
40 times. You're 40-0. We'll leave that at that. Okay. Chat. Love y'all. Peace. You can end stream.
This is what a crash out looks like. But I mean, obviously, I gotta just keep it a bean, right? That's what he do. That's what he's always telling me he keeping it a bean. Nigga, this is one of the biggest L's the world's ever. First of all, this is one of the biggest L's the world's ever seen. You want to get specific? You want to get specific? I'm the fucking prize. Man, I'm so mad y'all didn't start that motherfucking challenge. You want to get specific? You want to get specific? You want to get specific? I'm the fucking prize, nigga. And this is the best you could do is them? All right. I'm the fucking prize. That's debatable. Care to debate? Because that is debatable. You want to get specific? You want to get specific? I'm the fucking prize. So then, hold on. We gotta. Hold on, did I grab that? Well, here, we'll do that right quick right now. Because, we let you tell that motherfucking story that took an hour for you to tell. Didn't make much sense outside of the shit that you did. So let's see if I got a rebuttal.
I look crazy right now, but I'm not going to stand here and let this man continue to lie about me. That's not what happened. Academics, you know that that's not what happened. And for you to pretend that you didn't do anything, that I just went to your house and I'm just some thought, like we didn't know each other for 2 years. You tried to save yourself after your friends assaulted me. Whether or not you got drunk or not, I know that when you woke up, you were on top of me too.
It took her 30 seconds. Bruh. 30.
You raped me too, and a rape kit was done. You know what? I'm gonna come back with my own story. This what you wanted, you're about to get it. I've been quiet for way too long.
I'm shaming her now. I'm shaming her. I said to her, I said, yo, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you, bro. And you came to my house and had two niggas just no condom, no none. I told her, I said, yo, you should go get tested, man. Like, you done.
Nigga, you fucked up. Nigga, you fucked up. Nigga, when, hey, just so you hear me and hear me good, nigga, you, sir, have fucked up. And that's big act facts. Let me see. Where's that? Oh, here we go.
They got me feeling like I'm academics. Can't ride away.
Can't play no music right now.
This is where I believe he's going to prison.
Guilty conscience from. There's nothing that I did no weird shit from. It is going to be what it is. You feel me? I already told everybody the worst parts of it. After this, it only helps me go. It's okay. You said what? My stroke. She's like, that on your tweet. You know what I mean? I came on these type of nothing. You know, I'm chill.
Get to the text messages, nigga.
I'm away.
I ain't
girls that be this her. She says,
I
it wasn't just your friends, it's you. Does these messages sound like academics did anything? I'm gonna put it up on the screen. This is the first message after I sent the picture. This is her. Y'all know how text messages work. I'm sorry. I'm terribly, terribly sorry. I said, I don't know what you want me to say. You won, I suppose. The reason why I said that is because when she was in my kitchen and I was telling her, like, yo, I think you fuck my niggas, she was like, yo, don't you like girls that be fucking mad niggas? And I'm like, bruh,
this is something you just added. You didn't say nothing about her saying that the first time. Bro, just stick to the text messages.
You know, like, I looked at you, and if she remembers this, she know I'm not capping. I said, you know, men look at girls two different ways. We have girls that we could possibly wife up. They're good girls and whores. Like, why y'all always think that a nigga want a chick who fucking everybody? So that's why I was like, yo, I don't know what you want me to say, LOL. Because I think when she says I'm sorry, she's finally accepted it.
Why don't you just scroll up so we can see what she's actually saying she's sorry about? You want us to believe that this is the beginning of the messages, but if it was, we would see the time above it if this was the first message.
She did have sex with the two dudes. I said, I don't know what you want me to say. I said, I guess you won, I suppose. Whatever. She says, I never meant for all that to happen. Listen, does this sound like she's saying I did nothing wrong? I know you can never look at me the same. This is what you're saying to me.
When?
By the way, this is not Cheyenne. This is not Cheyenne. For everybody, this is not Cheyenne. This is some.
Why don't you zoom out so we can see for real? Why are you editing these text messages, Mr. Truthfulness? Because it ain't like her phone number would be exposed.
She says, look, I know you can't look at me the same. Okay. She says, I think I should talk to someone about this. I say, what you mean? She says, I feel really sad, and I think I should talk to someone about it, like a therapist or something. Okay. Let me see. Let me see what's next.
What do you mean? Let me see. Just scroll down.
Next message. Give me a second.
Exactly. That message before I think I should talk to someone is literally a different day. He won't let us see what day it is. He won't see what she's saying I'm sorry to. He wants us to believe this is the same conversation. He's such a fucking liar, and his fucking fans are stupid.
A therapist or something. Hold on.
Right. This nigga's literally live editing these text messages like we can't see them. Nigga, are you aware that we can see you right now?
Therapist or something. Okay, cool. All right. Now this is another message. Okay. Here we go. Okay. And then this is so I told her, I said, yo, you should get tested. Because we're talking in between all this and like on the phone and shit too. I tell her, yo, you should go get tested. Because okay, granted, you didn't mean to whatever, but you had sex with 2 dudes unprotected. You should probably go get tested. Bro, if I did some weird shit, nigga, I'm not telling no girl to go get, come on, dog. Come on, let's do the math. All right, anyway, let me see. Oh, shit. Yeah, let me just download it again. And then go like this. And right here. There we go. Okay. So y'all read this message, right? Okay. Then it happens and it says, okay. She says, I'm hurt really bad. It's unlike me to do this. This is what she's saying. It's unlike me to do this, and I don't even know the other guy's name. I was just laying there.
So let's stop right there. She said this on July 17th. This nigga didn't even hit her back until July 18th at noon. See, I'm paying attention, bro. And you trying to run this multiple days of shit and you trying to make it seem like it's one conversation and it's not. She literally said she's hurt. She need to go see somebody. She said it's not like her to be fucking other niggas like that. She didn't even know their names and she was just laying there and you literally ignored her. And then she had to hit his phone the next day. And then he hit her. Then he didn't even call her back. He texted her, was like, nigga, you call?
Anyway, like at this point, I ain't gonna lie. And this is where I say I feel certain type of wrong for because I'm mad at her. I'm mad at her like, yo, you know.
Why are you mad at a bitch that ain't your girlfriend? He got a whole ass girlfriend. Again, this shit be weird to me. He got a whole ass, this is just like the bitch in the Rudolph case. He got a whole ass girlfriend. He got a bitch to come over while she wasn't there. He was too drunk allegedly and passed out on her. But she fucked his homies and now he's mad at her because he can't believe that she would fuck his homies even though he got a whole ass girlfriend. Like, this don't even make sense, bro. Truska, much love.
Me for like 2 years and you fuck like, yo, I'm mad at her. Like, I'm not really looking at it like, oh, maybe I'm thinking she's also playing games. I'm like, what you mean you don't remember doing it? Like, nigga, it's on camera. What you mean you don't remember? Anyway.
Yeah, after stating numerous times that he don't care and got a girl. Like, make this make sense.
So I say, you call, I guess she called. She says, I'm considering going in for a rape testing kit for us to figure this out. Because it's bits and pieces I remember and I'm still not okay. Right? This is what I say to her. This is what I literally say. I said, this is what I say to her. I mean, not sure what you want me to say. That's why I asked you while you were here if everything you did while I was sleeping, you were okay with doing. Remember I told you, I said, before I got to confront, I said, yo, everything you did last night.
You think that this holds up in court too?
You were cool with doing, right? And she was like, yeah, I had fun. And then when I said, yo, you know you fucked my 2 niggas, she was like, what? No, I didn't. Anyway, she said, while I was sleeping, you were okay with doing it. You said, yeah. So I don't know. Remember, I'm telling her, that's why I asked you when you were here, if everything you did while I was sleeping, you were okay with, and you said, yeah. So I don't know. Then here's what she says. I was passed out for most of it, but I'd wake up now and, okay, let me find the rest of that. Let me see. Where the fuck is it? Hold on. Let's see.
He think he cooking right now too. Is my favorite part. For the record, he really think he cooking.
Where the fuck is it? Hold on. I'm gonna have to screenshot that part again. My bad, Chad.
The live editing, the motherfucking shit.
Okay,
it's everything for
screenshotting
me.
again. I'm gonna crop the name.
It's like we not sitting here watching him do this live.
I'm gonna crop the name.
Yeah, you just cropping the name. I got you.
To this shit.
Sometimes you gotta just crop the name.
Man, trust me, if there was any even hint of me doing some weird shit, nigga, this shit would have been clipped, nigga. Nigga, I would have been paying people off, all type of shit, nigga. Like, the fuck? Let me see. Let me go to my email. Got it. Is it this? I think so.
Like, why is it look how much real time it's taking him to do this shit.
Okay, bet. So I just sent myself the new screenshot that got the rest of this message clipped off. Here we go. Bingo. Download here. Let me put it over here. All right, cool. Here we go. I was passed out for most of it, but I'd wake up now and then. Also, I was in shock. I got most of the information from you. Remember, I'm watching this shit like, yo, bro, you know what's like, I'm watching on the camera. From you. Before then, I never met the other guy. So he just took the opportunity, I guess. All right. I said, that's why I told you I don't judge. So when I was telling her, like, yo, you know you did this, I said, bro, it's all good, bro. I don't judge, bro. It's all good. Like, I'm used to girls and, like, you know, this, like, whatever, like, these chicks or whatever. It's fine. Like, I'm not mad at you, no type of shit. I said, that's why I told you I don't judge. Trying to make sure you made the choice to do whatever you wanted to do, right? This is what she says. She says,
look, let me say something to you right quick, bro. I get what you're trying to do right here, but I'm trying to help you out when I tell you that's not going to hold up in court. I need you to hear me on this, bro. That shit's not gonna. Man, don't try to do this shit, because it's not gonna hold. It's not. Go on and get it.
She says, always with you, but not this time around. I guess she's saying, I'm always with you, like I'm making a choice. Like with you. So literally she's even saying, with you, anytime I'm with you, I'm making a choice. Always with you. With you, always I'm making a choice. With you. Remember, this is a girl I've dealt with for 2 years.
Always with you, but not this time. So, this is the question I truly got for you in this situation. How the fuck did you know to ask her if she wanted to do everything she did? Can you at least answer that? Can you at least give me an answer to that?
On and off type shit. I'm making a choice with you, always. Yes, good, you, yes. But she said, I blacked out, right? Remember I told you, I'm sleeping. I get woken up because my homies is leaving. I go to the guest room. I wake her up, right? That's when I wake her up during the night. So I hit my homies on the side. Now, I'm going to be honest. I hit my homies. I said, bro, you know she's like, I said, what happened last night? By the way, they ain't never tell me they had sex with her. So now I'm the one who got.
So why would you ask if? Remember, the reason he claims that he asked if she wanted to do everything she did was because he allegedly, okay, he allegedly went outside to take his dog outside and just was looking around and was like, hey, wait a minute. Something's off out here. Let me go check the surveillance cameras. So when he goes and checks the surveillance cameras, that's when he finds out that they ran a train on her. He don't even call his homeboys like, bro, hey man, I just saw the camera. I just saw y'all was fucking on camera. Did you at least have her fucking consent, bro? Why wouldn't he at least say that? Bro, I saw the tape, bro. Did you at least get her consent, man? Don't that sound logical to y'all, or is it just me?
Kick it off by.
But he on the phone with her. He don't want to give her the footage. He asking her, you did what you wanted to do, right? He ain't even talk to them. He ain't even ask them what happened. He ain't even hit his boys like, yo, this is how I know you lying. This is how I know you was involved. Why haven't you hit them? Maybe you don't hit them at first. When she's texting you this, show us the messages. Show us how you was hitting them niggas like, bro, what did y'all do to her? She over here talking about she was raped, bro. What did y'all do? But he told us, he said he ain't talked to them, but now he's sitting here telling her, they said you were, wait, how do you know what they said? You said you ain't talked to them niggas. Whoops. Whoops.
Putting them in a group text, yo, what happened last night? Because Shorty's acting like she wasn't with y'all doing whatever. They tell me, bro, how is she saying that? She even convinced us to give her phone back. This is what my homie said on a different text. She convinced us to give her phone back, that she could call her friend, that her friend could come over too, another girl. So
where's this other mystery girl at? So y'all was getting ready to really be a train. Okay, where's this other mystery girl at then? See, this is where the shit start getting weird.
So I'm telling her what my homie said. They said you were trying to call and bring your friend to join it. By the way, keep in mind, if I'm not sleeping, why am I keep reiterating what another nigga is saying? I'm like a middleman, right? Look, then she says, no call was made. I assumed they'd leave at some point. It was mad awkward, and I mentioned I wanted to come with my friend to meet you, not to, and I guess it says have sex with your friends. Hold on. Let me get that text message. Not to, here we go. Okay, have sex with your friends.
I mean, he act like we can't see what he's trying to do in real time. This is my favorite part, is when he be doing this and thinking we don't know what he's doing.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Here we go.
That's exactly what he's doing.
Okay. All right. Then here's the rest of that message, right? Cool. Look. She says not okay. She said not to have sex with your friends. He got mad. He got mad at me saying everything with Ack got to go through me first and a whole bunch of creepy stuff. Nigga, I'm sleeping, my nigga. Like, I get that somebody else, but I'm just talking about me, dog. I'm talking about me right now, though. She's saying one of my peoples is saying that to her. I said, I don't know. This is what I'm texting her. I don't know. I'm getting two different stories. Bro, if I'm there, if I'm like present, if I'm kicking it, what y'all doing, I would be awesome two different stories. I'd be like, no, that's what happened. I'm getting two different stories, LOL. I said, I didn't ask them about anything about that night until today. After you text me, I literally tell her.
This whole thing, but the part that makes me laugh about this is, it's just literally like him trying to, he's trying to make it seem like he's not trying to cover his tracks when that's literally all he's doing. He's not really trying to explain the situation. He's not letting the text messages roll. He's just like, look, man, this is why I asked her, and you see I brought it up here, so I'm innocent. No, that's not what that means, nigga.
I didn't ask my homies nothing about that night until right now when you texted me, right? Then she says, I wish I could see the entire video, how I got upstairs after the pool.
Facts.
And when the other guy got naked on top of me, everyone was going when I got up.
Facts.
Okay.
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 Just okay.
Then I think the last one is the last message. Okay. Here's the last message, I believe. Okay. Wait, is this the same one as that?
I don't know why it's so hard to just scroll down a text message. It's so difficult just to scroll down this motherfucker.
Put 60. Give me 1 second, John. Okay. All right. So the next message that follows that is this, right? She says,
Bitch, are you for real?
Okay. Nah, everyone was going when I got up. That's the last thing she said. And then what happens after that is everyone's going, I got up.
Hold on.
Nah.
They said you were trying to call and bring your friend to join in. No call was made. I assume they leave at some point. It was just kind of awkward, and I mentioned I wanted to come with my friend to meet you, not to have sex with your friends. He got mad at me saying everything with Act has to go through me first, and a whole bunch of creepy stuff. She literally told, so that's what you be doing, Act? You let your homies fuck them, and then you fuck them, and then y'all dump them, and you like, oh, I can't believe you fucked my nigga.
Everyone was going when I got up. That's the last thing she said.
I wish I could see the entire video, how I got upstairs after the pool, and when the other guy got naked and on top of me, everyone was gone when I got up.
And then what happens after that is everyone's going, I got up. Sorry, chat, like I screenshot these and sent it to myself. Oh, yeah, everyone was going when I got up. Okay, so she said, I wish I could see the entire video. So now she's asking, she wants to see the video, right? By the way, this is the video that the police already got. Like, the police got this shit in 4K. Like, this is if everything we're talking, like, it's in 4K, my nigga. Oh. Why am I downloading the wrong part then? I'm having computer problems now. Here.
This nigga, bro, this shit is comical. This shit is literally amateur hour.
Okay. All right. So cool. She says, I wish I could see the entire video. Oh, I didn't have the right thing on. My bad. I'm stupid as fuck. Oh, I said, I have no idea. I haven't watched any of it. So I'm telling her, like, bro, I haven't watched the full video of y'all doing everything, bro. It's like, I don't know how long they were going for, bro. Like, I just wasn't going to be there. Hey, let me just eat my popcorn and watch my friends fuck the shit out of this girl that I was talking to. Like, bro, no.
That nigga said, who is they? See, nigga, you bullshitting. I have no idea. I haven't watched any of it other than when you were denying it happened. I'd rather not, LOL. Why is he putting LOL when this chick is literally, he's such an idiot, bro. We don't have a choice because they're going to ask me about all that, and I don't remember that part. Who is they? I just mean the doctors. I don't know how this works, if a statement has to be taken or what. I don't want this to happen to any other person like that. So understand, Act, anything other than taking her side, you are defending alleged rapists, which you've already done. Your other homie got caught doing some shit to girls and touching motherfuckers and shit, remember? Lil Boom.
So it's like, I have no idea. I haven't watched any of it other than when you were denying it happened. I said, I'd rather not, LOL. I'd rather not watch the video. That's what I'm trying to tell her. Like, I'd rather not watch this type of video. She says, we don't have a choice because they're going to ask me all that, and I don't remember that part. That's what she's saying. Then I said, who is they? She says, I just mean the doctors. Then she says, I don't know how this works, if a statement has to be taken or what. I don't want any of this to happen to any other person like that. And this is what I said. I said, I'd rather be kept out of stuff like this. Def don't want to be the middle person because everybody got their sides. I talked to my homies. They said, bro, nigga, she was mad awake. She was making us take shots. Yo, she was lit as fuck. Like, she did blah, blah, blah. That's their...
Why do your dudes have this much credit? I'm gonna be honest. This is where I know he's lying. Because let's say these were my homies, right? These was really my homies. I understand, like, you want to believe the bitch or believe them over the bitch, right? But here's the problem. Y'all know that bitch was there for me. Y'all fucking gangbanged this bitch and didn't even say nothing to me and left her in there like that. Why would I defend these people? Why would I defend these people that came into my fucking mansion with $25,000 doors? They came into my mansion and they ran a train on a girl that was there for me while I was asleep. And now she's sitting there accusing them of gang rape. And I'm going to defend them? This doesn't even make sense. Why would I defend them? I would be pressing them way more than I'm pressing her. Especially even if I thought she was lying, I'd be pressing because I'm like, nigga, you know, if she go to police, it's gonna be a wrap. She know I got y'all on video, nigga.
Story. I talked to her. She's like, oh, I don't remember none of this. And I'm like, okay, this is...
complaining about that.
I'm like in a weird position. Then she says the last thing that got my fucking house raided. That's what I keep telling you. Don't invite nobody to your crib. This is why my house got raided. That's true, but it happened. See? So she's admitted it. I'm the middle person. Then she says, it's true.
Said,
but
I'd rather be kept out of stuff like this. Dev don't want to be the middle person because everybody got different sides. Nigga, you got the video. I told you I got to go get a rape kit shit done. What do you think's going to happen? They're going to ask me where it happened. I'm going to tell them your house. We know you got it on tape. So this nigga, bro. This is him proving that he had nothing to do with it. He don't even want to help her. He don't want to help her when he said that these niggas may have raped her, even though, according to him, these niggas fucked her and left out while she was sleeping there butt ass naked and didn't even tell him. He had to find out because he went outside, looked around, and was like, it feels weird out here. Then he went and saw the camera and saw that they ran a train on her. These niggas are the niggas you defending. That doesn't even make sense. The only reason you would be defending them as rapists is if you were involved too, nigga.
It happened at your house. I don't have to lie about anything or make up story. Happened at your house. I think is that the last one? Oh, yeah. Well,
great question. Does the video have audio?
Yeah.
Great question.
If that wasn't the one that got my shit rated, it was definitely this part right here. Look at me. So I said, oh, she says, that's true, but it happened at your house. I don't have to lie about anything or make up stories. I said, yeah, but I got no parts. This is what I'm saying. I got no parts to do.
But I was sleeping for the whole thing, LOL. Why are you putting LOL? This is such a serious matter, and you're putting LOL in these messages as if this shit ain't serious. You're on the phone with a girl talking about possibly bringing your empire down behind rape allegations, and you LOLing? You ain't even taking her seriously. This is how I know you involved, in my personal opinion. You're not even taking her seriously. Even though you know the allegations can bring down your whole empire, but you sitting here like, well, just so you know, I was asleep for the whole thing. Nah, you got something, Mac. Stop. I can't even believe this nigga academics, bro. This is wild for even you. I forgot. Bro, it's been a few months, but doubling back on this, it's even worse for me.
With what you guys did. I got no parts to do it. Then she says to me, I guess you won't be helping me figure this out. Then she says, that's okay. I know I'll need help because this is too much for just me. I said, of course I can. I said, of course, if I can help, I will. But I was sleeping for the whole thing, LOL.
Nigga, why do you keep laughing? Of course I can help if I can help, I will. Okay, I need your help. I need the tape of these niggas fucking me. Oh, I can't do that. I was asleep. He's so bad at this, trying to give himself out. I was asleep. He just want her to agree that he was asleep so bad, and she's not doing it.
I don't know what y'all interactions were. And she says, let's see what the advice. This is, bro, this is the last conversation I have with her then until she calls asking for the number of one of the other guys. And then 2 hours later, the police is trying to get the DVR. I guess she went to the cops. It's fine. But my nigga, like this, if you read the messages and you're like, yo, oh no, she's basically saying you did some shit to her. Nigga, and where did she say I did some shit to her?
She never said you didn't. Because here's the thing, academics. If she's asking for the fucking video and she think you fucking raped her too, why would she tell you that right now? Why would she tell you that right now? You not helping her, and she ain't said that. So why would she tell you that? Because she know you would instantly shut. You probably would block her, she said. And this nigga think this is evidence to show he's innocent. I'm like, bitch, where? That's really my take on this. Bitch, where? You innocent, where? This literally just shows more and more and more that you had something to do with this, in my opinion.
Nigga, to keep it real, and this is why I'm so upset. Like not at her, I'm just upset about the situation because,
bro, his chat ain't nothing but a bunch of under 30 niggas that take they dating advice from Fresh and Fit. Facts.
If I had saw her on video doing whatever and I never mentioned it, this would never be a thing. That was me, and I guess I got a big mouth, but I really just thought I'm being a good host. Hey, everything was cool last night. Everything y'all did, y'all was cool, right? You was straight? Yeah, everything was straight. All right. So, you know y'all like make like a whole fucking fuck tape on my shit. Like y'all everything's, what?
1 second he don't know what's on the video. He can't watch it. Next second he knows explicit details. Which one is it, nigga? Could you not watch it or could you watch it?
Anyway, bro, come on, dog. Like, come on, bro. Like, it's right here, nigga. It's right here. Like, there's many opportunities. Nigga, you don't even start a conversation by saying, I'm sorry.
That's not the start of the conversation. That's not the start of the conversation. I told you that was that was the scam. To make us think that was the start. If it was the start, we could see the timestamp of the date. Ain't no telling what, bro. It could have been anything. You could have been like, man, you accidentally broke my vase. She could have been she could have been asking you for that. Like, man, how am I supposed to believe you when you broke my vase or did this? It could have literally been something unrelated that she did that she's apologizing for. But he want me to believe that she's apologizing for fucking his homies, even though she goes on literally sentences later talking about how she's filing rape cases on them. Like, come on, bro. You just this was just this amateur hour at best.
Terribly. Bro, you know why she's apologizing to me? Bro, I start clamming up. Pause. Like, remember she wasn't even a hug. Like, nigga, I'm giving her one of these. Like, bro, like, I'm not.
So, again, this nigga's letting you know that he's a beta ass nigga that was sitting here letting the girl know his feelings is hurt because she may have fucked one of his homies.
About to like, oh, because this,
even though he got a girl.
This is a girl like, you know them chicks who like you really locked in with. Like, I would kiss her from time to time. I ain't gonna lie. All right, now I'm kind of distant. All right, gang, I see what's up. So when she's leaving, she could tell there's an energy switch with me. I remember like, yo, she even told me, she's like, damn, you don't even hug me the same. Like, oh, damn, you usually get me breakfast. I'm like, no, my mom's coming. Like, it's all good. That's why she's hit me with a tone. I'm sorry.
Nigga, you are, bro, even for you, this is wild, act. I can't even front you. Even for you, this shit wild.
Terribly sorry. I said, I don't know what you want me to say. I ain't mean for all that to happen. I know you can never look at me the same. Bro, if this was, oh, nigga, you did something, you know what that text would have been? Nigga, you did this to me, nigga.
Nigga, we don't know what the whole text is. We watched you edit the text live on the air. This shit, bro, this be for his dumb ass audience, because his audience do be falling for a bunch of tomfoolery. This is for them. This is for them to fall for this shit. Nobody else is falling for this. Nobody with a fucking brain is sitting here believing this shit.
You feel me?
She was smart to get that lawyer and just file that case.
Anyway. I'ma just I just wanted to arm anybody who wants to seek knowledge and who wants to seek some information or factual basis about this situation.
Oh, thanks, bro.
Yeah, there you go.
Appreciate that.
You feel me? There you go.
Thank you. You did that. We are just for the record, we have surpassed hour number 23.
Chat. I remember doing this when I broke down the cost in that situation. Tell me what I could have done like different.
Not get drunk, not have them goofy ass niggas over your house, not have niggas over your house that will fuck girls while you sleep and run train on them that you had come over for you. Not ignore a girl when she's telling you what happened. Not watch the tape and then hide the tape from her. Like, nigga, it's so much shit you've done wrong. Don't lie about the shit. I mean, thing after thing after thing. It's becoming too much, nigga.
Obviously, the people who I deal with, like, yeah, I get that. But in this text messages thing, yo, I'm sorry. I'm terribly, terribly sorry. Like, I could, like, keep in mind, my mindset is that, damn, shorty, we used to kind of low-key talk, and, like, you know what I mean? So there's a little, I don't know, bro. I don't know, dog. I don't know, bro.
Obviously, you don't. Obviously, you don't.
All right, man. I'm just, yeah. Really, I only got on here just to put that up there. And I honestly, again, I kind of regret a little bit of mentioning the situation, but I just wasn't gonna let no other woman think they had something over me that they could ever abuse with me. So fuck it. I had to mention it. Probably was gonna happen one day. And then even with me mentioning it last night, bro, I'm telling you, this girl, like, bro, that shit fucked her. I'm guessing it fucked her up. Bro, it fucked me up too.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I know that you thinking you got raped fucked you up. Shit, that shit fucked me up too. But just remember, I was asleep. You know what I'm saying? I asked you if you really had problems with it. You said you did everything you wanted to do. But I mean, it fucked me up too.
It fucked me.
I showed you the video. It fucked me up.
Yeah, because, nigga, I happened to get brought through the ringer more than the people that was supposedly doing whatever with her. Because it wasn't their house. They didn't have no property. You know what I mean? It's my shit. So, okay, now I got to, and also that I'm the name. So, you know what I mean? I did not try to bring her name up. I'm not trying to talk bad on her. I'm not trying to talk ill of her.
But that's literally what you're doing.
I don't want to be beefing with her. That's not my goal, and I don't know what type of goals she might have going on. I get it. She might be on some, let me not even say that, but, You know what type of time people are thinking it is these days.
Right.
I'm going to say these messages right here, and if she says, like, these messages police saw. Right? All right, cool. Yeah, I just wanted to show y'all that, and I'm finna get back off of here, bro. I only wanted to show y'all that shit. You get what I mean? Yes, somebody said she trying. I'm hoping. I don't think it's a game clout type of thing because I think she would have been like said something before.
That's a very telling statement.
What I think it is that she's hearing the story with everybody else, and I don't know if somebody like identified it was her, but she's looking at it like, oh, y'all think I'm like some thought nigga? I ain't.
Nigga, that's literally what you said. You literally like some bitch came over, my niggas ran a train on her, and then she tried to call the police. That's literally what you.
Like, this is what she did. She trying to get on some words. Nigga, I ain't never say you a thought, nigga. Like, nigga, I said me and you were on and off. Like, you was my girl, never. But it's like we used to like deal with each other on a one-on-one basis. That's it, one-on-one basis. Facts, right? This shit happened. Shit never been like, I ain't see you since. You ain't seen me since. Yeah, it is what it is. You feel me? All right. All right.
And this is him convincing me.
All right. Anyway. All right. I'm out of here, chat. I will see y'all tomorrow.
What?
Yeah, I hate when I have to post stuff like that because it feels like, the other party's going to feel like it's a back and forth or like I'm really trying
to... Where you going? Don't leave.
All right, chat. Love y'all. Talk to you tomorrow.
This is that bullshit act. $100,000 lawyer, and he's letting this nigga go on the motherfucking air to litigate this case through edited text messages. $100,000 lawyer. Damn, I can't believe I'm almost at the point where I got to end the stream. Again. 2 12 pieces. Now the question is, what do I do? Do I come right back? Do I wait? What do I do is the question. Who knows? He paid $100,000 retainer to a lawyer, but either the lawyer is really stupid or he don't listen to him. But I think it's option C. He didn't pay no $100,000. He's not rich like that. Especially with the way he be doing. But I digress. Man, I can't believe we are in hour number 23. I did not pass out on air or nothing. God has been great. We have somehow soared past the goal. The response from LNC has been crazy. We got like one more big thing we really gotta watch is the Shannon Sharp and Cat shit. Which will either be our Friday night watching or our Saturday night watching. I'm in awe right now. I'm really looking at this timer and it's like a red zone. Like this is a rare red zone because YouTube ends streams at 12 hours. Regardless. So we finished one and now we finishing another. Napa? This has just been a crazy day. But it's been amazing. Catching one of these old ass stories. 2024 on some real shit been an interesting one, bro. The shit's been interesting. To say the absolute least. I think I am gonna eat and sneak me a. That's the thing. My plan is probably to hop off, eat, and try to sneak me a nap. Because if I do that, I possibly could get up and be on like I normally am. Because it's not like I've snuck a nap twice, so I could possibly get off, eat, take a nap, wake up like I normally do. Because it's not foreign for me to take this type of nap at this time. So my body might wake me up. Damn, bro. Y'all are clowning, bro. Deanna in the cut one time, bro. Y'all are clowning like a motherfucker, bro. Like, I'm lost for words. But like I was saying, like before I was so unexpectedly interrupted, shout out to Deanna. But I might be back like I normally am, and then we'll do Cat and Uncle Shay Shay. That'll be a perfect Friday night way to end it all. I'm just utterly floored. The last blunt of this side of it is craziness. Savoring the moment. Oh man, I can't believe we did it. That's crazy, KS. Maz put in hefty work. Shit, I'm already going. I still got a decent amount of dollars. I ain't rushing it. Like I said, we got under 33 minutes to get off the air. So we good. We good. We chill. This has just been awesome. I'm hyped. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305. I'm on that Ocean Drive. Don? We taking just a small, like I said, I'm gonna do that and take a nap. And I know most motherfuckers like, when you take that nap, you're not gonna come back. If I hadn't taken a nap already, I would say that, but that's not what's gonna happen. We gonna come back at our normal time. This is like it's like ending the early show, except the early show started a day ago. So there's that. Hold on a second. All right, I'm back. Okay. I think that's accessible. What is VS? Oh.
Would you like the rest of my sandwich?
I'm not homeless. Hey, come on, grab your stuff. I got us a place to play.
What is it?
Oh, I don't know. It's a place called Dante's or something. And they've only allowed us to do one song, so we gotta make it a good one. Come on.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings. Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the butter spread. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the butter spread. To get your butter spread all on me. I don't like the way it mixes with my mac and cheese. Cause when you're at KFC, you got that special sauce to stir my curiosity. Just give me a 5-piece meal, oh what a deal. A big old box, it's all for me. You know I'll take coleslaw on the side. I could tell you wanted to try the potato wedges. Biscuit, taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce, taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Get your honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it mixes with my chicken wings. Get none of that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes on my chicken wings. Take us out, Moose.
Taste the biscuit.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Take us out, Moose. Dun 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 dun. Taste the biscuit. Face ass. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings. You get that honey sauce on me. Stumps my curiosity. Dun 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 dun. Taste the biscuit. Dun 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 dun. Taste the dun 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 dun. Taste the biscuit. White people just be having the time of their life when they can just live and be free. They singing carols about motherfucking KFC. White people sing KFC carols. KFC carols. This has been quite a fun night. So I will have quite a... The rest I'm about to get is awesome. This is about to be efficient. Because we got to do Cat Williams and Uncle Shay Shay. That's the 24. Mob, we almost hitting the limit again. YouTube about to kick us off the air again. It's an amazing feat. It's a crazy song and dance. And there's a balance to it, and certain things gotta be a certain way, and God got it. Yeah, I'm waiting for Dave Blunts to come out with that brine. Whatever that brine he be having in his cup, or that marinade, whatever the fuck that is. There might have even been some sweet and sour sauce in that cup. You know what I mean? You never know with that nigga. He's always trying to improve the flavor. I told you he need to come out with that purple rib rub. If he gonna wear that big ass Crown Royal bag, he should have some purple rib rub. Bro, you know how viral it would be? Niggas listening to his songs and they open the smoker and they got purple brisket on the smoker. Nigga, he ain't trying to get the bread, bro. He could be having everybody out here on these Crown Royal briskets, nigga. You smoke it with the purple brisket rub, and you smoke it with some Crown Royal. Make that Crown Royal brisket. Never mind, fuck it. I tried to help the nigga. You can't say I didn't. I tried to help you. The viral Crown Royal brisket. Bro, I be on these apps too much. That's how this shit be. Most of the viral have you tried the viral TikTok meal or every time it be some bullshit. Be like this shit. Yeah, put some American cheese in a Coke and microwave it. What the fuck would I do that? Yeah, put candy cane in the fried rice. Nigga, ooh. We ain't doing all that shit. Yeah, I'm not doing all that. It's really been 11 hours and 37 minutes, bro. I'm in awe. I'm in true awe. I'm in true awe. Like, look, my queue is longer than ever. My queue don't ever be this long. My queue is so long right now. Crazy. But I'm gonna put one more thing in it that I'm gonna play on my way out. We gotta get this donation list popping off. Exactly. Did you throw that shit in the trash? I hope you threw that in the trash. I'm just overwhelmed. Is that Christy in there getting on Shay Jr.? Yeah. Whoop him. Whoop his ass. You go in there and gas her up, nigga. If she on that, I can go in there and gas her up. I think I want some rice. Get some rice. Not no fried rice, just like some white rice. I should hop on Call of Duty just to see how I know I would be utterly trash. I'd be 4, 5, 8 steps off. My brain can't. There's no way. Lucky I gotta come back to work because I would try it just to see. But for now, say peace to your boy. 24 hours, fool. And I got a couple more left. I got a couple more left. Unreal. Steven, Cedric, trending. Comic Girl, KS Dub. Shout out to all the new subs. Tom A. Another one, Tommy.
Not the cap.
Jerry, James, Napa, Scott Johnson, Kendra. Man, y'all are insane, bro. Tracy, Dollars, Lennox, Regina, Cedric, Big, Victoria, Janice, Bob's, insane. I just need a timeout. I'm gonna be right back. I know some of y'all like, he ain't coming back. All right then. Third shifters, we'll holler. God is great. 24 of them things. Replay crew was not needed. I just waited for you. The support. I'm gonna cook motherfucking YouTube, bro. And I'm gonna cook Star. I'm cooking Jed. I'm cooking Money Boy. I said that I would do it. So I will.
No. You were supposed to lose 30 pounds by today.
Doc, I be telling her that shit, but she don't listen to me. She just ignores Congratulations, me. Turtle. She said when she eat food, that's how she escapes. Trending. Life. Like, I don't want to hear that bullshit. You see, she ain't listening to you neither. But when that food done, Doc, I get her full attention then. Regina. I'm her little chicken wing, her little drumstick. All my nicknames is food names. Miss George. Holla. She don't even call me back. She think I'm a piece of meat. I think she might eat me when I'm asleep sometimes. Sometimes I can't even go to sleep because I think she gonna eat.
I haven't had time to start eating healthy. I haven't had time to do anything.
Doc, she lying. Because the other day, I got us 2 salads. She said that wasn't enough for her. And then she tried to say she couldn't breathe. Talking about she needed about 8 pieces of chicken because of the grease on it. She said the grease helped her breathe. I'm like, what? Didn't the doctor just say you can't eat that shit?
But certain things you say is not true.
No, I know what I'm talking about.
See, she don't listen, Doc.
Trending, I'll be right back.
She don't listen. Shit, I'm only with her for the money anyway. She give me what I want.
And I know what I'm talking about. Your weight is not a result of water. It is a result of fat, okay?
So you really think your whole body filled with water?
That's your question. Do you believe in God?
What does that have to do with this discussion?
What you think God just gonna come magically take that fat off you? No, you gotta work for that shit. He ain't just gonna take that shit off your body like you got a suit on.
Oh, yes, he will. Yes, he will.
Shit, no, he won't. But why the fuck he ain't do it yet? When he gonna do it?
When you think you're gonna do it? He not.
Y'all see it.
Y'all see it.
Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me.
We here 6 days a week, kind of girl. Even when we not
Come taste
marathoning.
something. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about it? A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Yeah, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you.
Even if that means 24 hours, Jens.
What I can
Unreal. But keep it G. Shay, you gotta be tired just a little bit, right?
Barely. Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? Or is it
God is great, bro.
You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, Yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it. God is great. 24. 24. Let's talk some Cat Williams and Uncle Shay Shay. Then I can get a good sleep in.
I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You got a pee?
It's all right.
No,
You
you
got it,
gotta
Jess.
go. You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep.
Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Heifer.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.
24 fucking hours.